What's up, everybody? Today is May the 13th, and I'm truckless. That's right. I dropped my truck off this morning, dropped it off, and I told them a few things like the sunroof, it closes all the way. But I said, hey, there's like a little small slither of light I could see at the end of it. So they're going to take a look at that too. They're like, oh, all this stuff's coming under warranty. You're good. You're good. I'm like, all right, man. I said, don't come back at me telling me I owe you some money. He said, no, man, you're good. You're good. What up, Glitch Dash, my brother? I know it's been a long time since I've done a live stream. Like since I got that truck, I don't think I've done a live stream since I got the truck. What up, Ryan, my man? And I decided to say, you know what, today, let me do one. I've been driving a Beamer all day. I'm probably going to go out and work a little bit later. It's been a while since I drove this thing, man. I'm like sitting on the ground. I'm like, this is crazy. What up, young boy? So, but I was actually like scouting rides last night just to see what was out there. Man, it was some trash. I'm talking about, $20 to go 34 miles. I'm like, are you serious? I could have said, you know what? I'll convert that. And it was on UberX. I was like, I can convert that ride to about $45 because it's 20, but it's still 34 miles. I'm still getting $1 a mile. I'd have to go 34 miles times 2. So I got to do at least $70, but the person ain't going to pay $70. But I'm like $40 for a 34 mile. And it was 45 minutes. I was like, hell no, I'm not doing that. No, I'm cool on that, man. It says no more rides till mid-August. He said, I'm done for the August. That's what up, go gig it. Hey, what up, Team Righteous? Man, my back is hurting now from carrying all these cash rides. What up, William? Hey, that's what it is, man. I tell people, hey, it is what it is on these streets. You can either sit up there all day, working like a pigeon, trying to string together $5 rides all day. Hopefully they'll give you $1 a ride challenge at the end of it. Or you can say, you know what? I know what I'm worth. I'm not trying to be out here for more than like 4 or 5 hours. I want to knock out $200-300 real quick. So what can we do? And that's how I operate. A lot of people don't like the way I drive, but I don't give a shit. You don't pay my bills. So for all the little YouTubers and stuff out there complaining about how I drive, fuck them. And they know I'll say that shit right to their face. I drive the way I drive because I got bills to pay. If you ain't paying my shit, don't tell me how to drive. That's not how I do. Because I'm not on your channel trying to tell you how to drive. Do what you do. I hope it works out. I'm going to keep doing what I do, even though you hope it don't work out. So fuck you, motherfuckers. It's like shit. Man. So I would have been first when I was doing the Uber ride, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Shit. And I'm one of those people out there, and I hope everybody does well. I don't wish ill on nobody, but I know, like I said, man, haters wish ill on everything I fucking touch because that proves to me who they really are. And they go, well, I don't hope it don't work out. No, yeah, you do, motherfucker. Yeah, you do. Let's keep it 100. You hope the shit I do don't work out. Just so you can say, oh, I told you so. I told you so. It's like, man, just like an article today I saw today. It was talking about, on my phone, it was talking about immigrants are now taking over rideshare now because they see rideshare as the Ellis Island of America now. So I was like, okay. I said, let me take a look at this article. So I was reading this article. Where is it at? All right, it's down on my next video. Oh, here it is right here. This article right here. It says, gig workers. It says gig work is the new Ellis Island for immigrants looking for work. Now, did I not say this shit a long time ago? And there was a lot of people in my comments. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. They need documentation. You can't just get on the apps. You need documentation. I said, no, because in 2021, the White House said that undocumented immigrants have a right to have a job. And I said, because they said they had a right to have a job, even undocumented. This is Kamala Harris's brother, Tony West, running Uber and Lyft. They used that law to allow people to get on the apps with minor or little to no documentation, even with faith. And it was people all in my comments. You don't know what the hell you talking about. Like I told y'all, this channel is always ahead of the curve. We're always ahead of the curve. Every time I say shit, is it not right? Does the media not come up months later after I've already said this shit? Even when I said Uber stock was going to crash after February 14th, I said Uber stock going to crash because investors are finding out. People are losing faith in Uber and Lyft. They finding all the bullshit is happening. What's going on right now? Stock is going down. Every time I say something, everybody out there say, Jeff, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Then the media grabs a hold of it. And now everybody want to say, okay, Jeff, you knew what you was talking about. I said, I know it. Motherfucker, you the one on the short bus. Don't put me on the short bus. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. When I said immigrants were coming over here driving on these apps because it was so easy to get on them. When I said that shit, everybody was all in my comments. You don't know. They can't do that. They need documentation. They need driver's licenses. They need this. They need a bunch of short bus motherfuckers was all on my channel. And I'm sitting there like, dog, do you know what you even talking about? It's like we live in these streets. We drive. We know what we seeing around us. We know what we're hearing from riders and passengers. We can hear people, oh man, you actually speak English? Damn, man, I've been getting a lot of immigrants lately. But everybody's in the comments. No, that's not true, Jeff. You're lying. They can't drive because you get, you have to do a background check and you got to get on the apps. Today, May the 13th, motherfuckers put out an article in Business Week. Immigrants are rushing to the apps because they're so easy to get on. Motherfucker, I told y'all months ago, videos on my channel already to document that shit, so you can't say I made that up. I done told y'all months ago what was happening. Slow thinking motherfuckers was all on my channel telling me that's not true. You don't know what you talking about, man. Fuck out of here, man. So I told y'all I need to watch what y'all listen to out there, because a lot of these motherfuckers, their brains ain't connected. Even when I'm saying shit from pure speculation based on trend analysis, based on the things I've gone through in life, when I'm just saying shit on videos, why is it always later on the mainstream media finally catches up to what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, motherfuckers think slow. They think slow, man. The background check, got hands and eyes, you're good. Exactly. And that's what it was. That's it, man. Say, if you can, walk in, and even when I said they're making all these little pictures and shit on apps, not for us. I said, because we don't need pictures. We can read fucking English. We don't need people heads and pictures of the front of buildings and stuff like that. We could just read what McDonald's look like. We can read what Chipotle look like. But if you sent me to, just like I said on my video, if you sent me to Japan or China and you had some shit on the wall in Japanese and I couldn't read it, if you gave me a picture, that's all I need. And I said, that's what these apps are doing. They're making everything in picture format because they don't give a fuck if you can read English or not. If you can see a picture, you can do the delivery. I told y'all all of this shit that was everybody's bragging about. Oh yeah, the apps are being updated. They're giving you pictures of restaurants now. They're giving you better illustrations. I'm like, you don't need illustrations if you know how to read. We work these areas. We lived in these areas for a long time. I know what Chipotle look. I know Panda Express. But if you don't know how to read English, you're gonna need some pictures. Did I not say that shit already? And now everybody is sitting there like, oh man, all these immigrants on the app. I told y'all what was gonna fucking happen. Motherfuckers they sleep, man. They sleep. What does they claim? He used to be a Lyft driver, but yet you still don't want to help a brother out. Got paid $11 to go to the airport. Got paid $30-something. Says, do you want to go through the app? Even though I offered him to pay me just $20. Man, and I'm gonna tell you something, man. It's people like that who I love to cancel, because I love to see those motherfuckers just sit on the curb. I love it. Because when they look at me and say, I don't want to help you, man. I know you ain't being paid shit, but I'd rather you not be paid shit, not give the money to corporate America, so make sure you don't get shit. You a hater, man. Get up out my motherfucking car. Get up out my car. I'm cool on that shit real quick, because I have that option to say that. If you don't care about me and my well-being, if you're just going to look at me in the face and say, well, you got on the apps, this is what you signed up. No, I didn't sign up to be fucked over, because I guarantee with all these apps constantly in court all the time, you think they signed up for that shit to be in court all the time? You think these apps were created to go to court all the time and lose lawsuits, lose settlements? You think that's why they were created? If somebody can sit and tell me that's why the apps were created, Jeff, so they can do people wrong and dirty and lose in court. That's why they created these apps, to fuck people over, Jeff. If you could tell me that with a straight fucking face, then I can say, okay, then this is what I signed up for. I didn't sign up to be fucked over. I didn't. And now that we know who's running these apps and how these apps are ran and how they're stealing our tips, how they're willing down fares and everything, I'm sorry. But that's not what I signed up for, people to fuck us over. They probably didn't sign up to have a driver like me on deck. Why? I still ain't. I've been doing this shit for 5 years. I ain't deactivated yet. So all these, fear mongers out there, oh, you're going to get this, you're going to get that. I ain't getting shit. Trust me. I'm an independent contractor. If I was going to get that, it would have happened a long time ago. Even if I do get deactivated, you think I'm going to be like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. No, because I live in Arizona. I live in Phoenix. I know when it's concert time. I know where the busy nights are in Chandler and downtown Gilbert on Vaughn. I know, Monroe and Central Avenue. I know all the fucking streets more than these apps know. I know where to get money. I'll pull the fuck up. Big ass thing down the side of my truck saying, hey man, I'm doing private rides tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing, black car service for dirt cheap because the apps is fucking us up tonight. Oh, hey man, we got a truck, dog. He's saying, I know how to get money out here. Who the fuck I look like? An app pigeon? That's not me. And these motherfuckers, the only people who are complaining and who are scared, or the people who've been bragging this whole, oh man, I'm the best on the apps. I do the best on the apps. They can't brag no more because we making them look stupid. So they upset because they can't brag about being the best on the apps. Hey, we the best at selling ourselves. I can go give me $100 ride. The same ride you will take for 25, I'll do it for 100. So I'm the best at selling myself. You could be the best on the app. I've had videos saying I've never tried to be the best on these apps. I've said that. I've said I've never tried to be the best driver. I've never tried to be the best YouTube channel. I have said that shit many times because all this shit's a fucking facade. Red pill, motherfucker, red pill. It's all a fucking facade. When you find out you own these apps getting played all the fucking time, you're going to start saying cash rides don't seem that bad now. Private rides don't seem that bad now. We need to change this whole motherfucking channel to red pill rideshare, goddamn it, because I'll wake your ass up real quick. Look at Harold said, preach, brother, preach, brother. You know, this is Robin Lacy. You're the Robin Hood of rideshare. We need a Batman. Man, I'm going to tell you right now, man, it's too many people out there. For years, they've been relying on the apps to be, it's kind of like, have y'all ever worked with somebody who take their job way too fucking serious? And every day you go to the office, oh, all my file folders are in perfect order. Look at all my file folders. They're all yellow. I got them categorized. These are the yellow ones, the blue ones, and the red ones. And look at my area. My area, I got a mouse pad and my mouse pad. I even got a screen protector. I don't give a fuck about you. Like, cool. Enjoy your office, man. They take their job too serious. That's how it is for some of these drivers on it. Look at my AR, 92%. I have no cancels at all. I'm this, I'm that. I've hit every challenge out there. 84 hours a week. Like, yeah, some people take this shit way too serious being on the app. I take making money serious. I don't take being on the app serious. I take making money serious. So if I say I can make money and these apps are nothing but a tool, just like these apps think you as a driver are a tool, they don't look at you like you're a human. You are a fucking tool. So you know what I look like the apps at? You are a tool, Mr. App. Lyft, Uber, you are a tool. And I'm going to use that tool to go out and get this money. That's what I'm going to do. And if you ain't gonna pay me, I bet this motherfucker standing on the curb will, because the person on the curb needs the money. You as the app, all you want is the profits off their ass. You don't care about them getting a ride for real. You get money even if they canceled. So you could care less about this person really getting a ride. You don't care. You just want the money. You don't care if the ride is bumpy, if it's the wrong way, this way, that. You don't care. So what I choose to do is say, well, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna get this money. That's what I'm gonna go do. When I say, hey, I'm going to cancel it, I cancel that shit. I'm bouncing. I'm cool. A lot of motherfuckers don't see that being a lucrative way to do business. Oh, that's not lucrative to do business. You know why? Because they've been driving on these apps so long, preaching for these apps for so long, standing on these apps as being, they taking their job too serious. Standing on these apps as being, well, I'm a driver on the app. I'm number one in my region. Motherfucker, you could be number one. I told you, motherfuckers, I'll never be number one in my region on the apps. But when it comes to making this fucking money, trust me, I'm going to make what I need to make. I'm not going to be number one on the apps. And even though I've never been number one, never tried to be number one, don't want to be number one, who give a fuck about number one, these haters be at me. They be at me. Like I give a fuck about their position. You can have your position as number one on the apps. I don't give a shit about that, but they at me for this money. They mad at me because I don't want to be number one and I'm still doing good shit. That's why they mad. People who take their job too fucking serious. They take these apps way too serious. I know a number one in the region making $18 an hour, book 1,000 fucking rides. Yeah, exactly. The Uber lost the medical trips in one of our local hospitals. Love it. There you go, William. Hey, thank the drivers for standing up. Thank the drivers in your region for standing up for them losing that medical contract. Because everybody's done being played like idiots. Y'all want to go behind our back. Do all these contracts on our back, get all this tax dollars on our back, but pay us $9 for the ride when you getting $125 for it. Pay us $13 when you getting $200 for it. I'm glad all them drivers said, we ain't doing medical rides no more. We're done. Doctors are seeing all these channels. Hospital networks and people are seeing all these channels. They know what's up. They sitting around going, oh, man, these motherfuckers ain't taking, we can't get appointments no more. People ain't bringing nobody here. That's right. Drivers have stood up. We don't got to go outside with poster boards. We can decline, recline, kick back, cancel, convert. We got other ways we protest. When we protest, we going to get paid to protest. This is a paid protest program over here. When you protest, oh, you making fucking money. Trust me. And these apps thought, oh, we're just a bunch of, it's kind of like a little kid complaining about not eating vegetables. I don't want to eat no vegetables. I don't want to eat no vegetables. But they steady eating the fucking vegetables. Do you think the mom's ever going to stop cooking vegetables? Because the kid is just saying, I don't want to eat no vegetables, but he keeps eating the vegetables. It's kind of like people saying, I hate Uber, I hate Lyft, but they keep driving on these shitty apps. You think the apps care? Nah, It's kid eating the vegetables. That's the way they look at it. Keep throwing them shit rides. Keep throwing them shit rides. They're going to keep driving because they're going to go broke if they don't. Now, all of a sudden, we started converting those shit rides. They're like, oh, shit. Demand is going down. Our revenue is going down. Our profit margins are going down. What the fuck? Because we stopped complaining about the vegetables. We started getting the vegetables, and we feed those motherfuckers to the dog. Mom, keep making some more vegetables. Carrots next time. We taking all the fucking vegetables they got. We feeding the motherfuckers to the dog under the table. The dog look nice. The dog love us. The dog is having fun. The dog is like, man, thank you for giving me all, because I don't want them fucking vegetables, dog. But I have use for those vegetables. I don't eat those motherfuckers, but my dogs like them. So keep making them, Mom. Knock yourself out. Tell Uber, keep sending me them shit rides if you want to. Knock yourself out, because I'm going to convert those motherfuckers to cash. Keep doing me like that. Send me some 15, some 20, some 30s. Keep sending me them fucking vegetables. I ain't going to eat them. I ain't even going to complain about it no more. You're just going to be like, well, why the fuck are these motherfuckers canceling everything? Yeah. Marvin, what's good, brother? This is Burnout doing gig work. Got a W-2, feel mentally better. Still tuning from time to time because you were the person that made me realize it wasn't worth working. Stay strong. That's right, brother. Like I tell people, not every region is the same. And Seth is proof of it. Some regions don't have what we get: a lot of concerts, symphonies, orchestras, NBA games, NFL games, WNBA games, soccer tournaments, fucking cheerleading tournaments. We get car shows. We get a lot of shit in Phoenix. It's a lot of money. And these apps know it's a lot of money out here. And they keep playing these fucking pigeons. You want $13 to take this person home? But meantime, they charge the person $52. I'm like, I'm not taking that person home for no 13. It's surging right now. So what I want to do is I'm going to charge you 45 to go that far. We're doing it for 45. Okay, cool. Let's go. Because we were paying 52. Like, all right, let's make it. Not every region is like that. So some regions, people will have to go back to a W-2, especially if you don't want to convert rides and you want to fuck with these apps. You got to go back to a W-2. And I tell people, like I was arguing with a guy today, because he was like, well, you know, I'm making more taking $1 a mile rides than I made at my W-2. He said this shit. He's making more taking $1 a mile rides than he made at his W-2. This is what I say about a W-2. A lot of motherfuckers don't consider, because I did accounting at casinos. When somebody says they're going to pay you, let's say $45,000 a year, when they say they're going to pay you $45,000 a year, we're really paying more than $45,000 a year for you to be in that casino. $45,000 a year is your salary. But you've got benefits attached to that. You've got employer-based taxes, because it's double taxation. We've got to pay taxes for you just to work for us. So not only are you paying taxes, we're paying taxes for you. We're paying unemployment, workers' comp, FICA, all that shit. We're paying for benefits. So when I tell you we're paying you $45,000 a year, it's really about $65,000 a year, $70,000 a year at the W-2. We're paying for you to be there. So you're only getting $45,000 on your checks minus the taxes that you got to pay. The casino's paying everything on the back end. And I try to explain to this guy, if you're only taking $1 a mile ride and you're saying you're making more than what you made at your job, you don't have benefits right now. Nobody's paying taxes for you right now. You're paying 100% of everything, which puts you in a really high tax bracket if you don't know how to do your fucking taxes. You have no retirement, no 401k, no 401k match, no shit like that. And you saying you're doing better at $1 a mile than what you were doing at a W-2. That's because people like him never did financial statements. They don't know how to look at the back end of a financial statement and say, how much does it cost for me to have this person as an employee in my company? It's different. It's different. It's not just what we pay you as a salary. It's all the shit attached to it. So I would never do $1 a mile because it ain't worth my fucking time. It's not. So if somebody says, I want to do $1 a mile, think about it. If you're getting $1 a mile, then that means you're getting nothing for your time, zero for your time. Every 4 minutes you drive, every mile you drive is 4 minutes. If you got 25 cents a minute and you win a mile, you get $1 just based on time alone. $1 based on time alone. So you win a mile, you got 25 cents a minute, you got $1. Now, if you're driving $1 a mile, either you're getting paid for distance at $1 or you're getting paid time at 25 cents a minute, but you're not getting both. See, with Hum, you get both. You get $1 a mile, plus you get 25 cents a minute. So every mile you go, you're getting $2. Every mile you drive, you're getting $2. That's not counting the $5 pickup fee, $10 for a big SUV. So you're getting $1 for distance and you're getting 25 cents for time, $2 a mile. This is why I say you will never see me driving for $1 a mile. It's hard to do because either you're giving up time or you're giving up distance at $1. It's not there. It's just, you're gonna have to say, you know what, I'm gonna convert this fucking ride because I'm not doing this shit no 20 miles for no 20 bucks. Tell you what I do for 45. Okay, cool. That way you get $2 a mile. Is like I said, this shit ain't even rocket science, man. It's just basic fucking math, man. Basic math. This is making $100 across all apps was a steep climb. I still respect your hustle and any full timers. I'm telling you, man. And you right, Seth. Making $100 across all apps. You got it right. Making $100 using the apps is too fucking hard these days. Even that article about the immigrants in Ellis Island, it was saying the immigrants were complaining. They were saying it's taking us too long to make money. We got to work twice as long just to make the same amount of money. You got to convert. If you ain't converting, you ain't making no fucking money. That's just me keeping it 100 with you. And like, well, I don't want to convert then. Well, I don't want my furniture sitting out on the fucking curb either. I don't want to get foreclosed or evicted. I don't want that. So I got a choice that I got to make as me. Not as nobody else, but it's me. I got a choice I got to make. What up, Silvino? Says, yeah. Say gross equals making good money. People don't even know how to consider overhead costs. I'm telling you, Seth, because you got to buy tires, you got to buy struts, you got to buy alternators, you got to buy windshield wipers. There's a lot of shit that goes into owning equipment that you use for work. These ain't just average everyday commuter cars that you only drive, 10 miles to work, 10 miles home, 20 miles a day. That's all commuters do. But when you're driving this motherfucker 150, 200 miles a day, every single day, trust me, if I drive 200 miles in one day and somebody else is only driving 20 miles a day, one of my days is equivalent to 10 of their days. So I'm putting 10 days worth of wear and tear on my car in one day. And they're just saying, well, I just went to work and I came home. So if you're driving 10 days worth of work on that car and all you're making is $200 going 200 miles, you're not doing it right. It's something just wrong with that equation. Yeah, I drive 2,000 miles a week. I got to make money. If I'm driving 2,000 miles a week at $2, $3, I'm at $4,000 to $6,000 a week. There's no way my car can move $2,000 a week. And these people, they driving 2,000 miles a week, damn near 2 G's a week, $1 a mile. And they're proud of that shit because they don't know math. They don't know basic math. Yeah, I just made $2,000. How many miles you drive? And they try to reduce it. Well, now just be real. How many miles you drive that week? Yeah, shut the fuck up. Like I said, I don't even listen to that shit no more, man. I don't even talk to people like that because it's not worth my time to listen to people like that. So when I hear people saying, oh man, you got to go 84 out, I've already went to another fucking video. You can't talk to me to tell me to work no 84. Ain't no motherfucking high school grad ever graduated and said, I can't wait to work double time. 84 hours a week is amazing. I can't, man, fuck that. It's like you live life to live life. Make as much money as you can in the shortest amount of time you can, doing the least amount of things you can do to do it. Basic stock market mentality. You buy low, you sell high. You buy your time low, sell your time high. When I'm in these streets, I'm selling my time high. That is my investment. I buy low, I sell high. I'm not going to sit up there and sell myself low all fucking day. If you sell yourself low, why would anybody ever buy you high? Why would they buy you? You're selling yourself too cheap. And everybody wants to buy somebody for cheap. Everybody wants cheap employees, cheap contractors, cheap labor, cheap raw materials. And if you're willing to be cheap, motherfuckers is buying. I'm not cheap, so a lot of people won't buy me. They just won't. But the people that do are like, man, I'm glad I bought you. Think of how many motherfuckers got the Cybertruck right now. Think of how many people got a Model S right now, not renting it, just actually buying it. Think of how many people got nice shit right now. There are people out there with enough money to have nice shit. If you, as a driver, are nice shit, sell yourself high. Quit being cheap shit and selling yourself low, because anybody's buying low. A whole bunch of motherfuckers that should be on the buses buying you low. Non-tippers is buying you low. All these people buying you low because you allowing yourself to be sold low. I'm not a cheap motherfucker, never been. Even my mom, and any girl that ever dated me, any girl that ever knows this story to be true, because I tell them the story all the time. A couple of girls even heard it from my mom herself when she was like, I take a girl home from college. My mom would be like, and I mean, I was young. What up, Borden AZ? My mom would be telling people, I hope you're ready for Jeff. He's from the hood, but he's high maintenance. I'm like, what the fuck you tell people I'm high maintenance for? It's like, I'm not high maintenance. I just like nice shit. I'm frugal. So I still buy cheap stuff and I buy things that don't cost a lot, but I have quality. Like I find quality at a low price. Just like stock, you can find some quality stocks at a very low price. So you buy them at a low price and you sell them at a high price when that company really takes off. That's how I live my life. I buy quality at a low price. So it's not that I was high maintenance. I was just already advanced as a kid to know I ain't selling myself to none of these fucking hood rats. I don't deal with hood rats. I just don't. And I never did. And people look at me and are like, Jeff, you always thought you was too good for everybody. It's like, I never thought I was too good for everybody. I knew I was too good for you motherfuckers. I'm not a hood rat. It's not a thinking process. It's a knowing process. Know your worth. I don't say, hey, think you're worth a lot. No, know your worth. Know who you are. I've been that way since I was a fucking kid. I never said think you're worth. Think you're worth something. No, don't think shit. Know who you are. Know what you're worth. I've been like that my whole life. And I tell people that shit every day. It ain't about thinking, oh, you think you better. No, motherfucker, I know I'm better. There's a lot of shit that I may not know, but that's one thing I do know. I know I'm better than this. I could do better than this. So you ain't finna buy me cheap, motherfucker. No, I could do better. I know that. And I leave. If you think, then motherfuckers can change your thoughts. Or you think you this and that, well, I'm gonna change your thought. Motherfucker, you ain't gonna change knowledge. Knowledge is truth. Everybody in this motherfucking list right now, I guarantee what you think you're worth is way different from what you know you're worth. You can go out there and make the exact amount of money you want to fucking make when you put your foot down. And you know what I'm talking about. Don't be stupid. You know what I'm talking about. You'll be like, you know what? I ain't taking this no motherfucking hour ride for no goddamn $40. I'm gonna go talk to this motherfucker. Because you know your worth. You don't got to sit there, man, they think I'm stupid. I'm going to take this ride for $45 and you driving mad as a motherfucker. I don't know why I took this damn ride. They think I'm something. Ain't nobody like that for real. You know your worth. If you don't want that shit, you're going to decline it. If you think I want to take this person somewhere, but actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually convert that shit. I'm going to take you, but not at that price. That's what I think, man. What Tardy say, Jeff, I think you should start a class show drivers what rides to take and not to take rideshare 101. Man, but see, that's the thing. Every ride is potentially good. And I'll tell you that for real. Every ride is potential money because you don't know who you might pick up. You may pick up somebody who's been declined 4 times in a row and just they willing to give cash to the next motherfucker. You don't know that though. Because if people keep declining all these rides, sometimes if this ride, like if it's 7 miles away, I'm not taking that risk on a motherfucker saying no. I just drove 7 miles. You saying yes if I drove 7 miles. But if it's a mile away, I'll take a chance on a no. Fuck it, I'll take a chance on a no. Cruise around the corner. Hey man, you know what? They only paying me $13 for this. Tell you what we're gonna do. I'll do it for 25, but I won't do it for 13. Okay, that's cool because I'm paying 31 for it. 25 sounds fair. See, there you go. You didn't know. But you don't know until you go around the corner and talk to these motherfuckers. And like I said, there's a lot of drivers out there who don't like the way I drive. They don't. And it's cool because I told those motherfuckers, you ain't got like me. You have lived your whole life without knowing who I am. You have lived your whole life knowing that I don't exist. Don't act like right now my existence makes a difference in your fucking day. If you don't like me, get the fuck out of my face. I've not been in your face for over 50 years. You don't know me. You just saw me because I'm on YouTube. Act like you never met me, motherfucker. Bounce. I've been here for a long time on this planet. I haven't been on YouTube that long. So if you offended by me, but yet you weren't offended by me before you knew me, it means you got to forget who the fuck I am. You got to go. You got to get out of here because I've been here for a long time. You just never knew it. I've never changed. I've been here. So you got to take me out of your existence and just be like, you know what? I really don't like Jeff. Actually, I don't, and bounce. But motherfuckers can't do that because they want to see me fail. They want to fuck with me. They want to come around. They can't do that. Me, I don't bother none of them fucking people. I don't bother none of them. Ask them. Is Jeff on your channel? No, Jeff don't fuck with me because I don't have to. I've been existing my whole life without fucking with them. I see them on YouTube. Now I mean I gotta fuck with them. I just do what I do. But it's a lot of drivers out there who just cannot stand seeing us making money the way we making it. Real shit, they can't. It offends them because they've been so hemmed up and caught up in fear, sitting on a plantation, fear of a cancellation rate, fear of an acceptance rate not being high. They got that fear in their soul, and we don't have that fear. So they bring that scary shit over here. You guys need to stop doing that because you're going to get it. Motherfucker, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. We ain't even talking to you. Nobody summon your demon ass motherfucker. Get up out of here. You guys something going to happen to you and you going to. No, you just wishing. You that's wishful fucking thinking is what it is. You really wish we would wreck our shit. No, not happening. Just like motherfuckers was out there wishing we gonna wreck our shit, they turn around and wreck a motherfucking Volkswagen. Sitting there wishing I wreck my shit every day. Well, when you wreck, meantime, this motherfucker driving around in a banged up fucking Volkswagen. It's like, don't sit there and talk shit about me because that shit's gonna happen to you. You putting out shitty energy. So when I put out good energy about people making money, and I put out good energy about, things going right, and things go right, everybody's making money and things are going right, those motherfuckers are not happy. They're not happy. We're happy because we wishing that things go right. We're wishing that money comes to us. No tragedy happens. We don't get shot, carjacked, beat the fuck up. Nothing ever happens. We make it home safe and we got money. That's all we wish for everybody. But these motherfuckers wish exactly the opposite. Oh, I can't wait till you wreck that car, man. Watch what happens when you wreck that car, man. I'm telling you, man. Watch what happens when you get deactivated, man. I can't wait to. Those motherfuckers have ill intentions. They never wish that we do well. Now you got some passive-aggressive motherfuckers. Good luck, but no, there is no but. No, I don't mind you guys doing cash rides, except nobody asked what you fucking mind. Did I ask you what you mind? Like you a boss in this motherfucker? Nobody asked you what. Well, I don't mind y'all doing cash rides. Who the fuck asked you? Like if you mind, hey man, do you mind if I do cash rides? Motherfucker, I never asked you. Who you think you are? They be on my channel like I give a shit. Like I asked them for like their permission to do anything, their approval. It's like, no, I never once asked you for approval to do shit I done in my whole life. I don't even know you motherfuckers. I have no idea who y'all are. But you on my channel. Well, Jeff, this and that. Who are you? Like, motherfucker, I missed that whole memo. When that memo was going around, your fucking name wasn't on it. Who the fuck are you? Can you introduce yourself to me? I don't know who you are. Telling me what you cool with and what you not cool with. I never fucking ask you what you cool with. I don't fuck with you like that. It's like, man, this shit's real, man. It's real. It's rideshare, not sharecropping. That's real shit. These motherfucking sharecroppers out here. That's exactly what they are. I'm going to give you all my cotton. I'm going to give you all my cotton, master. Can I get enough to make a pair of socks? Here, you fucking pigeon. Put it like I said, man, I literally come here not only to get knowledge, but ultimately come here for the genuine realness, bluntness, extremely relatable. But you be having me dying laughing, man, because it's real shit, man. It's real. What up, King James? Man, it's real shit, man. Real shit. They have this retarded logic. If you wreck your car, then what's the insurance for? Exactly. I mean, I've been probably in 3 wrecks in my life. Insurance has covered all my fucking cars. And it was all people wrecking into me. I didn't wreck into anybody. Somebody ran into me. My attorney went after they fucking people. So they covered my shit. I have to cover nobody's shit. And I tell people, like it was a guy today, yeah, man, I took somebody 4 miles today and I was nervous the whole time. I would not like to ride around with no fucking driver like that. If you ain't got confidence in driving 4 miles, let me out the fucking car, please. Oh my God. I mean, I know I'm going to do it for a cash ride, but I'm a little nervous, sir. You might want to hold on. I mean, man, just let me the fuck out. If you nervous like that, let me the fuck out the car. And he really said that shit on a comment. Oh man, I did a cash ride today. I was nervous the whole time. I can't fuck with people like that. I can't, because I'm too strong for that. I'm way too strong for that. All this weak shit going on in the world today, pussification of Americans and shit, man, I can't deal with that pussy shit. I really can't. And people think I'm mean. I have always been like this. I'm just meeting y'all on YouTube recently. Anybody who knows me knows me. They know, don't bring that weak shit to Jeff because he don't give a fuck about your feelings. He's been like that since he was a kid. If you come over here crying and shit, I was nervous when I was doing it. I don't know how y'all, man, get the fuck out of here. You shaky motherfucker. Get out, get away from me. Because I don't like that. I just don't. That's why you don't see anybody around me like that. You've never seen me fuck with no shaky people. You can go to my social media, anywhere I go. I deal with number fucking bikers, mother that race bikes, build bikes, weld shit, build shit. We don't deal with no shaky motherfuckers. We never did. So when I deal with y'all and I come with y'all, a lot of people go to my channel. Oh, I can't deal with the way you talk, man. You too. If my words shatter your fucking like your ego or your person, get the fuck away from me. I grew up in the streets, dog. I grew up playing dominoes in space with motherfuckers talk shit right to your face. And guess what? You shaking hands and hugging right after the fucking game. That's where I come from. I don't come from this motherfucking, raisins in a potato salad ass fucking lifestyle. I don't come from that. Motherfuckers talk shit right to your face in the middle of a basketball game, pushing you, shoving you, foul your ass, charge your ass. After the game, you motherfuckers eating Dairy Queen together, laughing like a motherfucker at the game. That's where I come from. So when you on my channel, you are at the barbecue, motherfucker, welcome or not. If you come here, welcome to the barbecue. You want to be here, get the fuck up, move out. We'll have other motherfuckers come to the barbecue. And I've never been different. And these motherfuckers come on my channel trying to change me. They come over, oh, well, I wish you would. No, you don't wish shit. Because I don't know you enough to even fucking honor your wish. I'm not no motherfucking genie. Oh, grant your wish, motherfucker. Shake my ponytail and shit. No, I don't know who the fuck you are. Well, I just wish you would. Wish not granted. Sorry. Don't know who the fuck you are. Sorry. And I've always been like this my whole life. And which is why I say my channel will be small. It'll stay small, but it's always going to be motherfuckers that make money. Always people that's going to come around knowing that they can take care of their family. And then they're going to have somebody with their foot on their neck the whole day while they out there trying to drive. Hey, take this $7 ride for 14 miles. Hey, take this $20 ride for 42 miles. We don't do that over here. If you throw a pork chop in a pit bull face, a pit bull going to snatch it. You throw a $20 ride in my face, oh, I'm going to convert that motherfucker. I'm going to say, okay, this is what we're going to do. Because they trying to pay me $20 for this long ass fucking trip. I don't even know how much you paid for it, but I'll do it for this. Oh, well, shit, that's better than what I paid for it. Let's do it then. It's a good deal, huh? It's a pretty good deal. If they come up, you know what? I actually paid $3 less than that. Then what you want to do? You just want to say yes or no? What you want to do? Because you're just telling me what you paid, but what you want to do? I mean, this is a negotiation right now. Let's do it for 20. Cool, let's do it for 20 then. I'm cool with that. All right, let's go. Let's go. You got the 20? Here's the 20. We out. This is how we deal with business out here in these streets, man. Yeah, food, I'm telling you, that's the difference between followers and leaders, man. Real shit. Because we grew up. Some people just got bigger, but those motherfuckers never grew up. We grew up, we got bigger, but we grew up like mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. We grew the fuck up. Some of these motherfuckers just got bigger. Like they not little kids no more. They size grew, but their interior stayed little. They stayed like a little fucking kid inside. So when I walk out the house like a fucking man and I'm talking to men, I'm talking to women, I'm negotiating business, I'm this and that, I feel like a fucking man out there talking to women. I feel like a man talking to men. I'm not no motherfucking child asking for no permission. Is it okay if I never ask you shit? What are you doing on my channel? Like, well, Jeff, I would rather prefer you not. I don't give a fuck what you prefer. I never asked you. It's like, maybe you should email me. Send me a message. Let me know who the fuck you are because I missed the memo where it says you are somebody important. I missed that fucking memo. So hit me with an email. Say, hey, Jeff, this is my name. This is what I did for a living. Cool, introduce yourself to me. But don't just drop a motherfucking comment up under some username acting like I got to listen to what the fuck you got to say. A lot of people I don't know. A lot of people I do know because I've been fucking with y'all for a long time. And a lot of us know each other. We know about our kids. We know about life. We know about what we've been through, taking care of our parents taking care of us. We know a lot about each other. So at the barbecue, we family. We fuck with each other like that. But you get motherfuckers just walking through the park thing, they're going to sit their ass down at the fucking table. Like, hey, man, I don't think you guys. I'm like, who the fuck are you? You just sat down. Nobody know who the fuck you are. Get up. You don't walk and sit at somebody's table without introducing yourself. This whole motherfucking channel is a table. This is a barbecue. Walk in, introduce yourself. But don't think you're going to walk in acting like you high and mighty over all these motherfuckers that been here already. A lot of people been on this channel for 2-3 years. I don't know who the fuck you are, though. So you don't walk in talking sideways to none of these fucking people because I'll block ban your ass real quick. Fuck you. I'm keeping my people. I don't know you like that. So you got to introduce yourself first. And I catch any new motherfucker talking shit to anybody that I'm fucking on this channel. They out. I don't give, oh, you ain't going to get subs. Does I give a fuck about subs? Dog, I'm trying to get money. I'm in these fucking streets. I just bought a truck. You think I bought a truck to get fucking subs? No, I bought that bitch to get money. This is what we doing over here. We do something different. If my channel grows, it grows. If it blows, it blows. But I will be in them fucking streets making that money. Because I told y'all, all I get is $20, $30 a day off YouTube. So I'm going to be out in these motherfucking streets with everybody else like this. I'm taking trips. I'm converting rides. I'm doing shit. I'm not that YouTuber trying to be a YouTuber. No. I'm trying to be in these streets because that's where the money's at. Y'all motherfuckers know it. Look, we ain't stupid. We know where the money's really at. Because if the money was in YouTube, all of you motherfuckers have YouTube channels. The only reason why we even sacrifice to spend time on here is to have that energy, that synergy together. Everybody can't have a YouTube channel because YouTube don't pay shit. We'd all be a bunch of broke motherfuckers. That's what we really be. So it's like, we got to stay in these streets and fucking convert these rides and get this money, man. Like, JJ, what's good, brother? He's a legend. Shit. Boy, this is gospel. You know what we do, man. What up, Rip Bone in the house? What up, Jeff, Mr. President? Man, I don't do that. Shoot, forget that. You know me. I'm in the trenches. I tell people I'm in the trenches, man. I'm in the trenches. And I don't care about being in the battle zone with people. Everybody want to sit on this fucking, ivory tower and I'm not touched. I'm executive. I'm top notch. I'm this, I'm that, motherfucker. I'm in the trenches every day. Like, hey, you want to do this for 50? What you want to do it for? How many we got? How many suitcases? What we doing? I'm in the trenches because that's where the money's at. The money ain't that's only a small percentage of people get money at the top. But everybody at the bottom who's doing the work and doing the grinding, that's where you see the real money being generated. The motherfuckers in the streets. The people sitting around on YouTube, don't let them trick you. Don't let them. Because y'all see my views on my channel. Y'all see what happened. I'll tell you motherfuckers, YouTube pays you like $30 a day. I can make that shit in one converted ride. And that's my whole day on YouTube. All I gotta do is leave the house, convert 2 rides. I just made twice as much as what I make on YouTube every fucking day with no time spent on YouTube. I tell people, man, you gotta go do this shit the right way. What up, Barry? What up? The Eternalist channel. This solved my problem. Just telling my girl how these mofos ain't doing us right. Yeah, Barry, man. And a lot of channels, you know what? They scared of the apps. They scared of them. Oh, I don't want to say that because I know Uber's watching. And I'll be like, I hope these motherfuckers aren't watching. I really do. Because they need to hear what it feels like to be a driver in these streets. You need to hear what, because they sit in their little ivory tower with their little Toshiba laptops and shit like that, coding fucking shit, trying to say, ooh, maybe we can just skim an extra $2 off of each ride today. We can hit our bonuses. You keep trying to skim money off of rides. Guess what? I'm going to accept that motherfucker, cancel it, convert it. So you keep playing with fucking money and you keep playing mind games with fucking people. You're going to lose more than what you thought. Just while all the expectations, they were actually supposed to get a earnings of 36 cents per share is what they were supposed to earn. That was the estimate, 36 cents per share. That's what they were supposed to get on their EPS. Know what they got? 18 cents. That's half of what they were supposed to get. These motherfuckers was off by half. That's like saying, hey, I'm going to give you $100 and I show it with 50. These motherfuckers was off by half. That's how bad they getting their asses handed to them right now because investors don't believe in them. They like, man, you motherfuckers are shady. Y'all always in court. Y'all always getting sued. Justice Department, attorney generals, everybody's fucking with y'all. It's like, you know what? Something's going on right now. We got drivers mad, protesting every fucking day. We got people converting cash rides. We got riders getting private rides. Everybody's got business cards and QR codes and shit now. We don't trust these apps no more. You motherfuckers are not the holy grail of rideshare. Y'all are a part of rideshare, but you're not the holy grail of it. Motherfuckers out in the streets right now making money, way more money in hand than on these apps. And a lot of people out there don't like us for that. All the people who got their channels and their whole channel is based on how well I do on the app. I'm amazing on the fucking app. You don't know me. I'm the app king. I do rideshare. I'm the app king. I'm the Lyft king. I'm the Uber king, motherfucker. And we out here making money on these motherfuckers. And they sitting there like, oh shit, that's how y'all doing it now? Yeah, that's how we doing it now. So your channel is kind of like, you know, non-existent. Nobody gives a shit about it. Because ain't nobody trying to drive like that. Nobody trying to do no 60, 70, 80 hours a fucking week just to make what we can make in like 2-3 days and we're done. Because if I can do a $500 day, if I do that 3 fucking days, minimal hours, and all I got to do is 6 trips. If I could do 6 trips a day, make $500, that's 18 fucking people I got to drive around to make $1,500. 18 people. That's it. And I just made $1,500 and I ain't went nowhere. Same city, didn't have to switch cities. But it's all about setting up your fucking rides, all about talking to your people. And just like you heard in my video, if you got people in your circle, you got people in your family, and these motherfuckers know what you do for a living. It's just like if you owned a bakery. If they went down to Kroger and bought a fucking birthday cake, knowing you have a bakery and they and your family, and they went to Kroger and bought a birthday cake, you should be like, listen, why didn't you call us? You know we make birthday cakes. Yeah. But, you know, you want a Batman? Motherfucker, we make Batman cakes too. You seen the Batman cakes I post online. Yeah, you know, no, fuck you. Because you know what I do for a living. I bake cakes for a living. And I make cakes for every fucking body, including the people around me, and you went to Kroger. Same with fucking rides. If I know your ass is going to and from nightclubs every fucking weekend and you know me, I'm a driver and you going to nightclubs every weekend calling Uber, fuck you. You not my friend because you know what I do for a living. And you giving these corporate people your money. And these corporate people are taking all the money out of the economy of our community and they ain't putting shit back in. So when our roads ain't fixed, our streets ain't fixed, our schools ain't fixed, all that shit, blame motherfuckers like that. Because I'm paying taxes in my community when I shop in my community, when I give tips to other people in my community, when I'm eating burritos and shit, I'm giving them tips. Everybody in our community is making this money circulate in our community. You get that shit to Uber and Lyft, elites just took our money. I don't give a fuck about our community. So don't complain about the school system, the roads, the potholes, the streets, the fucking lights out. Don't complain about none of that shit. If you not using your friends who are drivers and you know we've been doing this shit for generations, getting rides from people. Hey, man, can you pick me up on the way? I'll swing by and get your dog. Hey, man, can you pick up my kids on? I'll come by and get you. 2024. Oh, got to use Uber, man. Can't use you no more. Why not? Commercial insurance. Since when? Motherfucker, you've been using me forever. I got insurance. My insurance is passengers with an S on the motherfucker. You think my insurance only covers a driver? Well, if it's a paid ride, Then bitch, say you didn't pay me, you idiot. Just say you didn't fucking pay. We friends. We've been friends since 3rd grade, motherfucker. Just say I didn't pay him. Especially if you paid me in cash, ain't got no proof you paid me, right? I mean, these people out here, man, they don't know how to play the game, man. They don't know how to play the fucking game. What up, Levi? What's good, my brother? Megawatts. With that shit, man. That's it. Every day we hustling. Still doing this, definitely a drug. Yeah, half the time, rinse and repeat. Get your money. And I'm telling you, STL, that's what it is. And you got to advertise on your social media. Put your car, interior, exterior, clean that motherfucker up, detail it, throw that shit on Facebook and be like, listen, this weekend I'm available for club pickups, taking people to and from work. I got phone chargers. Advertise your shit. Facebook is a powerful tool. Instagram is a powerful tool. You got to market yourself out there because Uber and Lyft ain't doing shit for you. Then they're going to say, hey, guess what? Chris D's out there driving today. Make sure you call Chris. They don't give a fuck about Chris D. No, fuck that. So Chris D's got to say, hey, my car is clean today. Look at the wheels. It's all nice. Somebody say, hey, you know what? I was thinking about taking my wife to dinner tonight and we were thinking about how we're going to get home. Are you free later, Christy? Actually, I am. Cool. We'll be at this steakhouse. We'll be needing right about 9 p.m. back. Got you. Don't worry. I got you. And if you don't trust the motherfuckers, make them pay a deposit. That way they can't switch your shit up. It's like, if you fucking cancel on me, remember, I already got $25 off your ass, and that's a non-refundable deposit. So Uber deactivated me. Is there anything I can do? Keep driving your fucking car. I don't know what else to tell you. Uber don't move your car. You got the car keys, so you got to tell yourself what you can do. Like, shit, I'm one of them fucking people, man. I got 4 new private rides this week. That's it. Building a website. There you go. Hey, Marzel said, I've been advertising online. Yeah. Just switch to Lyft. I swear. If Uber deactivates you, and I'm going to tell people why people get deactivated off of Uber. The reason why people get deactivated off of Uber is because they don't do anything wrong. That's why they get deactivated. It's kind of like when the cops pull people over. We learned when we was little. Do not act fucking all weird and shit when the cops pull up. Don't see a cop behind you and everybody sit up straight. Everybody put your seatbelt on. Hey, man, everybody get off the phone. Just put your phone in your lip. Everybody just drive straight. You're acting fucking weird. The cops gonna why you pull us over, man? We're sitting in our seats real straight. We all got our seatbelts. We're not even on the phone, man. Y'all probably got drugs in the trunk. No. Why you motherfuckers acting all weird and shit? When I'm driving my car, shit, I look over at the cops. I leave my music exactly at the volume is at. I don't turn my shit down. I want them to fuck with me. And they never do. Cops don't give a fuck about me because they like, this dude, he just blasting his fucking music, riding around, windows down and shit, rapping Nipsey and this and that, fucking peace sign. I'll peace sign his ass back. They don't fuck. When you act weird, that's when they start looking into your shit. Everybody that gets deactivated from Uber, they always got 5-star, good AR, no cancels. They shit look perfect. My shit be all fucked up. Jeff, how come you ain't canceled yet, man? Because I don't do shit wrong. It's like, I just wake up in the morning, I do exactly what I'm supposed to do. When you start doing shit way too perfect, trying to be too this, they're going to audit your shit. When you ain't trying to hide nothing, you ain't got nothing to hide, they ain't looking, because they already know. Well, we know Jeff. He's going to try to cancel a few rides today. He's going to convert a few. Just don't ever have the white powder around your nostrils. What you talk about, man? I ain't got nothing. That was a donut. Hey, Tracy, anyone would need website help? I can help. Okay, Tracy, hey, there you go right there. Trey's a driver. If you need a website, he can help. And that's what we were just talking about the other day. Motherfuckers like trying to get schedulers and stuff added to their websites so you can have a scheduler. You get a domain name. You put your domain name out there. You get a scheduler added to your domain. You put your car on there. You get a web. I'm telling you right now, post that website everywhere and get a simple, easy logo. Something real simple and easy. Something you can just post any fucking where people say, oh, that's a rideshare channel. I'm going to go get me a ride. That's how you make business. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I say they'll never let you know, violated terms, blah, blah. I'm telling you, Duado, the people who get deactivated are always the people who are doing way too good. What up, Logan? My brother, Logan Block, Veliano. And that's the thing. People who do way too well, man, I got deactivated. Why? They won't tell me why. Say, was you a high AR? Yeah, my AR was good. I was like 88%. Was you a 5-star? Yeah, I was like 5-star driver. What was your cancels? I never canceled. That's why you got deactivated. They think your shit's a bot. It's like, you a fucking bot. You're not human. You're a bot. Me, I'm human. They say this motherfucker's human because he's pissed off. He's canceling every fucking body. He logs off, logs on, converts ride, phone pops up in a place where we just told his ass where he just canceled and shit. This is 100% a human right here because ain't no fucking bot doing no shit like this. If you too perfect, you're a bot. The AI will fucking find you. So, hey, Jeff, short stay, got a private ride, $80 for 10 miles. See you in the playback. Hey, there you go, Rip Bone. That's what I'm talking about, man. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Because if you can do that 2 or 3 times a day, you're done. You're done. You just made $240 and 30 miles. If you do that 3 times a day, that's 30 miles. You made $240. You're done. And that's what the people who do these app fucking channels hate. They hate that we can do $80 for 10 miles because now all the shit they say on their channel, you got to keep driving. You got to hit the thing. You got to drive 42 rides in one day. You just got to do this. You got to set your filter for 5 miles. I'm like, I'm not setting my filter for 5 miles. I'm not setting my filter at all. I want to see everything you got. When I walk into a buffet at a restaurant, when I walk into the buffet, look at Robo Pigeon. I just saw that, Buzzjar. When I walk into a buffet, I don't say, only show me what I like. Only show me the type of foods I like. Only show me, the pizza. Only show me the Chinese food. Only show me like the ribs. I don't want to see nothing else. So block all that shit off. I don't say that at a buffet. I walk through every fucking thing. I walk through the desserts, the vegetables, the fucking pudding, the jello. I walk through all that shit because I got time for that. So I'm walking through seeing what exactly you motherfuckers serving this bitch. I'm seeing everything. So when I look at the apps, I'm like a buffet. I want to see everything. I don't set my filter. I want to see everything. What you got? Show me what you got. Oh, $60 for like 30 miles straight north into the middle of nowhere? Nah, I'll let somebody else who live up there take that. What else you got? Last night, it was $68 to Tucson. Yes, sir, right. 60. You heard me right. $68 from Wild Horse Casino all the way to Tucson. That's a 104-mile trip for $68. I got it on video, so I'm gonna show you that shit too. $104. I want to see everything because I am analyzing my whole market, not just my market with rides that are under 5 fucking miles. I don't want to just see that. I want to see everything because it might be something out there that might make me say, now that's $100. 35 miles, leaving it 30. I could go 35 miles on a highway. I could just tell them 100. They might say, okay, 100 is fine. 100 is fine. That's cool. We could do 100 because these motherfuckers right now are charging us 130. Okay, let's do 100 then. So I want to see everything. So what about when you go to the chicken ranch? So you stay shooting the poor match. I know you can't be cussed out support now. Damn, stall them out. I'm telling you, man. See, I'm laughing at the pigeons. I'm sitting back, relaxing. They're crying. I can't even make any money. I gave up trying to explain the art of the deal. And I'm telling you, William, that's what it is how do you make a deal? Your time is worth the deal. I'm not setting my shit for 5 miles, my filter for 5 miles when I know somebody's got a 10-mile ride I wouldn't mind if I converted. Somebody's got a 15-mile that I wouldn't mind if I converted it. I want to see everything at the buffet. Oh, you wasting your time doing that, Jeff. Just set your filter. Why, for a whole bunch of $11 fucking rides all night? I'm like, I'm not doing 40 rides at $11 all night for 12 fucking hours. No, it's not happening. I'm going to do 4 or 5 rides. Try to get 60 to 80 bucks a ride. If I can convert them right, I'll get 35. I'll get 60. I'll get something out of this motherfucker. I'm going to get something. I was getting $100 a ride the other night. Other night at the Tracy Lawrence, the country concert, Tracy Lawrence concert, I'm there to pick my people up. So I'm waiting on my people. I got the big black fucking truck parked dead center right in the front. I text them, hey, man, I'm sitting right out in the front. As soon as you walk out the door, I'm right there. I mean, that's really what I text his ass for real. I'll show you motherfuckers because y'all be like, no, you didn't. I'm telling you, when I'm saying shit, I'm serious about it. Hold up, where the fuck is that at? Where is he at? This motherfucker's in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, because I was texting his ass. And I told him, I said, wait a minute. There it is. He said, I'm trying to get out. I said, hey, I'm parked right outside the door. If you can read that shit, I said, I'm parked. Mine is in too bright. I said, I'm parked right outside the door. I'm parked on Washington. He says, on my way. I was right outside the door. When you walk out, I'm sitting right on Washington. And I said, hey, man, somebody just tried to steal your ride for $75 because somebody really did. They walked up to the truck. They was like, hey, man, if you're waiting on something, if you cancel right now, bro, we'll give you $75 to take us to Scottsdale. I said, hey, man, you better hurry up. Motherfuckers trying to steal your ride. They was giving me 100 anyway. So I was getting 100 just to go to Gilbert. So I didn't care about the 75. Now, if I had friends around me, that would have helped because I'd have been like, hey, man, I can't do it, but I got a buddy right around the corner park. Let me text him real quick. He'll take you for 75. But I was the only motherfucker at the country concert. Nobody else wanted to do the country concert. It was just me. So I was like, fuck it, man. I'll do it. It's like shit, $100 country people. I mean, all you see is a whole bunch of girls in Daisy Duke shorts and fucking boots and cowgirl hats and shit. It was pretty cool. Just hang out at the fucking concert. And I'm sitting right on Washington and everybody walking out, looking at the truck like, shit, that could be our ride home. That could be our ride home. Motherfuckers walked up, hey, man, we'll give you $75 if you cancel your ride. I'm like, bro, my people are already on the way, man. I'm sorry, man, but we're going to give you $75. I said, dude, trust me. My people, they like almost here, man. I'm sorry, dude. So people got to realize you can make money without these apps. Park your shit somewhere where you know flood of people are coming. Clean your shit up. And I had my Mic Drop podcast shirt on that night too. So I could have just been standing there with a saying, you know, driver for hire shirt on, just driver for hire, standing right next to my car outside the concert, driver for hire. Somebody's going to walk out, hey man, they're charging $136, bro. You're for hire like right now? Yeah, I'm for hire right now. Hey, I'll tell you what, man, we'll give you $100. We just trying to go here. That's it. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's go. Advertise yourself. Social media, whatever gear you wearing when you out and about. Because I guarantee if you see a motherfucker walking around with a security shirt on, you're going to think they're security because the shirt says security on it. So if you see somebody with a shirt that says driver for hire on it, you're going to think these motherfuckers are a driver for hire. Common sense. If I see a shirt that says police, I'm going to think this motherfucker's a police. So it's like if you're not wearing your gear when you walking around, man, this is how you sell yourself. You walk around, let motherfuckers know who you are because nobody know who I am. This is Pigeon Drive VW Jetta. They keep hitting every door panel. I'm telling you, man, just banging that motherfucker up. I'm still going to do right. Just got to get in and out the passenger side. That's all. Man, this is to apply. They pictures that drive that VW. That's funny shit, man. That's funny shit. 70 plus hours, under 500 on 3 weeks in a row. Uber support keep telling me to go to the gray areas. Now, see what they want to, because see, they keep telling you to go to the gray areas because I found out what they're doing in some of them areas, they're hiding surge. And this is how they hide surge. What up, Bubba Sue? This is how they hide surge. They'll send you to a gray area. It's not surging on your phone. Once in a while, you'll get a fucking hit. It'll be like $26 for like 8 miles. Like $26 for 8 miles. They're making all the riders in the area pay surge, but not telling none of the drivers that is actually surging right now. You have to go to the passenger app to look at the prices to see if it's surging because there's nothing in the area. There's no surge on the Uber map, nowhere. On Lyft app, it'll be surging. On the Uber app, it's not surging anywhere. And you'll be like, damn, $26 for like 8 miles. That's crazy. But the person probably pays $70 for that shit, $65 for it. And you have no idea it's been surging. The person next to you is not going to get $26 for 8 miles. He's going to get $11 for 9 miles. Because he don't even know it's surging. Nobody knows it's surging. You only know it's surging if you go to your passenger app or if they happen to send you a ride and the price is through the roof for the miles. That's how you find out, damn, it's surging right now. Soon as you go to the fucking rider app, yep, surging, man. Look at these damn prices, $65 just for this and that. Crazy, man, crazy. So I'm sure Uber has your picture in the conference room. They throw darts on your lunch break. They be like, this motherfucker right here, we're going to be done with him. Hey, I told them we coming for their bottom line. And I said that shit last year. I said, we coming for your bottom line, your stock's going to tank. If we do this shit the way we going to do it, your stock's going to tank. Guaranteed, if everybody's AR kept going up, exactly how they all planned it. Because like I said, they shot for 36 cents earnings per share, 36 cents. And it went to 18. They planned on everybody having a high AR and demand going through the roof and riders accepting a bunch of bullshit. They did not plan on decline and recline. They didn't see that shit coming. They saw a whole bunch of people crying over fucking vegetables. That's what they saw. Oh, just a bunch of protesters. We ain't worried about them. Just a bunch of protesters. They had no idea decline and recline was working up in the background. Man, how come ain't nobody taking rides? Damn, how come people are getting places, but and drivers are ending up in different areas, but they're not. We're canceling and converting. A lot of shit these apps didn't plan on. You're not off that far unless you miss something. That's why I said my channel is perfectly small. If my channel was big, 150, 200,000 motherfuckers, they know what we was doing over here. They don't know what we doing because they don't watch my shit, which is cool. I said, if they do, I hope they do. They listening. We done playing games with you motherfuckers. We're done. We're done. So if you think losing half your estimated earning per share was bad, imagine that motherfucker going into the red. Right now it's in the blue. You can see the little blue lines. Pretty soon that shit's going to drop and it's going to be in the red. And they're going to say, we didn't just lose half. We're down 70% now. Now we're down 92%. Now we're at -5% right now. What the fuck's going on? when we out there driving and riders are connecting with us straight up and we all going back and forth, we doing this economy between each other. These apps ain't got shit to do with that. If they try to cancel everybody, if they try to deactivate every driver out there with a low AR, deactivate every driver out there with high cancel rate, it wouldn't be nobody on the apps. You lose probably half your workforce, more than half. You lose half these fucking drivers out there. And you don't think we're smart enough to know where people need rides? I can go to Devil's Advocate. It's a little bar about it. I can drive my truck to Devil's Advocate and pluck rides from there all night to the dorms. Hey, $20? Okay, $20. Okay, $20. Why? Because it's going to be 5 or 6 people. The apps only pay you $8. So the app is paying you $8 to take people to the dorms, but they're charging people $24. I say $20. Each person just come up with $5. They can cash app each other later. I don't give a fuck what they do. They can cash app each other later. So if I'm saying $20, that's $12 more per ride than what the app is paying me. $12 more. And the app is getting zero, nothing. That will affect your earnings per share. Because if you ain't getting no earnings from your earners, earnings per share goes straight to the fucking ground. And how do they change that? Start paying your earners. If you ain't paying your earners, we're going to pay ourselves. That's the only thing these motherfuckers got to deal with. They don't have to deal with other rideshare companies. Oh, other rideshare companies might. No, not really. Because other rideshare companies, they're not big enough. We got a lot of small rideshare companies that still don't make a dent into what's going on. Drivers are the bridge. We are the bridge between all of the apps. None of the apps are ever going to be big enough to take on Uber and Lyft. But we, as a whole coalition of drivers that drive on all the apps, we're the motherfuckers they need to be scared of. Because when we start doing cash rides, when we start going to the smaller apps, I can use Hum or I could do cash rides. I could use Hum and cash rides. I don't have to do Uber and Lyft. And I just proved that shit in the video. I don't have to do Uber and Lyft. And what'll happen if everybody did that shit across the boards? These apps will have hell to pay. They'll have hell to pay and they know it, man. Oh, yeah, exactly, William. Wait till they done. When we done with them, they're going to be, oh, we're going to throw out $800 quest. You know, if you do 70 rides, we'll give you $700. Yeah, you could have been doing this shit the whole time. But they've been trying to do this $7 billion stock buyback. Yeah, Hum ain't in Atlanta yet. Hum is only in Arizona right now. And we said it in a lot of videos. But I only been on Hum for 2 months. And I was telling somebody that shit earlier today. I've only been on Hum for 2 months. That's it. But I've been doing this shit for 5 years. So 5 years, that's 60 months. 60 months of me driving. 60 months of me doing cash rides. And I've only been on the Hum for 2 months out of the 60 months. I don't know what percent. That must be like 3%. So 3% of my time, I've had commercial insurance. 97% of the time, I've not had commercial insurance, and I've still been doing the same shit. So 90% of my life in rideshare, and probably higher than that over my whole life of doing cash rides, but 97% of my life in rideshare has been done without commercial insurance. 97%. Only 3%. And everybody's like, well, I need Hum. 97% of my life in rideshare doing cash rides has been without Hum. 97%. It would be at 100% if Hum wouldn't have been here. I'd still be doing this shit. You think I'd be driving for these ragged ass apps? No, hell no. Say, do you need commercial insurance? Didn't cancel it? I don't know what that means. Do you need commercial insurance? Didn't cancel it? I don't get that. Just kind of, you got to explain it a little more than that. Yeah, it costs nothing to sign up and have the app on your phone sitting dormant. Yeah, exactly. And Marcel, this is the thing, Marcel. Even when I was doing all my cash rides, like I did on my video, I picked people up in Scottsdale. I picked them up in Gilbert. I was driving all, and this is the one thing about cash rides that kind of irritated me. But I sent Anna a message. I sent him a message, and I tell people the truth. Like I said, I'm not a advocate or a sponsor of Hum, and Hum doesn't sponsor me. I tell the truth about them because the truth needs to be said. Because if I don't tell you the truth, you're gonna think I'm biased and I'm bullshitting y'all about Hum. But I emailed Anna and I told her what happened. And I said, well, here's a cash ride right here. So this was a cash ride. Now, I did this cash ride for $100. I did it for $100. But it says I went 5 miles in 43 minutes for $21. It says I went 5 miles in 43 minutes for $21. That's what it says. Now, when I sent Anna this, because I need to get the app fixed, because I know when chicken shit people get on the app, oh man, I got 21. No, you collected $100 from your people already. The only thing is when you do a cash ride with Hum, for some reason, when you're on the highway, it resets itself. Nobody knows why. It doesn't do that on regular rides. It only does it mainly on highway rides. When you're doing a cash ride, it'll reset. But the time still's running. It was 43 minutes. From the time I picked them up, got them out of that traffic in downtown, and got them to Gilbert, they gave me the $100. Y'all saw the 40 in cash, and then they gave me the 60 on Zelle. Y'all saw that. But it says I only went 5 miles because it reset when I was 5 miles away from their fucking house. So I send this kind of stuff to Anna and them, and I let them know, hey, we need to fix this app because we got a lot of people out there who are scared as a motherfucker. They scared. Oh, man, I don't know about, why is it saying 5? But you already collected the $100. It's only saying 21 on the app, but you've got 100 in your pocket. Don't worry about the numbers. So, and then when Anna and them go into the system and they see that I started it at 400 West Washington, and I ended up way in Gilbert, they'll know there's no way that was 5 miles. But this is why I send them that stuff so they can fix the back end, because there's people out there that's not going to get it. Me being an accountant and dealing with software, I get it. They're glitches, they're bugs. Just like the Cybertruck. The Cybertruck came out, first gen Cybertruck came out. It's got a lot of electrical glitches on it. This is an over $100,000 truck. Over $100,000 truck got all these fucking electrical glitches with it. So trust me, when you put something out, you're going to have glitches to work through. So all these people on the Cybertruck owner platforms complaining, and they're getting blocked because Cybertruck Tesla don't want any negative shit. So they're saying, if you got a problem with your Cybertruck, don't post it. Just call us about it and we'll help you get it fixed. Me, I let Anna and them know. I didn't have a problem with it because I know in the app, it's got the address beginning to end. It's got the amount of time I drove. It just reset on the highway again. So once they see, okay, it's still going, y'all, it's still happening. That reset on the highway is still happening with cash rides. We don't know what the deal is. I mean, I know how far it is. I could put the shit in Google and say, hey, this is how far it was. It was like 26 miles total. I got $100 to 26 miles total. But like I said, I'm not telling y'all this to talk shit on Hum, but to keep it 100 with y'all like I've always been. They are working on some things with the cash ride features on the app, even though you're going to get paid before you even do the ride. You're getting your money because you're entering the address in your navigation system. So you see how many miles it is. So you're collecting your money before you even drive. I just don't like the fact that the report's different, and it's going to scare people who think that the number should match what you got in your pocket. To me, I don't really give a shit, but I'm just helping them out. Yeah, I think I figured out why. But I need to take my laptop with my phone in debug mode to prove my theory. They're having an overrun population when the ping to the server connection times out. And that's what it does, Brian. And it'll Jeff, would you invest in Hum? Yes, I would actually invest in Hum. It was at 250, it's down to 100. So I'm going to buy 5 shares. At first I was going to get 2. I want to buy 5. And I'm not buying it for me. I'm buying it for my kid. I have a lot of money invested into Nikola around the corner. I'm $5,000 in the hole with Nikola. They're right around I'm 5, but that's all my son's stock. I got 1,100 shares of Nikola, and I bought it when it was kind of high. So now I'm down. But hopefully, if hydrogen takes off, he's gonna have a fucking nest egg to sit on. That's gonna be his little trust fund, whatever the fuck's gonna happen with that. But I'm gonna do the same thing with Hum. I want to buy 5 shares of Hum, and hopefully, if this shit ever takes off to whatever it's gonna do, he has an addition to it. So any money that I invest, it's money that I know I don't need any fucking ways. It's money I can live without, because I need to do something for generational wealth, for poverty in my family. I'm a young kid from the hood. I do not want my kids or my grandkids to end up where I was. So when I put money up for something, it ain't for me. It's for a future. So when I'm putting this money in Hum and I'm putting this money in all these fucking places, I don't give a shit what happens to it. Leave it there. Don't even stress it. Don't worry about it. Hopefully this will break the generational curse of poverty in my family. I will be that one that changed it by sacrificing me spending $5,000 on fucking 30-inch rims, Jordans, and a fucking alligator belt and motherfucking $100 shirts and skinny jeans and shit. I don't need that. I need to break generational fucking poverty. So I'm like, let me throw this shit in stocks everywhere I got and leave it there. Oh yeah, they're gonna come up with those semi trucks, man. I hope so. Hope so. Because like I said, I got 1,100 shares of that shit. Even if it goes to, let's say, $100 a share, 15, 20 years down the road. That's 1,100 shares at $100 a share. And I got them at $6 a share right now. So that's $94 gain, capital gain, but it's long-term gain. And hopefully, my kids will be dead. We need to sell half those stocks because I would like to buy a house. This is how you break generational curses. You invest in shit. I'm 5,000 in the hole with Nikola. 500 in Hum is not going to fucking kill me. Trust me. It's not. It's I'm already dead already. So it's like, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna go out, bust my ass and everything else like that. I'm getting me 5 shares of fucking Hum. Because right now, Robin, she's on here from Western Arizona. I was waiting for her transaction to go through. But right now on Hum, like I said, Hum don't sponsor me anything. But when Robin, she already paid for her shares already. And somehow the payment is tied up somewhere. Like it's kind of something is going. So she paid the night we were all sitting at the restaurant. So it's kind of tied up. It's going in circles or something, like the payment won't go through. So I don't want to compound the problem. I want them to find out what the issue is with Robin's payment, why her shares won't come through. Like her payment has not even come out of her bank yet. She paid a while back, but the payment is just sitting in her bank. Her money is still in the bank. So they haven't pulled it out. So once we find out why the money's not coming out, that's when I go in and say, okay, now I'm ready too. So we're all kind of helping each other out with these investments and stuff like that. We're not just jumping out there like, oh man, we're going to just do crazy shit. Let him work through the bugs. And just like Brian said, Brian's trying to help work through the bugs too. He's going to get his laptop. We're all working to get this shit going. We got our money invested in it. We're paying subscription fees in it. We're driving. We're using it for commercial insurance. They're helping us, do cash rides. We're really doing this shit. We're really doing it. We ain't talking. A lot of motherfuckers going, I'm going to do a challenge this week. I'm going to do a quest. I'm going to try to do some. Now, fuck that. We're investing for a future out of poverty. There is no challenge, no quest, no shit like that going to help you get out of poverty for your kids and your grandkids. You have to use your money to make money. When I went and bought this truck is going to do some amazing shit for me. I really think so. You ain't got to think so. Guess what? These motherfuckers at Uber thought they was going to get 36 cents a share. They really thought so. They ended up getting 18 cents a share, less than half. People think, people invest, people think, people hope. A lot of haters out there hope I fail. Fuck them. I don't care about them, but I hope I succeed. And I'm putting my money on myself because I believe in myself. I'm putting my money on Hum because I believe in Hum. I put it on Nicola because I think they're going to turn their shit around. So when I put my money on something, I don't hound Nicola. I don't even look at my fucking stocks. I really don't. They could be up or down today. I don't even fucking know because it's not for me. I need to stay busy. I got to stay working. I got projects I got to finish. So when we're out here doing this shit and we out here grinding, don't worry about these fucking haters wishing you ill. You're going to do well. Trust me, it always fucking works out. It always works out. And these haters don't want us to work out. They want us to fail, fuck up so they can have, oh yeah, got some good content about Jeff fucking up. I got good content. Because I'll tell you, half these motherfuckers have no content. Trust me when I tell you that. All their content is regurgitated shit they've already seen in the news already. We're ahead of the fucking curve. When I sit and I listen to these motherfuckers talk about ride challenges, I hear motherfuckers talk about, this and that, the Model Y, the blacks and all. I'm just like, you know what? Who gives a fuck about these apps to that degree? Do you care about yourself enough to get in your Model Y and to go sit in front of Arizona Financial at 400 West Washington and let motherfuckers walk up and offer you 75? Do you care about that? Then you get your ass out there and do it. Fuck what Lyft says. Fuck them. If they want to say, well, your car is not this anymore. People say my BMW is not Lux, but I drive that bitch like it's a Lux, don't I? I get that Lux money, don't I? Because fuck these apps. You got to learn that these people, they were created and designed to walk on you, not to uplift you and make you feel like you worth something. If they make you feel like you worth something, guess what? They got to pay you what you worth now. They trying to make you feel like you ain't worth shit, so they got to pay you shit. Know your worth. That's all I got to tell you. Know your worth. Because if you know who you are, they can't fuck with you. You think these motherfuckers going to have me driving around all day? $11? But no, fuck that. Fuck that. Because where do you buy the stock? You got to go on humrideshare.com and you go down to the invest section. It's like an equity invest thing. It'll take you to a whole equity invest website because that equity invest place got about 2 or 3 different campaigns going. Hum is one of the campaigns that's going. So, and you can see how everything else, man. This has never heard of Hum until seeing you, of course. I definitely look into the company, though, as a long term. Yeah, and I'll tell people, man, if we don't come together and pull for shit that we know is real, like I'm pulling for hydrogen technology. So when I dumped all that money into fucking Nicola, I'm pulling for hydrogen technology. People didn't believe in AI, and they dumped a lot of money in AI a long time ago when they pulled out too early. Now AI is going through the fucking roof now. So I feel the same way about hydrogen tech. The money was good back then, and it started going up, then it dropped back down. Now it's kind of low, but this is the building phase right now. This is the infrastructure phase. They got to use all that money to really just dig into capital expenditures. They got to, because I'm corporate. I know how this shit works. I know how it works. You can't just get money and sit on it. You got to get money. You got to start building infrastructure, getting contracts, buying up competition. You got to buy up adversaries. You got to buy up friends. You got to spend all this money to buy up anything that's in your path. All these obstacles. That's why I tell people, Uber and Lyft will never buy a friend. They will never buy a friend. They'll buy their competition, no. They won't buy a friend because a friend helps them. They'll buy competition because the competition is an obstacle. Any thought, any idea of anything that gets in the way of Uber and Lyft making sure you don't own shit and you rent for the rest of your life and it has to be a fucking Tesla, they're going to approve that. But if you do anything with gas engines, anything where you eventually own your own shit, stuff like that, oh, they're gonna try to get rid of that. They're going to try to get rid of it because they want to buy up the competition. Yeah, okay, company website. Yeah. Go and invest in yourself. What up, Triple EAZ? My man Eric, what's good, brother? What's good? I was just hitting you up earlier today, man. Yeah, rideshare has too many government ties. Migrants on vacation have ruined these apps in America. Oh, yeah. And that's the thing, man. 2021, I tell people, look up the documentation in 2021 where Biden said undocumented immigrants have a legal right to work in the United States of America. You heard me right. I mean, the shit's on the White House website. It says undocumented immigrants, people who have no documentation in this country to let you know who they are, how they're not. They have a legal right to work in this country. You know why? Because they knew Tony West sitting his ass at Uber was like, Kamala, listen, I'm your brother. These Americans going to run us ragged with all these motherfucking lawsuits. These Americans going to run us ragged with how much it's going to cost them. These Americans going to make us pay them like we paying them up in Seattle. These Americans going to make us pay them big money to work. Is there any way you guys can make it okay for some illegal immigrants to be cool over here? You know what I'm saying? She was like, well, let me talk to Joe real quick. Let me run this shit by Joe, see if we can get some people on the team. So can we get some shares in Uber? Because we're going to do this favor for you, motherfuckers. Can we get some grease our palms up a little bit? Oh, yeah, Uber will take care of y'all. Uber going to take care of y'all. Just do this legislation, and we're going to make sure we phase out a lot of Americans, bring in a whole bunch of immigrants, kind of like Tyson Foods did, bring in all these motherfucking immigrants, and we're going to make all these profits, and everybody who helped us, everybody's going to eat. Trust me, we're all going to eat together. We're all going to eat. We just got to get rid of these fucking Americans. They're costing us too much. We got to get rid of them. All right, bet. 2021, signed into law. Undocumented immigrants have a legal right to work in this country. Now you got it to where not only do undocumented immigrants have a legal right to this country, but in some states, undocumented immigrants have a legal right to own a firearm. You're not documented. Nobody knows who the fuck you are, where you come from. You're not documented, but you can have a firearm in this fucking country. A lot of Americans can't even get a firearm yet. But yet you, who have never paid a tax in this fucking country, have never done shit in this country, can come over and say, I ain't got no documents, but I need an AR-15. So we got you. Don't worry. How many bullets you need? 2 boxes, 4 boxes? What do you need? This shit don't make no sense. It really don't make no sense. That's how you know rideshare is tied into fucking the government. A lot of shit that's going on is tied into the government with corporate America. And we're all sitting back as Americans going, if the next election don't change just the theme of America being a sovereign nation, we're not the world's fucking toilet. We're not. Don't send us all your shit. We're not the world's fucking toilet. You want to send us some doctors to come study over here? Cool. You want to send us some attorneys to come study over here? Cool. Send some business people to come over here and expand their corporations over here? Cool. But you start sending us all your shit now. We ain't nobody's fucking toilet. If I'm going to send you anybody, I'm going to send you my best. That's what I'm going to do, because it's me as a person. I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to send my best people out there for you. All right? All right, bet. All right, bet. I'm not going to say, okay, I'm going to send some people to you. Okay, now send you the shittiest people I got on my squad. You're going to look at me like, Jeff, you know you just sent me? These lazy motherfuckers, these bunch of criminal. What the fuck are you doing, Jeff? Oh, man, well, I wanted to get rid of them because I had no use for them. I want to keep all my best and give you all the shit. Stop acting like America's the fucking toilet of the world. We're not. We cool with a bunch of people. We got our own problems in America that we need to fix. And that's what we're doing even in rideshare with the value system of how we're treated as independent contractors, workers trying to take care of our fucking family. We're trying to fix that already. And yet we got the White House and everybody. Oh, yeah, send us all the immigrants you want. I said that shit a long time ago. And what these motherfuckers say, oh, Jeff, you crazy, man. You crazy. These people can't work on the apps. They don't have documentation. And I said in live streams, motherfucker, in 2021, Biden signed into law. You could be undocumented and legally work in this fucking country. Where the hell you been? Living under a rock? Look this shit up. If you don't pay attention to what's going on around you, they're going to take this country away from your ass before you even know it. You're going to wake up tomorrow and have a motherfucking Russian swastika shit sticking up in your motherfucking front yard. Be like, what the fuck? Red Dawn, motherfucker, Red Dawn. Shit. People here now. And I try to tell people a long time ago, man, pay attention to what's going on around you. When they brought all these immigrants, it's to water down our system over here. To water down, they don't even understand that the American dollar don't go far in America. Because where they from, the dollar's worth a whole lot. Ooh, I got $500. $500 is a power bill in America, motherfucker. That's a power bill. That's it. It's like over there, $500, you might make that shit like in 2 months of working. $500 US, you might make that shit 2-3 months of working over there. And that goes good. Over here, that's a power bill for 1 month. You still got every other thing you got to worry about. Food, clothes, mortgage, rent, car note, insurance, and all you got is $500. You ain't going that far. You're not. Yeah, they do that because we tolerate. If we were protesting for a whole month like yellow taxis and MTA workers do, we wouldn't be in a place no matter who owns the apps. With our cars, they're nothing. I'm telling you, Valpac, and I believe that because we got the car keys. So when I pull up to the curb and I'm talking to somebody who I just fucking canceled, I let them know, I got the car keys, dude. If you need a ride, I'm only saying $50. I got the fucking car keys. So they can say, no, I'll just rather stay on the app. Then I just go to the next fucking person who says, dude, I'll take the ride. Fuck it. Cool. Because I got the car keys. So you can, like I said, last night, that $68 ride to Tucson, that shit was circulating like crazy. It must have hit my phone. I got it on video. It must have hit my phone like 3-4 fucking times. Nobody was taking that shit. 11 o'clock at night, all the fucking way to Tucson. Ain't nobody taking that shit. No, nobody's taking that. So I'm sitting there just watching it cycle through. It hit my phone, like I said, 2 or 3 times. Now, I could have easily said, you know what, I'm going to cruise over here and I'm going to tell this person, I'll do it for $250. So 104 miles each way, 104 each way. I'll do it for $250 just to get your ass home. Now, I'm guaranteeing he probably paid about $200 to get home already. So it would have been $50 more than probably what he already paid. They were only giving the driver $68. $68.80 is what it came up on the app, $68.80. So I'm like, ain't nobody in Phoenix doing that. Not unless you live down. Even if you live down in Tucson, to take that ride for $68 would be stupid. You should at least tell this motherfucker $150. If you live in Tucson, man, I'll do it for $150. It's 104 fucking miles, $150. 68 ain't happening. And that's how we protest. I'm a paid protester. I'm not just a protester, just protesting saying I don't like motherfucking vegetables. I'm a paid protester. I'm taking all the fucking vegetables and I'm feeding them to my dog. I'm taking every ride that come through that I don't like and I'm converting that shit to cash. I'm a paid protester. Jeff, why you ain't taking these rides? You ain't dropping these people? I'm dropping these people off. I am. Well, you canceled them. Yeah, I did. I just didn't like the prices. We fixed it, though. Don't worry about it. We fixed it. The fuck you mean you fixed it? Well, I'm protesting right now. I'm protesting low fares by saying I don't like this fucking price. Therefore, I'm going to move them over to Hum. Sorry. It's a whole nother app. I'm going to move over to Hum. And people go, what about people that ain't got Hum? Then you missed a part of the conversation where I said for the last 60 months, only 2 of them I've had Hum. So 97% of the time I've been doing rideshare, I've been doing it without Hum. So hopefully you guys understand 97% of the time I've been doing rideshare, I've been doing cash rides without Hum. Hum is new to me just like it is to any fucking body else. So don't sit there, oh, well, shit, I don't know what to do then if I ain't got Hum. I don't know what, motherfucker. I ain't always had Hum. I'm telling you, it's common fucking sense. I ain't always had Hum. What do you think I did? I got my fucking money. That's what I did. If somebody don't want to pay me, I'm not going to bow down just because the motherfucker don't know how to drive. Oh, man, I'm scared to drive, man. I was nervous for 4 miles. I didn't have insurance. I was so nervous for driving 4 miles. I would not be in your back seat, motherfucker. Says, you don't need to live in AZ. Yeah, you got to live in AZ. But you don't have to live in AZ to invest. I don't think so, no. Investing is just, AZ is just registered as far as business in Arizona right now. But as far as an investment, anybody in the world could. I mean, China could invest in it. I wish they wouldn't because, you know, China would invest in this shit and shut it down. China be like, hey, we're going to buy that app off you guys and we're going to shut that motherfucker down. Y'all be mad as a motherfucker. See, I never did ride from Tucson to Phoenix, nothing less than 110 on Uber. Yeah. I'm telling you, Manuel, they've been doing it, man. They've been doing it. $80, $68, $77. They've been, and I'm like, these people are paying well over $150 to $170, $200 for these rides. Because if it's 104 miles, think about it. If it's 104 miles, like an hour, 20 minutes, the app has got to charge at least, let's say, $1 a mile. So that's 100 right there. But if they know they got to pay the driver 50 cents a mile, they're going to charge at least $1.50. So they're paying at least 150 to 170 just for that ride. So the app is going to take $100 off of it. They're making $100 off the driver doing it. So you might as well just tell them right off the bat, minimum 150, no matter what. Minimum. Can you do it for 130? Minimum 150, or I ain't doing it. And that's just going one way. Even if you live in Tucson, you say, I'm just trying to get home, man. I'm trying to get home. Pick a motherfucker up, 150. What about 130? 150. Because we know what they're paying on this shit, man. We know. Says you're right. When you say if someone calls themselves a friend, they really not when they pay Uber and Lyft for a ride, knowing that's how you pay for your bills and help them where they need it. I'm telling you, Dems Dallas, I'm telling you. And I'm a firm believer in supporting my people, man. If I know somebody's a painter, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call my friend. Hey, man, you paint, right? Yeah, okay, cool. You got a contractor's discount on paint, right? Yeah. Then can you do me a favor? Can you buy some paint for me if I just pay you a little bit more? Cool, no problem, man. Bet. Thank you. I do it all the time for people. If I know my people are doing stuff, my consideration is not just calling them a friend, but being an actual fucking friend that's looking out for their family too. I'm gonna slide their family some cash because they might need some groceries. They might just, man, I'm short $100 on my phone bill this month, man. These kids is running me ragged. I might be that $100 they needed. I'm gonna be a fucking friend. I'm just gonna call myself, hey, I'm your friend, man. Can you give me a free ride home? You ain't no fucking friend. You know I do this for a living, bruh. You're wasting my opportunity. Me giving you a free ride home is taking up. I could get $100 ride right now, dude. So you taking $100 out of my pocket, being my friend. You taking 100 away from me. You think it's just free. I'm not taking nothing from you. I'm just asking for a free ride. You're taking $100 away from me because I could do $100 right now, $100 ride, but I'm gonna be minus 100 fucking with you because you're my friend. A real friend's gonna be like, you know what? I understand the opportunity cost. You do this for a living, right? Yeah, I do this for a living. Tell you what, normally you charge people about 100. Yeah, dude, as a friend, I'll give you 90. How about that as a friend? Can I do it for 90 as a friend? Fuck it, we'll do it for 90 as a friend. But don't be like, well, I'll do it for free. No. See, there will buy hum once it cuts into them. Yeah, exactly, Duato. And that's why I'm saying a lot of things, you want things to stay small because when you're under the radar, you don't get a lot of attention on you. A lot of these smaller apps gotta stay. And I tell drivers all the time, everybody join smaller apps. You don't want one app to get way too fucking big because then it becomes on the radar. Now it's a direct competitor now. Uber and Lyft don't think they compete with nobody. They think they're only competitors of each other. And Uber, they claim, like Didi overseas and stuff like that. They compete against them because Didi takes over China and all that shit. But what up, Brian? What's good, brother? But so Uber looks at like Hum and Move and all these little small apps, not as true competitors, but like little thorns in their side. Like, oh, okay, they got a couple of drivers interested. They ain't gonna really take no market share. They don't market the way we market heavily and we give discounts and stuff like that. Like today, when I did on my short, I actually did a screenshot of what Uber would charge after I was like, okay, I want to see what Uber's gonna charge if I was actually take them. So now it was $35 for my Hum ride, $35. So Uber gave me a 20% flash promo. You can see it. You could probably see it at the top. You can't see it. Fuck that. But they gave me a 20% flash promo. So they took 1/5 of the price off. 1/5 of the price. They hurry up and pulled off real quick to try to get me to take their ride. So UberX was $25 instead of $31.76 because it was a 20% flash promo. Hey, Jeff, take us, don't take nobody else. It was $31.76, but we'll give it to you for $25.41 on UberX. Remember, Hum was only $35, but with Hum, the $35 goes to the driver. Hey, we're gonna get it the whole thing. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna try to find that Hum one. I can't find it, but it was $35, and UberX shared was $18 to $23. But because it was 20% off, but it would have been $28 if not for that 20% flash. So it would have been $28 on UberX shared. Hum still $35 with $35 going to the driver, at least $34 because you paid $1 or something for insurance. But if UberX share is only charging $18 to go 21 miles, that means the driver would only get like $10 maybe. So you're only getting $10 instead of getting, let's say, $34. So that's a $24 variance you're losing. And I would rather pay that $35 for that Hum driver. I'm not trying to get no $18 UberX share because I know the driver is getting fucked. That's why I don't like that deal. Because I'm like, if I'm paying UberX share 18, how much you giving that driver? Like $9 or $10 to go 21 miles. You really gonna pay this dude that much? Yeah, fuck him. If he takes it, it's on him. No, that's rude. That's rude because I'm a driver and I know that shit's rude. Comfort was 42. It was no flash. Comfort was not, and it was faster on Comfort. So 3 minutes away was a Comfort ride. 42.62. 42.62 on Comfort. Hum's 35. Whole 35 going 42.62. The driver would have got about probably half of that. Got about $20, $21. Hum driver still winning right now at $34. Then, hold up for a second. Then Wait and Save was 23, whatever the fuck that was. Uber XL was $52. $52 for Uber XL, 4 minutes away. So out of the 52, they gave me a $42 because they gave me that 20% discount. They said, we'll do it for 42. Hum is still 35. No matter what I'm throwing up here, Hum is still 35 across the boards. So all these different levels and shit. Black, Uber Black, just Black. Juan Vargas taking me home from where I was today. $104. $104. Black SUV, $130. But there's no discounts applied to them at all. No discount applied to Uber Black or Uber Black SUV. I only did a discount with Uber X and Uber XL and Uber Pet. Uber Pet was like $38, something like that. And Uber X shared. Those are my only 20% discounts. Black and Black SUV, 104, 130 to go 20 miles. That was it, to go 20 miles. And I'm thinking, even on Black, the guy would have paid 104. Let's say he got half. The driver would have got $50. 35 is still on, but like I said, you just get regular sedan. So it would have been 35 on Hum, no matter what. $35 payment, $34 straight to the driver. All apps need to think about being like this because this gouging shit is crazy. When I was looking at these prices, I was like, Comfort, $42. And I'm thinking, it's 20 miles. I've seen a Comfort for 20 miles, and I've seen it being like $19, $20. So I'm like, that's half the fucking money. So Hum will pay the Hum Basic. Like I said, I'm on Hum Basic. It would actually pay the driver better than being on Comfort and Excel. Hum, I would just put my shit on fucking Basic on Hum and just drive around with that shit because on Comfort and Excel, I'm not even making what I would make on Hum Basic. It's crazy shit. And that's why more apps need to be like that. Just be like, listen, we're not going to gouge you. We're going to charge the rider exactly what we're going to give you. We're going to put out a little bit of insurance. That's it. But what Lyft do? Lyft be like, we're going to take out $26 for fees. $26 in fees for what? Marketing, our buddies. We got government people. We got to pay shit like that. This is, yeah. Yeah, Billy said, what do you say? Lyft has been shit for Uber XL. Uber has been shit lately. Only money's been making on private rides with Hum. I'm telling you, Billy, and that's why I did that video the other day, because there was some idiot in my comments. Oh, man. Oh, I know who it was. The Tesla grind idiot. That fool. Yeah, you was so busy talking about Hum. I don't never hear you talk about Hum no more. You just one of them fake dudes. You was so fake because you was talking about Hum, and you so fake, you don't even talk about Hum no more. Motherfucker, I'm trying to learn the Black platforms right now. But guess what? I'm glad you said that, you idiot, because I got a whole motherfucking Saturday set up nothing with private rides, and I'm using Hum all fucking day. So thank you for bringing Hum up, because I wasn't talking about Hum. I was talking about Black and Black SUV because I just got this fucking truck and I'm learning these tiers. Idiot Tesla grind comes out of the woodwork. You ain't talking about Hum no more. I'll say you ain't talking about Hum. You just fake. You was fake the whole time. You just fake about Hum. It was all fake. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? It's like, you think because I talked about Hum and I'm still driving Hum, I gotta talk about Hum 24/7 every fucking day, or else I don't use Hum? Ironic. Because I got a whole motherfucking Saturday, and these people were flying in from Memphis. So this shit was set up way before idiots started talking. So these people were coming in, plus the Tracy Lawrence concert was set up way before this idiot started talking. I never mentioned Hum because I was busy learning the Black platforms. But I had all my shit set up on Hum for Saturday before idiots started this comment thread all down my channel. Oh, you so fake, you so phony. You don't even talk about Hum no more. That was all phony and fake. I'm just sitting there like, who is this fucking dude anyways, man? Exactly. Do you own or rent? I'm telling you, man. That's right. Drivers are the greatest competitors to Uber and Lyft. We are their competitors. And I'm sitting there like, dude, who the fuck are you? Do you even know me? Like, even when I do videos, I drop humming videos here and there. And I'm like, who is this fucking dude? For real. I mean, he's probably borderline going to be block banned off my fucking channel anyway, because I don't like his energy. And I tell people, if you don't rock with my channel, you don't fuck with my channel, then stay off my channel. You are not needed around here. Oh, we got freedom of speech. Now I got freedom of block. Give a fuck about you and your energy. I really don't. There's a lot of channels out there that can use your energy, use your hater shit. I can't use it around here. I have no use for it. Because, I mean, he's sitting there running his whole mouth. Oh, yeah, you fake, you phony, you this, you that, you so phony. I'm like, where the fuck do you think you know me from? And I say, you know what? I'm going to drop my video. I can't wait to drop this video on this idiot. Because he has no idea. I got a whole fucking day booked out with nothing but hum rides. All fucking. And just so happened, a Lyft Black came through. That Lyft Black, and I wasn't supposed to get that. I just turned it on to see what was going to happen. They threw me a black ride down to Scottsdale. That's the only Lyft ride I did, all because my day was all set up with hum all day. I had already, out of the over $500 something, only made 40 off of Lyft. All the rest was hum. But idiot is all in my comment. Oh, you so fake, you so phony. You don't even talk about it no more. You just fake and phony. I'm just like, whatever, man. Fuck ever. That's why I can't stand a lot of people, man. They get on channels not to learn, not to help even themselves, just to fuck with people. So when people come in the room trying to fuck with me, I just get rid of them because it makes my day a lot easier, keeps my thought processes going forward. I shouldn't have to explain no fucking body that I got a whole day set up with just hum. And the funny thing is, all the messages was all days before his ass made the dumbass comment. Like I need to be online every fucking day. Hey, everybody, it's Jeff. Today's Thursday. I'm still driving hum. Hey, everybody, this is Jeff. It's Friday. I'm still driving hum. Hey, everybody, it's Saturday. It's Jeff. Still driving. I don't got to say that shit every fucking day. Don't worry about what I'm doing on my day. It's like if I'm not driving hum no more, I'll tell you, hey, man, I'm not driving hum no more. I just can't do it no more. I tell you. But if I ain't saying shit about it, don't mean I'm not doing it. It just means I got other shit going. I had to go research trucks. I had to find trucks. I had to actually buy a fucking truck. I had to drive that shit for a whole week as hard as I could for a whole week, find out everything I could find out about it in a whole week, called the dealership and said, hey, these are all the things that I think need to be looked at. Motherfucker's still under warranty. These are the things I need to go look at. Okay, just come drop it off with us for a couple of days. We'll take care of all that for you, sir. Don't worry about it. I said, okay. Do I need to pay anything? No, it's all under warranty. I said, not even for the diagnosis. Nothing. No, just come drop it off. You're under warranty. I said, okay, cool. I'll bring it in. So I dropped it off this morning. But I drove the shit out of it because I need to find out what do I need to, and I ordered my own because struts wasn't on the warranty. So I ordered my own struts. They should be in a couple of days. So when I get the truck back, I'm going to put rear struts on. It's just too floaty for me. So I'm going to sit here and do the best I can to make sure this truck, just like my Beamer, can hold up to being hours and hours on the road. It can hold up for the possibility of doing a long trip. I need people to go through my vehicles because I use these for fucking work. Did the same with the Beamer. I bought the Beamer from a Mercedes dealership and took it all the way down to BMW. They looked at it all one day. I bought this Ford from a Chevy dealership. I dropped it off at Ford, let them look at it all day. This is what you do when you get vehicles. You take it to the manufacturer. You make sure the shit's covered. Go through my whole shit. Well, they probably went through it before they sold it to you. I don't give a shit. I just drove it for a week. I just put like over 1,000 miles on this thing, just driving the shit out of it. I bought it, 2 weeks ago? So I went about 500 miles a week, drove the shit out of it. And I said, I need to see what's wrong with this truck. If there's any little tick, click, anything, if it cranks it, I need to know shit. So I found out every little thing that I had an issue with, called them, told them all my little shit that I think they need to look into. They'll give it back to me when they're done with it. But I didn't have to sit there and say, well, I need to hurry up and get on YouTube to tell this dude that I'm still using hum so he don't think I'm using hum, so he don't think I'm some fake phony motherfucker. Man, fuck you. I'm busy. I'm fucking busy. You fuck around and get blocked off my channel. I'm busy. So if you can't sit and wait for my content, you gonna try to rush me and call me fake because I'm not putting out content, I'll block your ass off my shit because I don't need that right now. I'm busy. We doing grown-up shit around here. I don't know who the fuck you are to begin with. You got a fake fucking name, Tesla Grind. The fuck you doing? Like you advertising for Tesla now? Tesla ain't paying you shit. Get that off your name. Just like I took Uber and Lyft off my shit. I don't advertise for Uber and Lyft. Get that shit off my name. So unless you advertising for Tesla, whatever, that shit off your name. Tell these motherfuckers, I'm not going to be putting your name on everything I touch. Fuck that. You ain't paying me for that. Not doing it. I'll put my name on everything I fucking touch because I work for me. So a motherfucker with Tesla grind gonna come talking shit. No, we don't do that around here, dog. You never see me on somebody else's channel disrespecting them. I don't do that. So when you come to my spot trying to disrespect me, wrong place, because I got something to say about that. Like, oh, Jeff, you got thin skin. So if I block your ass and ban you off my channel, what would you say? Would you say you got thin skin? Would you complain about it? I mean, if you're going to complain about it, I'm going to say, well, you got thin skin. You didn't let me block you and ban you off my channel. You got thin skin or something? You need to be on my fucking channel that you don't like. You need to be on my channel. If somebody you don't fuck with, you got thin skin like that, you need to be here. No, you don't. So I'll block you and kick you off my shit. Take you and your thick fucking skin elsewhere. Don't know what to tell you. Because I ain't got time for that shit. Yeah, Mark, I don't do that, man. And that's another thing, Mark. I'm glad you just said that, man. When I first started Uber and I had the Jeep, I didn't understand how the shit worked out. So I had a Lyft and Uber on my Jeep. But after a drive for a few months, I was like, I need to take this shit off my car. I took it off my car. I've never had it on there since my first year of driving. Never put shit back on my car. The other night, a delivery driver, Amazon delivery driver, had Amazon delivery shit all over his fucking minivan. Somebody tried to carjack this dude and he fucking killed him. The Amazon driver killed the carjacker. Because when you put this shit all over your car, people think you're not protected. People think you're in, and I've said this shit on videos before. You don't want to fuck around and find out. I've said this on videos before. I do not want to let people know whether or not I have anything on me. I don't want you to make it that far. So don't fuck with me. Don't put nothing on my car. I don't want no driver out there to have to shoot somebody. I don't want nobody to do that. But when you put this shit on your car and you driving around at night, you're putting a label on yourself. You're putting a target on your back. Tesla guy probably got $300 in a 300 credit score. I know it for real. And it's like, what up, Jesse? Oh, Juan Vargas in the house. What's good, brother? And then when you put that shit on your car, you're putting a target on your back. Because how many channels out there walking, oh, yeah, we can't have no guns. We can't do nothing. We just out here. I'm like, you know what? Don't even make them comments. Don't. Just say, I don't want you to have to find out whether or not I care. I just don't want you. Just don't fuck with me. Just let me do my job, man. Just let me do my job. Just don't fuck with me. Because I don't want to have to sit and talk to the police. I don't want to have to go to court. I don't want to do nothing. Just let me do my job. If you see me out working, trying to take care of the community, let me do my job. Just don't fuck with me. Somebody fuck with that Amazon driver the other day. He's dead now. And I guarantee the family of that dead motherfucker is going to sit up there and try to sue Amazon. Why's your driver carry? He shouldn't have been. That's illegal. That Amazon driver shouldn't have been carrying. I guarantee they try to sue Amazon. My son will still be here if your Amazon driver was abiding by the company policy to not carry, but not saying shit about the fact that kid was trying to carjack the Amazon driver. What up, Kev? What up? What up, Shane? What's good? And that's how the world goes nowadays. Everybody wants to pitch for the fucking criminal. Everybody wants to pitch for the rights of the criminal. He would still be alive and he wouldn't be dead if he wouldn't be alive, or he would still be alive if he wasn't a fucking criminal. I mean, let's start at the root of the fucking problem. Don't try to say, hey, here, I'm gonna take the apple off the tree. No, start at the root. Fuck the fruit. Start at the root. The root is he was a criminal. Bottom line. Let's start there. If he wouldn't have been doing crime, if he was reading a fucking book somewhere, writing a fucking poem, trying to figure out how haiku fucking works, his ass wouldn't have been shot. But instead, he decided to do a crime. And somebody who supposedly went against policy and had a gun in the Amazon car shot his ass because he didn't want to be carjacked. But I'm telling you right now, they're going to fucking sit there and try to put it on this dude. I know haiku, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers, I'm trying to figure out haiku. I can't do a crime today. I got to figure out haiku. Motherfucker, okay, cool, shit. But I'm like, we're gonna start a haiku gang. We're the haiku killers, motherfucker. We just walk around fucking doing haiku. Fuck that shit. We ain't gonna shoot you. We're gonna do haiku across the yellow bridge and the pyramid. Like, whatever, motherfucker. I don't even know how to structure haiku. It's some weird shit. It's like, fuck the fruit. Start at the root. For real, man. And I'm just saying, man, this dude, he sat there and tried to carjack an Amazon, and it was packages and shit all in the street. Because if he killed the dude wrecked the fucking car. Because he shot the carjacker wrecked the fucking car, packages flew every fucking where. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. But I tell people, this is what's going to happen in rideshare. We're not relying on these fucking apps no more. And I tell all these criminals out there, do not try drivers. I don't want you to. I want you to go home, finish your fucking poetry, hang out with your kids, read them bedtime stories and shit, wake up, eat breakfast with your girl, eat breakfast with your guy, whatever the fuck. I don't want you trying no drivers because we don't give a fuck about these policies. These policies are written by corrupt corporations who are ripping people off and losing lawsuits and settlements all the time any fucking ways. So I don't care about the policies of corporations of corrupt fucking people. I just don't. So if you try the wrong driver, it's going to ruin not only your life and your family's life but it's going to ruin the people who have to fucking kill you. Nobody kills somebody and feels good about it. I don't think I could even shoot somebody. I really don't think I could. I mean, you have to put me in that situation. Me sitting here in sane mind, sound body, I just cannot see a bullet entering nobody's fucking body. To me, that just, it throws me. I don't even watch videos of dogs fighting other dogs. I don't watch videos of animals eating other animals and beating up other animals. I click dislike, I scroll past the shit. I don't even go to the video to comment, hey, you shouldn't be posting these dogs biting each other. No, I just scroll past because I don't like seeing that shit, man. I don't know what it is about me seeing things attack other things and bite other things and mangle and strangle. I don't like that shit. I scroll past it. Every once in a while, it sneaks through the news feed and something will pop up like, an alligator eating a fucking monkey or some shit. And I'm like, I scroll past. I don't want to see that shit, man. That's not cool. That's not cool. That's a life. That's something fighting for his life, man. And you may not think a monkey has a soul or a dog has a soul or a cat has a soul, but that's fighting for his life right now. It's alive and it is aware that it exists. That monkey is aware. That dog is aware that it exists. So when you see dogs fighting other dogs and mangling other fucking dogs, that dog is fighting for its existence. I don't want to see that shit. Keep that shit out of my face. I know I'm a pretty rugged dude. I got 3 dogs. I don't like seeing dogs hurt. I don't like seeing cats hurt. I don't like seeing people hurt. That's not what I like. And which is why I always say, I don't think I could ever stab somebody. I couldn't shoot somebody because I just don't like to see people hurt. But if it came down to it and I had to make a decision at that point, it would affect me, seriously affect me, because I don't think I can kill somebody. It's not in my DNA. Like I can't even watch videos of a dog fighting another dog. I can't even watch them videos. So imagine me shooting some fucking body. I probably never make another YouTube video again after that. Which is why I say you criminals out there, the shit y'all doing and y'all pushing these people to defend and fight for themselves and fight for our existence, it's not going to come out good in any way, shape, or form. Not for you and your family and not for us. Because then my son has to look at me like, man, my dad killed somebody. And I got to live with that shit. Like, I didn't want to. I had to. It wasn't cool. It wasn't something that I think that I was born to do. I wasn't born to kill somebody. I think I was born to help people out. I was born for that shit. I'll fight for people, but I'm not trying to kill no fucking body. So it's like, man, now I know what happened to my package. This explains the holes in my new Jordans. The mother of the guy who hit me couldn't understand that he drove drunk. No insurance license, made a paraplegic. He was going 3 to 7 years. It was just an accident. Nope. Exactly, Duwato. It's not. It changes people's lives in tremendous ways. Something that simple becomes tragic, especially for you who's still alive and you still got to live through that every day, knowing that one day changed the trajectory of your fucking life. You went from being this way to all of a sudden being some other fucking way. Man, that's crazy shit. Yeah, then the other channels try to tell you to carry non-lethal weapons in your car. I'm not trying to hurt someone and have them use and sue me because I defended myself. Just throw down like the good old days. Just get out and start scrapping with a motherfucker. That's why I'm like, you know what? Just don't fuck with people, man. Just don't. There's so many things you can do with a day. So many things you can do with an existence. And people just want to fuck with people. That's why I don't get why people go to other channels and bounce around channels just to talk shit to people on those channels. It's like, you could do so much more with your existence. This is what you choose to do today? Yeah, because I just like to fuck with people. Well, block, ban. Go fuck with somebody else. Because I think my existence is way beyond the scope of their intelligence. I really do. And maybe, well, I have a right to ask a question. I have a right to not hear your fucking question. It's called peace. So I have a right to have peace. And if you're going to disturb my peace, and I allow you to disturb my peace, then that's on me. I can block you off my fucking channel, and now I have my peace. Now, if you come in peace, like a lot of drivers come in peace, they come just to listen, learn. Some of my videos got like 2,000-3,000 views with like 300 likes. So you telling me out of 2,000-3,000 people, only 300 liked it and 2,700 didn't like it or didn't like it enough to click it. That's totally cool. But it lets you know not everybody comes in peace. Some people come to just watch. Some people come just to see what they can, pick from it. That's cool. That's cool. But when you come and you purposely try to fuck with somebody, you didn't come in peace. And I have a right to my peace. My channel is my peace. My people are my peace. The way we make our money, the way we help each other, the way we got strategies and tactics, that's my peace. If you come to fuck up my peace, I don't go to nobody else's channel fucking with their peace. So they should see my channel and go, you know what? I've never seen this dude on another channel. He don't fuck with nobody's peace. Yeah, let me not fuck with him, man. He ain't that type of dude. He ain't that type of dude. Because I just block you off my shit. Because I don't have nobody fucking with my peace. I just don't. You can come watch. You can take whatever I say to your channel and talk shit about me on your channel. Because I can't say shit on you. That's your space. That's your channel. If it makes you feel better to sit on your channel and talk shit about me, by all means, knock yourself the fuck out. But you don't come into my house and talk shit about me in my house and think I'm just going to sit on the couch and go, really? 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 No. You're out of here. Go to your own house and talk shit about me. Because the more shit channels talk about me, the more people come to my channel because they want to see what the fuck is he talking about. Let me go watch this dude content. And they come over and they go, damn. And I'm going to tell you a funny story. This is funny. Hey, Truth Kev. Yeah, man. A 300 Academy will help you navigate in challenging times by proving different ways to make profits. Real shit. Hit us with the Teddy Pendergrass. No, but so Nick, y'all know Nick. Nick comes on the channel every once in a while. He's doing a W-2 right now. He moved from like Seattle down to Vegas. He lives in Scottsdale or whatever now. He's got the little black car. He's the guy who had the red interior. We read his interior in red. He drove, made a ton of money with UberX on waste management. More money. He said, man, that's more money I've ever made in a week, like $3,000 or some crazy shit like that. But he even admitted, now he came to my house last week because he had, he's been driving the shit out of that car. And, his shocks was kind of weird. So I redid all the shocks on his car from him. I said, well, you buy the shocks, I'll read it. So I've done all of his brakes and his rotors. I've redid all of his shocks. Saved this dude thousands from what the shops was telling him. Because I was like, dude, I'll do it for like $100. Just go buy the shocks. I'll do it for $100. Oh, I'll do that for like $200. Go buy the shock. Man, they're telling me like $800-900. And it's costing them less than $400 to do the work that I said I'll do. Shit like that. So Nick comes to my house last week because he needs some shocks on it. So I'm like, I'll do all the shocks. So we sitting there doing all the shocks and everything on this car. This shit is funny. Y'all gonna love this shit. I should have clipped this and make this a short because this is funny. So he comes to my house. Yeah, Bubba, so they grown a little bit. And he's like, man, he said, Jeff, I'm gonna be honest with you. He said, a lot of people probably wouldn't be honest with you, but I'm gonna be honest with you. He said, somebody led me to your videos a long time ago. And I was listening to your video of you sitting on the airport declining rides. He said, I'm gonna tell you real shit. He says, when I first heard your videos, I thought you were stupid. He said, I really didn't even like you. And the person was like, no, man, you got to listen to this guy. You got to listen to him. This is Nick telling me this. He's telling me this to my face in my driveway. So he's like, I thought you was stupid. And I was like, I'm not. And Nick will tell you when I go get him on a live stream, he'll tell you this exact same fucking story. I thought you was stupid. I was like, this guy's crazy. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. This guy, whatever, man. He said, and I was telling my friend, I said, man, I'm not watching this shit. His guy, he's an idiot. He's stupid. He says, but the more I started listening to you, the more it started making sense because I started trying different things. I was like, this is actually working. Like I'm declining, rising. I'm making more money. This is actually work. He said, but I thought, he says, for like the longest time, couple of weeks, I just wouldn't watch your videos. I just thought you was stupid. He said, here I am. I never thought I'd live in Phoenix. He was in like Seattle somewhere. He said, I never thought I'd live in Phoenix. Here I am living in Phoenix in the driveway, trusting the guy to put my struts and my brakes and everything on him. The guy that I thought was so stupid. This is what he told me in my driveway. And he was like, dude, it's so funny how life works out like this. He says, I thought you were like so just like out of it. You didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. And now I'm right here in your driveway. I've used your methods. I made a lot of money. I've changed cities. I live better now. I'm doing so many other things I would have never been able to do had I not just like said, okay, let me start driving different to see if it works. Now, he don't do as many cash conversions as I do and stuff like that, but he's done a few of them. But he does, the decline and he's waits for the good ride. He trap surge. He does Paw Patrol, all that shit. But he even admitted, he says, dude, I thought you were stupid. I was like, this dude has no idea what the fuck he's talking to. He said, that's how funny life changes. Because now here I am sitting in your driveway and you're actually working on my car and everything. And me and his wife, he says, we actually trust you more than we trust the shop because he'll take his car to a shop. And he'll get it every time he's at car work done. He's went to a shop. They've diagnosed it. They do, oh yeah, man, $900. Oh, $1,200. They told him he's outlandish fucking prices. So he says, okay, thanks. Just give me. So he'll get the printout. I'll tell him where to go to get the parts. He'll get the parts, and I'll charge like $100, $200. And he'd be like, man, you just saved me like $600. It's funny because this guy who trusts me to work on his car, and he thought when he first met me, I was so stupid. He's the dude. This guy has no, and his friend was the one who told him to come check out my chances. I'll never listen to this dude. This dude, he has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Man, exactly, Billy, real shit. People don't like to hear the truth, but once they understand, it all makes sense. Because it's so unorthodox to think that you have the power, that you are not the employee, that you are actually the owner of the business of transportation, and these motherfuckers are nothing but an app. When that sinks in and it hits you in the stomach, now you've been red pilled. Now you said, I'm not going to take the blue pill, Jeff. I'm going to take the red pill. Tell me the truth. Truth is, these apps can't fuck with you. You could sue them, which is why they make you go to arbitration, because they knew if you go to court, they're fucked. Because there are normal people on that jury. There are everyday people on that jury, people just like me and you trying to make money on that jury. And you got these corporate ass thugs and these corporate ass thieves just betraying everybody, deceiving everybody, manipulating everybody. And that jury is going to say, we go with this little guy right here. Just like when people sue Monsanto. Monsanto says, yeah, we'll go to court, and Monsanto gets hit $2-3 billion, 200 million. I didn't get their ass handed to him in court by one dude. One guy, yeah, we're going to get you for 25 million. Monsanto get their ass handed to him. And people wonder why you don't want to go to court, because there's no cap on punitive damages in some states. There's no cap. So you might get a judgment of X amount of dollars, but that punitive can go through the fucking roof. And that's what these companies are scared of. Because as soon as you fucking go to court and you don't go to arbitration, you're opening up Pandora's box. And they don't know what's in Pandora's box because they don't know who's sitting on that jury. They have no idea who it is, man. Yeah, you convert them to the 300. And tell you, Duato, we try to tell him, man. This is Billy saying, man, I just offered another driver in my garage to help fix his truck. We're truly out here trying to help each other. I'm telling you real shit, man. Because we want to see each other win. We want to see each other win. This is not a competition. I need your car to run at optimal. I don't want you to be broke down in the middle of the night. I need your brakes to work right. I need your struts to feel good. And like I said, he took it to the shop, and the shop was like, all your struts are blown. And they were, because I showed him. I pushed them down to the ground, and the struts rebounded real super slow. They should have pushed a lot faster. His struts were just blown out. So the shop didn't lie to him. They were just trying to overcharge him. So I made sure I took everything apart, and I said, well, let's test them before we replace them to make sure you really do have a strut problem. His struts were blown. They were done. But we didn't have to, pay that price, because I want him to make money. I want him to have a car that he can rely on. I want him to have clients, private clients and app clients that say, dude, this is a nice ass car. We redid the whole interior of his car. We put LED lights in and everything. I'm trying to help people out. I'm not trying to be in competition. Oh, I can do better than you. Watch this. I'm going to do better than you. You think, oh, I'm going to challenge you, man. I'm going to do better than you. Watch how better I am than you. No, that's weird shit to me. And there's some channels that, oh, I'm going to challenge you. I'm better than you. Watch me challenge you. Look at me challenge you. You know what? Do something better. Help this motherfucker out. Do something better with your energy and with your life. Be a Billy Proctor. Motherfucker, loan your garage out to somebody who you know is about to get ripped off by a shop. Loan your garage out. That's how you can do something better with your energy. Fuck challenging everybody to, well, I'm better than you. Watch me challenge. Man, fuck that, man. Don't take those blue pills. You end up on 27th Ave. I know. Oh, what up, all Scott? Brother Jeff, great content as always. Glad to hear passengers' wait times going up. That's not a sign of pushback from drivers. I don't know what is. Maybe the pictures are coming around. Real shit. And that's what I'm saying, man. We even said people are going to get sick of standing around waiting on drivers. Decline and recline. Just decline and recline. Kick back for a while until them prices go up. Them prices don't go up. I said, if they don't complete the transactions, we're completing the transactions. If we don't complete the transactions, their revenue is going to drop. Shit's going to change on their financial statements. Look at it. Look at everything. Earnings fucking cut in half. Their earning per share got cut in half. They had, oh man, we're going to, be at 36 cents a share. Earnings per share. Shit was 18 cents a share. So they still had profit, just not as much as they thought it was going to make. Decline and recline. We kicking back on their ass. They don't know what to do, man. They don't know what to do. This is, hey, Jeff, tell everybody about a new gig app called Bungee Delivery Service. Very easy to sign up. Yeah, Joker, man. Hey, if you make sure you get on Rideshare Lisa's, get on her Discord, Rideshare Lisa, because on her Discord, they do a lot of delivery apps on there. And it's probably somebody on there with Bungee that knows how to use it. I just downloaded Roadie a couple of days ago. So I got Roadie on my phone now because I want to do something with Roadie with the Escalade. So I'm going to do Roadie for a while. I might look at Bungie. Let me see if I can sign up for Roadie first. If I can sign up for Roadie, I'll pull Bungie into it too. Because like I said, I don't have to drive that Expedition every day. I don't got to drive my I can, if the money's out there for delivery, let's do delivery for a couple of days. Say Bungie is an old app. Yeah, it's a new app. It's an old app. It's a new old app. So Dara's even saying the reason Uber has a loss this quarter is legal settlements and their profit losing their reliable customers. Proof protests work. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you, Bighorn Kev, he sat there and said the reason why Uber is losing money is because people are remote work. People are working from home. I said, motherfucker, you late. People been returning back to the office since like 22, late 22, early 23. So it's not that more people are working remote now. People they don't have to go to work anymore. The pandemic's got people. I'm like, bruh, the pandemic was the good years. That's when everybody was getting rides and delivering everything else everywhere. You're like 2 fucking years late. People been going back to work since late 22, early 23. It's not about remote. Remote work is killing us. I was like, man, does this dude really believe the shit he's saying? Does he really? People are saying come back to the office. Everybody's back at the office now. All these offices are now full of people now, everywhere you go. So this whole Dara talking about it's remote work. He's selling people bullshit. He's trying to sell that shit to the investors, and investors are sitting there like, why is every company that I'm invested into, all their employees are back at work, but Dara with Uber is sitting his ass online right now saying everybody's remote working. Does this dude know what the fuck he talking about? Now you see why investors are pulling their money out, because they know he's full of shit. They know it. They like, the drivers are upset. Riders are upset. Dara's full of shit. David's full of shit. I think our money's in bad hands, everybody. Tony West is full of shit. Biden's full of shit. Kamala's full of... Our money's in bad hands, everybody. They using a whole bunch of illegal immigrants and shit. We need it, man. Our money's in bad hands right now. Investors are pulling out. Yep, people are running out of money. And that's what they wanted, Duato. They wanted to extract as much money out of the economy as possible, leaving everybody broke. Because you can't tell people you're on that World Economic Forum shit of taking money so nobody owns nothing and everybody's going to be happy. Everybody's going to be renting. Everybody's going to be broke and everybody's going to be relying on government. Uber is a part of that shit. They're a part of the World Economic Forum's mission. They're all over the world ripping people off, ripping economies off, sending money to the top. BlackRock and Vanguard, they're sending all that money to the top. They are a part of the WEF. So when they sit there and they run people into the ground and run economies to the ground, they're not here to help out no fucking communities, man. They're not. So when people are running out of money with these highs, I mean, I just showed y'all on my app. Hum was going to charge me $35 to get home 20 miles. Hum was charging me that. Uber said 104. Then another one was 140. Then another one was like 52. Hum was only 35. And the driver was getting like 34 out of the 35. Out of the apps, what Uber was doing, driver get about half of that shit. So they're charging all this money to all these fucking people, and they're not putting money back into the economy. I just showed y'all that shit. I'm going to drop it on the next video, though, because so y'all couldn't see it in the camera. I'm really going to put it on the other video. But I'm telling people, man, Uber is a part of this shit. They in this zero emissions. This whole Bill Gates fucking shit. Zero emissions. No more CO2. Everything electric. Nobody's going to own. People going to just rent cars from us and we're going to break everybody. That's the shit they own right now. So if we allow this to happen and we stop doing private rides, we're basically funding our own demise the more we drive on these apps. Saturday was amazing. I only did one ride on Saturday on the apps. One. And the rest were all cash. My goal is to convert almost every fucking ride I do one day. That's going to be my goal one day. I know I'm going to hear no a lot, and I want y'all to hear no. I'm going to record it when the people tell me, no, it's fine, it's okay. I'm going to record that shit because y'all need to hear the truth in these fucking streets. But I'm going to do my best to get every fucking ride converted. I'm not taking one app ride, no matter what the fucking price is. Hey, Jeff, this is a $55 ride. You know what? You probably paid $100. So I'm going to tell you what, I'll take $100 for it. Cash ride, straight $100. No, it's fine, man. We're going to just leave it on the app. We could do Square because I got Square. Square give you an invoice. You can have a write-off. So if you need a write-off and that's all you're looking for, I could do it on Square or I could do it on Hum. Each one gives you a write-off. No matter, I got invoice numbers on each app. How you want to do it? You want to pay me on Square and you just email yourself an invoice? What do you want to do? Then I'm going to give people an option. You're going to hear a lot of no's, but you're going to hear some yeses. And that's going to be the day you say, this motherfucker didn't do a single app ride. He got 2 fucking goose eggs on his app. Didn't do a single app ride. He converted everything he fucking touched. That's my goal. That's my goal. And if I don't make it, you know what? I'm going to do it the next night. And if I don't make it that, I'm going to keep doing it until I get my shit down. I'm going to get my shit down. And people going to say, man, Jeff, everybody you rolled up on tonight in the video, bro, they all said, yeah, man, how'd you do that? You heard how I did it because you heard how I was fucking up. You heard what I adjusted. You heard what I fixed. And now you hear everybody I roll up to, they can't say no. Give them a deal they can't refuse. That's my goal. A deal you can't say no to. Because if you say no to this deal, you don't give a fuck about this world around us. If I got to sit to this motherfucking and turn my app off, I'm going to turn my app off and I'm going to talk to your motherfucking ass about the World Economic Forum and what the fuck is going on around you because you ain't going to own shit and you going to try to be happy unless you do this motherfucking cash ride. And let me tell you why. I'll turn my app off and I'll talk to those motherfuckers. By the time I'm done, they're going to say, we can finish this conversation on the ride home if you want to. We'll give you $100. Bet. It's the same motherfucker just said no. I turned that app off and said, I'm going to have a conversation with you. You know what, man? I kind of like your conversation, man. You saying some shit that I be saying on Facebook. We'll say yes. Let's say yes. Let's say we want to ride with you. Let's finish this conversation in the car. Damn, Jeff, you seriously stop and talk to these motherfuckers about the World Economic Forum and they end up saying yes, finally? Yup. I'm going to say, hey, if you don't say yes to me, then that means you give a fuck about corporate. You just pitching for your own demise right now. You hoping these motherfuckers shut our economy down, shut our communities down. You hoping that by telling me no. And I bet they're going to be like, you know what, man? We're going to start using you for everything because that shit makes sense. Man, the truth about Uber and the World Economic Forum. Yep, that's it, man. I'm telling you, go gig it. I'm telling you. Who was the guy that you picked up who was getting overcharged? Oh, Jesse, that dude, Jake. Oh, I'm going to tell y'all about Jake. I was going to wait until it was a video. I'm going to tell y'all about, for the 82 people that's in there tonight, right now, we hit the 2-hour mark. Therefore, we dropped off a lot of fucking people. But guess what? Y'all in for a surprise. I'm going to tell y'all about Jake. I wasn't even going to tell y'all. I was just going to do something. Y'all was going to say, holy shit, that was cool. I'm going to tell y'all about Jake. So I cruised down Central Avenue or 2nd Street. It's Jake. It was an Uber Black. And I roll up. It was like $30. Then he gave me like the $12 tip to make it like 43 or something like that. So $30 Scottsdale. I'm trying to get out of there any fucking ways. I just dropped my people off down at the concert. I'm trying to get out of there. So I cruise up. Dude's like, he's like, yeah, man. He's like, Lyft finally showing passengers an app. I'll be getting jerked all day. Damn, man. So I said, all right. So he climbs in and I'm like, hey, what's up, Jay? He says, Jake, yeah, Jay, cool. So, and this is funny. Y'all got to hear this shit. This is funny. So I turn on Jefferson. Now I'm in the truck. I turn on Jefferson and I'm cruising on Jefferson. I'm talking to Jake in the back seat. Another driver pulls up next to me. This dude, he's like in a sedan. He lets his window, and hopefully he hears this on his video. And he says, that was me, though. He lets his window down and he goes, mic drop. And I go, what's good, man? He goes, hey, man, I'm on your podcast all the time, bro. Now, Jake is in the backseat laughing the whole time. He says, yeah, man. He says, man, thank you so much for standing up for drivers, man. He's yelling at me from car to car on Jefferson. And so we're like, yeah, bro. I said, hey, man, I'll see you on the next podcast. Bro, he says, all right, cool. So we're laughing and joking. So Jake is like, so you do a podcast too? I said, yeah, man, I do podcasts. It's also, you don't just drop it. No, I do a podcast too. He said, what do you guys talk about? And I said, well, we talk about everything, man. We talk about politics, life, driving, making money. We talk about family. We talk about a lot of shit, man. He was like, have you ever considered doing a podcast at a venue? And I said, like a venue, like what? And he was like, well, actually, he says, I'm one of the operating managers, I think he said one of the founders, because it was kind of quick of what he said. But basically, he is the guy who founded, runs this event venue downtown called the Deuce, the DUCE. We drop people off there all the time, pick people up all the time. This is Jake. Jake is the guy over all that shit. It's only 2 people. It's Jake and it's another woman. They run the whole Deuce. He says, all we do is corporate events. We do a lot of parties. We do a lot of after spot gatherings and stuff like that. He says, dude, I think if you do a podcast, I'd love it if you came and did a podcast from the Deuce. And I was like, man, you fucking with me, man. He says, no, I'm dead serious. He was like, I'm going to show you. And he texted me. He says, no, he said, I'm going to text you right now from the car. He said, I'm going to text you right now from the car to make sure I got your number. I was like, okay, man. So he, wait a minute. So that was his text right there. So this is Jake. So he said, I'm gonna text. So I texted him the truck and I said, okay, I'm gonna make sure I text you the picture of the truck so you remember which black driver it was. So I texted the picture of the truck or whatever. And he was like, yeah, he says, I want you to come down to the Deuce. He said, invite drivers down there. I want it to be like a big meet and greet. Invite drivers down. Have drivers come down, talking to people down there, telling about what you guys are doing and stuff like that. Because he's hearing me talk about, fighting for drivers. Have drivers come over. It'll be a meet and greet. You guys can chat with all of the people in there. You can pass out your business cards. You can chat with everybody. You can do your podcast and all. He said, dude, I think it'll be pretty cool, man. I said, man, I've never thought about doing something like that at a venue. So I went online and I looked up the Deuce. The way it's set up, it's like kind of rustic. It's like I said, it's the DUCE. It's right on Central and like Lincoln almost, something like that. And it's tons of parking for everybody who wants to come and go down there. He told me to text him to let him know what day I want to come down there and actually do a podcast. Now I could take my whole equipment. I got laptops. I got all this shit. I could take it all down there. I'm just wanting to get a different camera. I like my camera. It's cool. But at the Deuce, it's a big area. It's a huge area. And I don't know how I want to set it up. Do I want to set it up with everybody behind me? Or do I want to be facing everybody while I'm doing a podcast? Because I would like for drivers to come with me so we can all be on it together. So it won't just be me on the microphone. I can sit next to somebody. We could be on camera together, just chatting about life, while we're at the Deuce, who we're talking to, how we're giving out business cards, and have like waitresses walk up, have everybody. I mean, I got a vision about how to do this, but the dude texts me already. He already texted me. He says, it's him and his business partner. That's it. So if he says it goes, then it goes, because he talks to her and they go back and forth with everything. So basically, I just got to text him, find a day when all like Bighorn Kev, you, Jamil, all you guys, I got to text all you guys. We got to come up with a day that we can go down and do. I want to talk to Anthony too, because if Anthony could bring the Hum drivers and everybody down from Hum to the Deuce, and we can all do that instead of the coffee shop, we go to the Deuce instead. And we can say, hey, we'll just do a live stream straight from the Deuce. All the Hum drivers, all the Uber drivers, all the Lyft drivers with people there, give out business cards, talking to waitresses, everybody else. And we could just really have like a straight up cool ass podcast down there. But that's the guy, Jake, I was telling y'all about. And he's like, this dude, man, he's all for it. He's like, man, I think, and he's a younger guy. So he believes in podcasts. He believes in social media, stuff like that. So hopefully there's a way that when we do it, I can also stream it on their platform as we're sitting down there doing it. I don't know if I'm going to cuss that much, but y'all know me. I'm going to keep that shit 100 because I don't want people to come on my channel and be like, well, he was talking real prim and proper at the fucking Deuce, but now this motherfucker's like, no, I'm going to keep it 100. I'm going to say, man, this place is cool as a motherfucker. Y'all got to get down here. I'm going to be cool with that shit because I don't want to give somebody some fake ass impression that, I'm this prim and proper motherfucker. I'm really not. So they're going to hear the real me when we at the Deuce. And we'll talk about everything while we're down there. So I just got to get with this guy, Jake. And I was going to save it for when I was actually at the Deuce. I was going to text everybody, get everybody to show up, and I was going to already be down there. That was my plan, to surprise every fucking body. But I was like, you know what, Jesse? Y'all can thank Jesse for finding out who the fuck Jake was. So hopefully, like I said, this channel was made up of a lot of drivers. And it's not just me. And I've said it before in so many, I host the channel. That's it. I host it. But a lot of you guys create it. You create the energy, the conversation, you create the vibe. We create, the support structure for each other. Like I said, even Billy's helping drivers out. Kev, he, if you need some appointments done, Kev, he's quick to take a fucking appointment. That's what I like about Kev. Kev, he's a grinder. If you say, hey man, I got to drop somebody off at like 7:00 tonight, Kev. Is there any way you could do it, Kev? Like, where they gonna be at? He's one of them people, man. He's one of them people. He's a grinder. He don't say no. The motherfucker don't say no. Even AAA, he hit me up today. Eric hit me up today when I was at the dealership. He says, hey, Jeff, man, I got some people flying in Sunday night. I don't think I can make it, man. Is there any way you could do it? I say, yeah, because I'm getting that energy too, man. There is no question. Just because that's your client, Eric, that is your client. And you told your client, do not use the apps. I got you. That means you got a team behind you, Eric. You got a team. You call your team up. Yes. I will book everything, block shit out because you already told your client you got her back. And so now he said, we're going to make sure, she still needs to ride because she's saying if I can't do it, she might have to get her husband, this and that. So we still working out the details, but we stand up. And I'm like, Eric, these are your people. You don't want your people to use Uber and Lyft? Nope. Then I'll do it. What's time, what day, this and that, I'll do it. Well, Jeff, I only do it for this price. I don't give a shit what price you do it for. If that's the price she gonna pay, then that's the price she gonna pay. I'm standing up for you. This is your people. I don't want your people on Uber and Lyft. So I'll do it. I'll take the hit. I mean, it's money. I mean, and it's $55 from the airport to Surprise. Now that's about 30 miles. So it's going to be for me probably about a 50-mile round trip. Because I got to go up there, then I got to come back. But this is the thing. This is Eric's client. Fuck it. Take the hit. Take the hit. I could take the Beamer. I don't have to take the big truck. I could take the Beamer and save on gas. But I got to take the hit. Eric does not want his people on Uber and Lyft. Jeff, can you do it? She only paid $55. I don't give a shit, and that's what I get. Let's do it. Let's go. Let her know that she don't got to worry about somebody will be there. You got a team. You got a team, brother. And that's how we help people out, man. He wants the 300, not the prim and the proper 300. Exactly, Kev. Like I said, I'm bringing it for real, man. I'm bringing it for real. Hey, Bubba Sue, this is what we do. And I hope this kind of energy gets infection this spreads, because nobody out here in rideshare, none of us as drivers are sitting on $1 million. There's $1 million at any given time transferring hands right now, millions of dollars. Ain't none of us got that much. So there's enough money for all of us. There's no reason for us not to be on teams. Anybody can, I could be on a ride right now. Somebody needs someone. When I was way up in the desert, imagine me being way up in the desert and some of my people hit me up going, hey, Jeff, man, oh, you gonna, just like the other night, I was texting Juan because wait a minute, where's Juan at? Because I know I was texting Juan or whatever. And I told Juan, I said, hey, man, I said, are you up by the casino or whatever? And because he was like, yeah, he was like, no, I had already left already. Because I told him, I said, I need somebody at the casino picked up. Thank you, Big 305. I appreciate that, Big C. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Let's go. Let's go. And I text Juan. I said, are you still, because I was way in Gilbert. I said, are you still at the Talking Stick? Because I got some people at the Talking Stick looking for me. And I said, well, I'm in Gilbert. Let me find somebody for you. Juan had just told me he was at the Talking Stick. So I was going to give Juan that ride so he can make that money because I was too far. But he was like, I'm already downtown. I was like, shit. So I had to tell my people, you know what? I'm looking. He says, you know what? I got a couple of friends with me or whatever. We're going to hang out a little bit further. Don't worry about it. I said, okay, cool. No problem. Because we, as a team, we have to be willing to give drivers opportunities to make money. We're a team. There is no, I'm going to become a fucking millionaire by holding everybody for money. I'll never be a millionaire like that. We're going to be millionaires if we network, if we move shit around. And it ain't going to be $1 million in 1 year. It might be $1 million over a lifetime of us doing this shit, maybe. But it's like, we're still network. We're making sure our people don't have to use rideshare, have to use the apps. If I can't make it, I'm stuck in Gilbert. Guess what? Juan's actually sitting in the parking lot at Talking Stick. He drives a Model S. This is what his cars look like. And that's why I tell all my people, send me a picture of your car, because I got pictures of everybody's car. And if y'all be like, hey, man, I need to go pick up somebody, I could text my people your car and be like, this is what their cars look like. Look for him when he gets there, because they don't have an app telling them which car is going to be. So I need to make sure I text my people your car and say, hey, this is the car that's going to be showing up. Okay, thanks. Appreciate that. It's going to be an Equinox. Kev, he'll be rolling up. Cool. I got pictures of Kev and everything. This is what he looks like. Thanks. Appreciate that. No problem. Kev will be there. Send Kev the number. Just like when Gilbert, that dude Gilbert, when he needed a ride to work every day, I sent him all of Kev's information. I sent him a picture of Kev. I said, hey, this is going to be your driver every morning, because I can't do it. I don't live in that area, but I got a teammate. He does it. And he was like, cool. He said, GQ Kev. Hell yeah. Then say, when we say no, I cancel the ride, because when they say no, it's telling me that they okay with me being underpaid, provide a ride to them. Real shit, Dems, real shit. I'm like, man, we need CB radios for the 300. Well, we got something. We got I think Lisa set up a channel for us in Discord, and we could talk back and forth to each other. I don't want, but because I said something back and forth, I don't know if it's like CB, kind of like Zello. Zello is CB type, but I don't know if on Discord if it's CB type. But yeah, hell, if you need me, I'm there. Unless mom's cooking dinner, mom's an awesome cook. I don't turn that down. Be like, you got to bring her over to the Deuce. Be like, Mom, we're going to the Deuce tonight. Let's go. Hey, I was just talking about rideshare Lisa, wasn't I? I was just talking about her, and look, bam, she pops up. I'm telling you, man, it's like clockwork. You say rideshare Lisa 3 times in the bathroom mirror, she pops up in your fucking chat. What's up, y'all? Like, damn. Motherfuckers said, Beetlejuice. Rideshare Lisa, rideshare Lisa, rideshare Lisa. Hey, you want to do some catering? It's like, damn. Like, what's up, lady? What's good? What's good? Okay, you got voice chat in the Discord. Okay, so if you got voice chat, is that like walkie-talkie back and forth, or that's just like voice chat? So should I be worried? No, because we were talking about how you set up the shit inside of Discord, like talking back and forth, because we were talking about CB radio, and I was like, I don't know if it lets us CB back and forth, but I think it's voice. I know his voice because I saw the little microphone on the side, but I don't know how that works though. Man, since y'all hit live for this y'all hit like for this live tonight. I did. Thank you. Go gig it, my man. Go gig it. Ron in the house. What's good, man? Yeah, but no, man. Yeah, this was a pretty dope live, man. Like I said, I've been, dealing with this truck, trying to learn. It's like FaceTime without the cameras, unless you turn your camera on. Oh, and now, Josh, if it's like FaceTime without the cameras, so people hear me talking like in real time, I don't have to hit a record button. They just hear me talking or something like that. It's kind of like Zoom. So it's like a Zoom call, but it's inside of thing. So Jeff, you need to come in when we are in the chat and we can help you figure it out. Okay, cool. Because if it's like a Zoom call like that, then yeah, that would be pretty cool. But then how do people get notification that I'm trying to talk to them? Like, let's say I want to talk to Lisa, but she's like, doing dishes or something like that. And I'm like, hey, Lisa, I got a catering order. Is it going to send her a message saying, hey, Jeff's trying to get in touch with you? I don't know how it works, man. I'll figure it out. But that's what I think he means by the CB stuff. Yeah, but man, tonight, I wanted to do a live stream tonight because I've been so busy driving, man, just crazy busy, man. And I was like, we got to, gather the troops together. We got to get the troops together. So I'm glad everybody showed up at the live stream tonight. Real shit. Because I think this is my first live stream probably in about a week or two. So maybe PJ will do a live stream. Professional Jeff will do a live stream. Exactly. And so I wanted to make sure, because I think I only did like maybe 2 this month so far. And I was trying to do at least 2 a week. So I should be at like 4 or 5 live streams by now. But it's been so crazy just trying to figure out this truck, man. But I figured a lot out about it. Like, especially like how to get this thing parked right, where to sit it. I've been backing it into like small little cubbies and shit like that. The other day I was by there was a Mercedes Sprinter van. It was a big ass like F-350 Mercedes Sprinter van and 2 big ass buses. And I backed up like right in front and I just parked. And security was cool. Everybody was cool with it. Fitting the fucking truck this big in places is not easy. And that's why I had to sit where I was sitting until my people were ready. Then I shot around on Washington and luckily it was a spot and I pulled right up at the spot and I just sat there before the dudes came and tried to offer me money to go. But then another car pulled up behind me. So moving this big ass truck is not easy, man. It's like driving a fucking bus. That little Beamer just whips around. You can whip in and out of shit, get around. But I'm trying to be smart and say, okay, I'm going to park in this area and then I'll end up, going somewhere else when the time comes closer. I just need to sit somewhere. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Roger. Joe the Builder. Oh, yeah, that canopy is crazy. It's tight. It holds up pretty good out there. It keeps everything nice and like cool. The whole front yard is cool now. Usually you walk out, all them rocks be hot as hell in the daytime. That sun be cooking them rocks. It's like hot rocks out there. And then the other day too, I learned on Monroe where I could park it on Monroe. Because see, I'm usually sitting at like Circle K's and stuff like that, all that, which is cool. But the Beamer can move fast. So I could be at Circle K and I can get somewhere real quick. This big ass truck don't move that fast like that. It's not as nimble. So I can't just work through traffic like that. I got to like sit it closer to where I'll be trying to get to. And I find a spot in that area. That way, when my reservation starts, I'm already there. That's why y'all saw me in front of those palm trees that day. When I was sitting on the side, I was just sitting by the palm trees because I got to get it closer. I can't just sit at Circle K's because I can't move this truck like I moved that car. But I'm learning. And it's like I said, it's a totally different vehicle for me. The back seat is way back there. Like, holy shit, this thing is big. Oh, thank you, Lisa. She's the member. We the 300. And I'm one of those people, man, I believe once you learn your equipment and once you get your equipment, you can help people a lot better. And this is how we're going to get the money. We're not going to get the money through Uber and Lyft. We're not getting the money that way. And just like Lisa, I got somebody, I'm setting up a live stream specifically for you and your whole catering team. And it's actually my cousin James who runs a barbecue. He has a barbecue restaurant in Alabama, I think now, but he also does like crazy catering. And so it's going to have to be people down in like Alabama, stuff like that. Any drivers you can find down there that wants to do catering and stuff. I want to link them up with my cousin's restaurant so he can work with direct with drivers with you guys. Because it might come out to be awesome. Like I said, because he does a lot. He's been doing this for years. When he retired from the military, he opened up a barbecue restaurant. He's won a lot of competitions, a lot of barbecue competitions. The dude, he can cook his ass off. And so he does a lot of, restaurants, catering, sets all this shit up. Yeah, she's the catering queen. So I talked to him already. So I'm setting up a whole live stream with him. My cousin James Cuts. I'm setting up a whole live stream with him because my grandma is a Cuts. So that makes me a Cuts too, basically. It's my mom, she's a Cuts. Well, my mom's a Johnson because married to Johnson, but we're all Cuts DNA. So my cousin James Cuts, he's going to come on a live stream and he's going to talk to all you catering people. Okay, cool. So you know somebody who lives in Florida by Alabama? Bet. And like I said, and he might be able to expand his business, especially if it's like catering to that degree. He has other people who he barbecues with and against in competitions all over America. And all you guys might be able to network. So he may know people who do barbecue in New York, who do barbecue like in Georgia, who do barbecue in Texas. And you can link them up through all the catering network of drivers, you know, to help out these restaurants. So they're not paying these big ass fees to like DoorDash and all these catering places. He uses a thing called Cater That. Maybe, I don't know what it's called. He said something. It wasn't DoorDash or Uber Eats. It was called like Cater That or something crazy. I don't know. But he uses them to do catering sometimes. But I was like, well, shit, man. I know drivers who would take the money direct. You ain't even got to pay no app. Just call them up, get the shit set up, deliver that. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it was deliver that. I don't know. Maybe so. Yeah. Deliver that. That might be it. Deliver that. Yeah. It sounds right because it wasn't like DoorDash, but it had that in the name. So it must have been like deliver that. Yeah. Yeah, I picked up myself a private catering guy the other day. He wants me to do his catering delivery. Josh, because that's the way to go. Because think about all the money that these catering places are paying, these apps, percentages and membership fees and all these fees. All they want is somebody they can text. Hey, man, we got some big orders going. We got this going. Easy Cater. I think that's the name of it. Easy Cater. Y'all gonna make me text his ass in a minute. But because maybe it was Easy Cater. That sounds about right. Because I thought it was delivered that. Maybe it is Easy Cater. Because it was a catering app. It said the way cater. So I think that's what we said. But if you guys can get like a whole catering network, and that's why every time I send people to I say, go to rideshare Lisa, go to her Discord. This is all delivery on her channel. It's all delivery. Because there's going to be a time when we're going to have to pull delivery into a private thing where you guys got to start, doing setups on your own, getting money directly, getting invoices. Because once you start doing stuff like that, apps are going to be a thing of the past. You're going to be like, dude, I made 2-3 grand last week just catering. 2-3 G's just catering. I catered like 4 big events. I had to hire my cousin. So my cousin's with me now. I had to pay him one day. I wanted to be like that for y'all. I want y'all to be like, this job is too big for me. So I got 3 drivers. We'll all do it. And y'all just split the $1,500. Be like, we'll split the $1,500 today. Y'all each make $500 delivering, catering an event all day, serving food, catering food, doing all this shit. Because a lot of corporate events are like that. Not only do you got to bring it, but you got to serve people while you're there. So you got to get the plates together. You got to cut the meats and get everything done. Keep putting the fresh macaroni up there over and over. And y'all split the $1,500 and just call, say, hey, we were here for like 6 hours, 7 hours. We each made $500 and we ain't even go no fucking where. That's the kind of jobs I envision our catering people having. Because I'm like, man. Yeah, 3-month membership. There you go. Easy Cater is the main hub. They take the orders and dispatch it to a company like Deliver That. Okay. Yeah, but I'm going to talk to him. I want to have him on there. I want to have him on a live stream so he can kind of, talk to the catering people for real. So there was a time when delivery drivers worked for restaurants and Uber Eats have wiped them out. They're cheaper for the restaurants to use. Yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of drivers are getting, especially like when Uber Eats and Uber comes through, a lot of drivers are getting put on a back burner. So they're not getting that high volume of work at that level of pay. And so they're thinking, well, I can't do this at that low of a pay. Of course you can't. Don't do it. Just keep taking shit, man. 3 months and counting. Bighorn Kev, what's up? The Vibranium. That's why Kev always get free shirts all the time. Kev has every shirt that's come out that we've done. Kev, I gotta get this one for you next. The conquer every obstacle, because you the fucking CEO now. CEO GQ. Shit. So you sound like the alphabet group. I'm CEO GQ. What is that? Is that some new LBGT? No, motherfucker. This is conquer every obstacle GQ, because I'm Kev GQ, motherfucker. Okay, just making sure. We heard a lot of letters and shit. We just making sure shit was cool with you, man. No, motherfucker, I'm CEO GQ. Is that a new fucking group or something like that? Y'all got a movement going? Man, 20 years of driving snowplows through traffic helps me negotiate the Equinox through tough spots. Used to drive rodeos that helped as well. We should find an empty church lot and set up cones for you. Yeah. Man, This, and like I said, even back into my driveway, sometimes I gotta renegotiate that shit. I've almost hit the pole before because that back is long, man. Because I'm looking in the mirror like, okay, where's this pole? Where's this pole? You guys don't go. I look back, I'm like, damn, the pole is right there, man. This truck is like a fucking hot dog. This motherfucker's long. But then the other day, I thought I was gonna clip a car, so I went out a little far, and this is like the front. I go way out. I do huge sweeping turns to make sure I don't clip shit behind me because I don't know how long the rear of this damn truck is, man. What up? What up, DDIS? And I'm one of those people that say, you know what? I'm a careful driver. I'd rather, make a wider turn. If no traffic's coming, I'll make a wider turn so I don't curb check shit. And then I'm going, man. It's like, yeah, driving these trucks is different. Backing into places and stuff like, man. Even when I went through a valet. When I was up at the Hyatt, I went through the valet and they had all the cars like parked facing out and everything. They don't leave a lot of space. I'm like, either I'm gonna hit a car, or I'm gonna hit this curb. I had to fucking inch that truck all the way around the water fountain because I was like, I'm not hitting one of these cars. They had like fucking Corvettes, like BMW X7s and shit. They had everything up, and I'm like creeping through real slow. Like this truck is way too big. I was like, fuck. And then when I finally came to the opening, I gunned it and got out of there. But that little Beamer, I've been like, right through that shit, no problem. But yeah, man, it's a different drive, and I've been learning it. But I wanted to make sure I got on a live stream because I was like, well, let me get on a live stream, get the troops together, and Jesse got me to tell everybody who Jake was, and now it's like, so we gotta get it together for the Deuce, man. We gotta get together. And that day, definitely, I want everybody to kind of wear like either some gear for private rides to show people how we dress, like Jamil and all these guys. I want them to dress like private rides. I'm gonna be wearing some gear for like, a live stream. So I'm gonna have shirts with words and shit like that on it. But it's gonna be people there. And he does a lot of corporate events there. Like I said, you can look up the Deuce on Google or something like that and look at all the photos they got. That's what they do there. It's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Real big parties go on there. And it'll be cool if we can have some people come to town. Let's say we got a few drivers coming into Phoenix. Kind of like how Robin came into Phoenix. We could take her to the Deuce, introduce her to everybody, this and that. So it'll be a place that we can actually promote. Like if somebody says, hey, man, y'all know a good place where we can just hang out, a little lounge. We can say, hey, go try the Deuce, man. Go try the Deuce. Jake from the Deuce, not Jake from State Farm. Exactly. But we're going to be there, man. We're gonna have to get it in. And he's kind of eager about it. Like I said, he's a younger guy. He's big on social media. He likes social media. He likes podcasts and stuff like that. So for him to even offer that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. So we got to go in and we got to represent, man. There's not a lot of rideshare podcasts get invites to places and shit like that. Most rideshare podcasts are shot from your car. Most motherfuckers be sitting in the car on a podcast like, yes, this is like rideshare rodeo, whatever, motherfucker. So you got to get up, you got to go places, we got to do shit, man. We got to get out there, and because people need to. We're a part of the community, so I would love to see channels like Hot Facts with Robert Reese. I like to see him get out in the community and do a live stream. Rideshare rodeo, get out in the community. The Professor, get out in the community. Everybody needs to start getting out in the community and asking if we can kind of just chap it up and network with some people, man. Do podcasts from events and venues and stuff like that, even small restaurants. Because when I see like talk radio, they do places like breakfast bars and stuff like that. They'll be having a breakfast bar, a live stream right at the breakfast bar, cameras and everything set up looking perfect. Those are some cool ass podcasts. So we need to start getting out there too, man. So there's a way you can legally get clients and just cancel them on Excel. Yeah. Why don't you sign up for Uber Black and SUV instead of doing Excel? Rico said that. Because Rico, what you don't realize is that what you get on Uber Black, I make more on Uber Excel by doubling my Uber Excel price. So why would I want to be paid less on Uber Black? More people choose Uber Excel than Uber Black. All you got to do on Uber Excel is just double the fucking price. That's it. I mean, it's math, dude. That's it. So you can sit there all day waiting on Uber Black and Uber SUV people. By that time, I've done 4 Excels, and all I did was just double the fucking price. If an Excel comes through at 26, I say 50. If it comes through at 40, I just say 80. And the whole time you waiting on one Uber Black to come through. And I done did like 2 or 3 Excels. So you got to think, I'm not doing Uber Excel at Uber Excel's price, but you're doing Uber Black at Uber Black prices. I'm a private driver, Rico. I don't think you realize that. I'm not an app driver. You guys are app drivers. I don't look at the apps the same way you do. You look at the apps at how much are you going to pay me? I look at the apps as how much can I get out of this? So we don't even look at the numbers the same. You go, ooh, I'm going to get on Uber Black. How much they going to pay me? Oh shit, $60. If I got it for 60, that's 120 to me. Because that's what I'm looking at. I don't give a fuck about that. No, you can't get deactivated for can. Dude, I've been doing this shit for 5 years. Why am I still online, Rico? Look at my videos that I've got on this channel. I have got videos from 2019 in my Jeep canceling and converting rides. 2020. Why am I still here, Rico? You answer that. Why am I still canceling and converting cash rides? I am 3 cars deep now. I started with 1 car, the Jeep. I'm 3 cars deep, still canceling and converting. Why am I still here? 37% was my highest cancellation rate. 37%. I'm down to 31% now because I don't take as many rides. So I was up to 30. I've seen Eric, you got 74%, Eric, 74%. Eric has 74% cancellation. Yeah, exactly. In 5 years, nobody reported me. In 5 years, nobody's reported me. You know why? Because nobody fuck with me. I'm not that guy. When people see me, they don't want to fuck with me. They like me. A lot of people like me, but a lot of people don't like me. And the people that don't like me are the motherfuckers that come and try to fuck with me. The people that don't fuck with me is why I got a wallet full of money. The wallet full of money comes from people that like me. The people that don't like me, they ain't got nothing but shit to say. So I don't fuck with people that just got shit to say. I fuck with people that got the money. You got to know how to do this business, man. When I roll up on somebody and they say, no, I don't want to do it, cancel them and go. How they going to report me if I cancel them? If you cancel somebody and drive off, how are they going to report you? They don't have no record you were even there. You just canceled the ride. They have no record you even showed up. I didn't hit start ride. If I hit start ride, now they have a record that I was there because I hit start ride. It pops up on their app. It pops up on my app. If I hit cancel, it don't show shit. How they going to find me? It's like, you got to roll up and cancel their ass. I've been doing this shit for 5 years. I roll up. Motherfucker be like, hey, man, you want to do this? Yeah, let's do it, dog. Let's do it. We do it. We go. No, I'm cool. Okay, cancel. I drive off. I don't keep them and then drive them for the low price I was being offered. They'll report me. Say, what if an Uber employee watches your videos? Then they have a choice to make. If an Uber employee or Lyft employee watches my videos, they have a choice to make. They have to take me to court because I opted out of arbitration. So if they deactivate me, I could take them to court for fraudulent deactivation. They have to prove why they deactivated a contractor for giving a customer a choice between Target and Walmart. If I say you can go to Starbucks, Dutch Brothers, or you can go to 7-Eleven and get a coffee, you got 3 choices. Somebody says, I want to go to 7-Eleven. We go to 7-Eleven. They get there and say, you know what? I don't really want to go to 7-Eleven. Let's go to Dutch Brothers. You can't deactivate somebody because they told them Dutch Brothers is down the street. You can't deactivate me because I said, hey, Uber's charging $65. I could put you on this app for cheaper. I could do it as my own independent business for cheaper. We're all independent businesses. You can't price fix. If you price fix, that is the Sherman Antitrust Act. If you look up the Sherman Antitrust Act, it specifically says you cannot price fix. You cannot limit competition. What is competition? Competition is my price versus your price. That's competition. So if you limit me to say, Jeff, you can't say your price. They have to go with you're limiting competition. You're limiting that's violation of the Sherman Antitrust Act. You have to make this person believe that your price, your rate, and your service are the best for their money. If they see something else they want to buy and they choose to go with something else, you can't say shit about that. It's called competition. This is a competitive market. Just like an employee. If I said, I want to hire you at $20 an hour, you say, okay. Somebody else calls and say, hey, man, we want to hire you for $30 an hour. The place, you can tell the other place, hey, man, they just said they're going to hire me for $30 an hour. You guys offer me $25. You can't sue the other company for offering $30. You can say, hey, you know what? That company's wrong. You don't offer somebody that we just offered 25, 30. We just offered them 25 an hour and they said, okay, well, we offered them 30. It's competition. We want that employee, so we're going to offer that employee more. Competitive wages. When you look at job descriptions says we got competitive wages. They say that on a job description. We got a competitive market for wages. They have to say competitive because if they don't say competitive, it's in violation of the Sherman Antitrust Act. You have to allow competition. I have a competitive price. My price competes with Uber's price. It competes with Lyft price. It competes with Hum's price. My price competes with everybody's price. If the person says, you know what, I just rather leave it on Uber. Okay, cool. I could just cancel and drive off. That means the negotiation never went and never transpired. They chose to go with Uber. They're going to get their way. But if they say, you know what, Jeff, I like your price a lot better than Uber's price. Uber is fucking me $143, and you're telling me in your car you'll do it for me for $100. In my car, I'll do it for you for $100. I'm an independent contractor. I'm not an employee of Uber. Uber even says on the addendum, you're not their agent. You don't negotiate for them. You don't present anything for them. They tell you that to your face. You don't present anything. All they are is technology. They are not a transportation company. So me in transportation, I don't compete with transportation. If I have a tech, like Lyft is tech, Lyft competes with tech. Now, drivers, we compete with Lyft and Uber based on price alone. That's it. But they have to allow competition. They can't say, if you try to compete with us, we're going to harm you. We're going to harm you for competing with us. We never signed a no-compete agreement. Only employees can sign a no-compete agreement. An independent contractor cannot sign a no-compete agreement. So as an independent contractor, for me to sign a no-compete agreement with somebody who I'm contracting with, that would limit me. That's limiting competition. That's limiting competition. Antitrust Act. You have to look up the Sherman Antitrust Act in its entirety. And I tell you this because right now, I've been talking about the Sherman Antitrust Act for about a year on my channel, about a year. Massachusetts started taking these people to court within the past few months. And guess what their whole premise is? The Sherman Antitrust Act. I'm not that fucking smart. I'm not. I just got common sense. That's it. So if I've been talking about the Sherman Antitrust Act for over a year, you got attorneys, politicians, legal experts, scholars, all saying Uber and Lyft are in violation of the Sherman Antitrust Act and racketeering laws. Shit that me, just a dude that drives a fucking car. I've been saying that for over a year. The Sherman Antitrust Act. Yep. Racketeering, all that. So if I've been saying it for over a year, now you got all these people suing Uber and Lyft for exactly what I've been talking about for a year. That means I'm not the only one that notices it. I'm not that much of a genius. Really, I'm not. I'm not that big of a genius to be the only person that sees what's going on and can break down what's going on and say they're in violation of all of these acts that we already put on the books already. I even said the only reason why Lyft exists only in America. Lyft and Uber are the same fucking company. They're the same. Everybody knows that. They have to call themselves different because monopolistic competition. Uber can be anywhere else in the whole world. Lyft never left America. Uber can be anywhere else in the whole world because the rest of the world don't have the Sherman Antitrust Act. They don't deal with U.S. law. They only deal with the laws of their country. They don't deal with U.S. law. So therefore, if they know in the U.S., they're going to end up having a monopoly over taxi companies, a monopoly over, they're going to have so much control that they have to be broken up. They say, we can't be broken up because Lyft is our competitor. Why is only Lyft your competitor? Because Lyft is Uber. It's like your left hand and your right hand. So Lyft says we have one hand, a right hand. Because our right hand is so big, we need to hurry up and create a left hand. Because if our right hand gets too big, they're going to separate us into individual fingers. So let's go create another app and we're going to call it Lyft. Now we got a balanced scale now. We can't be in violation of the Sherman Antitrust Act. So what do? We pretend that Lyft is our competition when really it's the same fucking person. They just got two hands. That's it. They were scared to get caught for monopolistic competition. It's controlled opposition. Exactly. It's controlled opposition is all it is. And so you will never see Lyft in any other country. Lyft has no ambition to go in any other country because they don't need to. Uber is already in every other country. Lyft is Uber. Uber is Lyft. They're already both of these companies are exactly. Look at the people who own shares in these companies. Dalton said it. Vanguard and BlackRock. So if Vanguard and BlackRock are the major shareholders, guess what that means? They own the same company. They have the same owners. It's like me owning a BMW and me owning a black truck parked in the exact same driveway. I'm the owner running both of these motherfuckers. But I'm going to say, hey, the BMW competes with the Expedition. No, the Expedition competes with, no, it's the same fucking owner. They're both doing the exact same thing for the exact same people. But I just have to have them there if I want to have this illusion of competition. Lyft is the illusion of competition. So nobody deals with that. So what are your thoughts on rumors on Lyft will be deleting Lyft Black and Lyft Black? I don't think that's true. They won't. There's too many channels out there that don't have like precise information to really comment on it. But my whole thoughts on if they did, if with a capital IF, if they did, I don't give a shit. I'm a private driver anyways. I tell you, I take XL in comfort. I even took a Uber X motherfucker on Lyft. I took a basic Lyft person. He paid $4.99 for a ride. I gave him a ride for 1 mile in my black SUV. He paid $4.99 for that ride. And guess what? I got $23 for it. You know how I got 23? Because I had a $20 surge. I trapped that motherfucking $20 surge on black SUV, drove to wherever I can get the shortest ride I could find, got my ass all the way to ASU on a $60 cash ride. $60 cash ride gets out. I dumped that shit all the way down to Lyft Basic. Lyft Basic gives me a 1 mile ride, $3. I say yes, because it's $23 for 1 fucking mile. I don't give a fuck about Black. I don't give a fuck about Lyft Black and all that. You got to understand how to work these apps. That's all you need to know how to do. Understand how much money you want per mile. I will take $1. I will take 1 mile on Lyft all day for $20. 1 day on Lyft all day for $20. Lyft Basic in my big ass black truck. 1 mile, $20. 1 mile, $20. 1 mile, $20. 1 mile all fucking day. Dudes say, well, you're driving Lyft Basic. I'm like, guess what? You driving Lyft Black. You ain't getting 1 mile for $20. And you ain't getting as many rides as I'm getting. So you got to understand, it's not about the tiers. It's about the money. Once you realize it's about the money, the tiers disappear. I've said that shit a long time ago. I don't give a fuck about the tiers. When they took away Lyft, I was making more money after that. When they took away Lux, I was making more money. People say, how you make so much money on Lux? I do cash rides. I trap surge. I use Paw Patrol. I go back and forth through shit. I know what the fuck I'm doing because it's about money. It's not about the tier. The tier is a distraction. It's the smoke and mirrors. You can put my truck on fucking dump truck. I don't give a shit. I'm going to convert that fucking ride. Hey, Jeff, you get dump truck rate. That's cool. $40 for 10 miles. Hey, we'll pay it. Lyft's going to be like, hey, Jeff, why ain't you taking the dump truck rates? Like, why the fuck do I got to take the dump truck? Because if we call you a dump truck, you got to take dump. No, you can call me what you want to call me, but you going to pay me. That's what's going to happen. I don't give a fuck what you call me. You gonna pay me. Because if you don't, I'm gonna pay me. And you don't want me to pay me. Because if I pay me, that means you ain't getting shit. I'm taking 100%. And everybody's seeing that for five years on my channel. If you don't pay me, I'm taking 100%. That's contracting. I'm willing to work with y'all. But if you telling me, Jeff, you can't negotiate, we price fix. We price fix. We Sherman and I trust motherfuckers. We racketeer. We price fix. We tell you what we gonna pay you across everybody. Independent contractors have a right to be independent. Every pool company don't get paid the same. Every landscaping company don't get paid the same. You can call these landscapers a contract, cut these trees. Next landscaper comes and says, we'll do those trees for this price. Next landscaper, they will. So now you got 3 different prices to do the exact same work. Why is it not like that in rideshare? Why don't you have 3 different prices to do the exact same? You do, but the way they do it is called trip radar. They auction off the lowest fucking price first to see what pigeons take that shit. That's your auction block. That's what tell you the contractors from the employees. Trip radar. When you see that cheap shit in trip radar, you need to convert that. That's cash conversion money right there. If you taking that shit in trip radar, they know you're a cheap contractor. You're an employee. But you see shit keeps popping up in trip radar, that means nobody's taking it. Especially last night with that $68 ride, nobody was taking it. I could have took it, but I would have turned it into a $250 ride. And I told motherfuckers, I said, I'll take this to a $250 ride because I know they're paying at least $150 for it. But I got to turn around and come back. If you really want to get to Tucson, $250. Fuck $68. I'm a contractor. You gonna get deactivated? Give a fuck. Do it. Do it. It's been 5 years. Do it. Because you know, if I get a hold of this shit, I'm opted out. I'll go to court. I'll find me an attorney that's willing to take on racketeering, willing to take on the Sherman Antitrust Act, willing to take on the fact that y'all trying to smother competition and price fix us out of our own fucking market to make sure we pay for driverless vehicles. No, I didn't do it. It was 11 o'clock at night. I wasn't driving no Tucson no 11 o'clock at night. I was just sitting on my brick in my front yard, just seeing all the rides that were coming through, and it was $68. I mean, I'll do that shit for $250. I never clicked the button, no. because I had to get up this morning and I had to go drop my truck off this morning. So I was like, yeah, I'm not. Tucson is like an hour and a half that way. That's 3 hours. I'd be too tired to get up in the morning. But I recorded it on my screen to show people the rides that were coming through while I was sitting on my brick. Tucson is like 100 to where they were going. It was like, I think it was like 104 miles, 104 miles. But that was 104 miles, but I already had to drive 9 miles down. So it was more like 120. So Tucson is 120 miles from my house, 120 miles. So it's like, yeah, thank you, DDS Delivery. This is why it's great that Uber Lyft is so greedy, because I can always beat their price and convert to a cash ride. Real shit, brother. And that's why I tell people, DDS, the thing about us contracting and us not feeling like they're price fixing us, they're only offering something through their app. They offer you something through the app. They say, hey, we're going to get these people to pay us $80 fucking for a ride. Find the cheapest driver you could find. They have a right to find the cheapest driver they could find. They have a right to find the cheapest driver they can find. But if the person that they thought was the cheapest driver they could find, they licking their fucking chops, and we drive up and say, you know what? Trick you, bitch. You thought I was the cheapest driver you could find. Actually, I'm charging you double. You paid $80 for this ride. I'm willing to take 70 for it. Now the app is trying to pay me 34. See, you thought I was the cheapest driver you could find. I trick you, bitch. All right, here's your 70. Now Uber's like, man, wait. We thought you was the cheapest driver. What happened? You supposed to take $34 for that. You thought I was, didn't you? Trick you, motherfucker. Because I told you, keep putting pork chops in the pit bull face. The pit bull gonna snatch that motherfucker pork chop one day. So you keep putting $80 rides in our face, $70 rides in our face, saying, oh, I'm gonna give you $34, Jeff. I'm gonna give you $41, Jeff. Fuck around, I'm gonna get 75 because you put that pork chop in my face, and I know what these people paid. So you can offer me what you want, but I have the right to change my fucking mind as soon as I get there. You cannot force me to do anything I don't want to do. I could roll up and see motherfuckers with no mask on, see somebody with a fucking peg leg, and I want to fuck up my mats in my car because you got a fucking peg leg, you gonna fuck up my mats. So it's like, no, you ain't sticking a hole in my mats. I could change my mind on any fucking thing. You can't say, well, Jeff, if you pull up, you have to let them get in your car. No, I don't. I mean, it's my right to say, I'll take it or cancel. Why? Too many passengers. Passenger can't fit. Too many items. You know, they got a big ass fucking, you know, a chest of drawers sitting outside. And I'm not trying to put no chest of drawers in the back of my truck. Now I'm cancel. You can't force nobody to take no ride. So if you know that and you cancel, I can cancel for any reason under the sun. You can call me and say, hey, Jeff, why did you cancel that ride? They had a big ass dresser drawer sitting out there. Oh, okay. Then they hang up. Did they really have a dresser drawer out there? They never asked me for a picture. I just told them they had one. In reality, this motherfucker sitting in my back seat for $100, and we finna go to where we fucking going. Tomorrow, Jeff, I thought you said they had the chest of drawer. They had a dresser drawer in the back. Yeah, I thought they did. It was something else. I don't know what you was talking about. They never asked me for a picture of that shit. So I can tell them anything I want to fucking tell. If you lying to me and you racketeering and you got the Sherman and you fucking with me, why do I have an obligation to be straight up with you if you can't even be straight up with me? You fucking with the wrong one. You don't come in my face and tell me, Jeff, the policy is for you to be straight up for me. You got to be straight up with me, Jeff. You cannot lie to me, Jeff. You got to tell me the truth, Jeff. But the whole time you lying to me, you misleading me, you bullshitting me, but you telling me I got to not be like that to you, man, fuck you. Please try somebody else with that shit. I know the game. I know it. So you want to take me to court? Take me to court. But you got to be careful because once I'm in court and I'm a defendant, yeah, I have a right. I have a right to an appeal. I don't think plaintiffs have a right to an appeal. I don't think so. But man, thank you, Robin, for the super chat. Like, well, Hum just lowered the initial investment from $250 down to $100 for anyone looking to invest in Hum. Yep. We were saying that earlier. Now, Robin, I was talking about you earlier. Did that transaction ever transpire on your account? Because I know you said when you paid for it, it was still like processed, like it never came out of your bank account. So you were going to talk to Anna and Garrett about it. Because I'm like, once it processes and everything, and you like the stock certificate, whatever you get, I don't know how it works out like that. You're going to let me know. And that's when I'm going to end up doing it next. But I don't want to go and start my investment process if something in the system is hanging up and people's investments aren't going through. So, yeah. So why is it that Uber's taking 50% on rides now? It used to be 20%. Nobody ever complained. Well, Rico, that's because when they initially said the driver's getting 75% of the money, 75%, everybody was like, okay, that's cool. The rider felt good about it. The driver felt good about it. But all of a sudden, they decided to say, we're going to take 30, we're going to take 70%, 6%, 50%. We're taking all that. Say, what's your average mile per gallon on your Ford Expedition? Use regular premium fuel. I use premium. So I use premium in that. And it's probably about, I don't know, I think I'm running about 23, 24 miles a gallon because I filled the tank up. And I think it's like a 20-something gallon tank, but it almost gave me 500 miles for the whole fucking tank. I was like, holy shit, 500 miles for a tank, but it was 111 to fill up, which is okay because 111 to fill up, half of that is 55. 55 runs me about 300 in my BMW, about 350 before I start looking kind of scary. So it runs about the same because in an Expedition, you got to realize it's a 3.5 turbo. It's not a V8. It's a 3.5 turbo. A 3.5 turbo means it's got a lot of low-end torque. My Jeep, when I drove my Jeep, I was getting about 13 miles a gallon. I have a turbo. I got a Pro Charger turbo on it. I went from 155 horsepower to 370 horsepower. So now I'm on the highway in my Jeep getting 25, 26 miles a gallon in a Jeep on 37s. 37s are tires that sit like this fucking big. And people are like, how do you get that high? Air induction. When you add air induction, you got to add a bigger clutch because you're going to barely hit that throttle. You barely hit the throttle. The throttle body opens. Air is rushing in because air is rushing in. It's got to now match that fuel. Once it matches the fuel, you get a whole lot of torque. And so if you ever want to get a better gas mileage, just add a turbo. That's it. You add a supercharger, you add a turbo. You're going to automatically increase your gas mileage. Because now, if it was naturally aspirated, when it's naturally aspirated, you got to push on that gas pedal real hard to open up that throttle body to get all that air to be sucked in. Because naturally aspirated is a vacuum. When you got boost, you've got push. So therefore, you can barely touch the throttle. It's push going in. So all that push is hitting and it's turning that fucking turbine. It's like, and you don't have to hit like I said, when I get in that motherfucking car, when I get in that, either the Jeep or the Expedition, you barely hit it. It's like, that thing's taking off. I did it for my neighbor because I was getting on the highway. He's got a V8. I got a V6. I said, I'm going to get on the highway. Let me show you something. Because he had a 5.3. So I hit it going up the ramp. He was like, damn, this big ass truck can fly. I was like, it's a 3.5 turbo. He was like, man, this thing is flying. I was like, you can feel it. The G-force like yanks you like, woo. But that's what you got to do. So if you want better gas mileage, always buy a turbo. Always buy a supercharger. Everything I got's got a supercharger. There's like, except the Cadillac. The Cadillac is just straight, but I'm going to end up putting a turbo on it. But every other thing I got, all supercharger or turbo. Rico emailed Jeff your shirt size, and I'll sponsor you a 300 shirt for you. What up? Go gig it. Go gig it. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. So that you make the carport yourself using those steels, how much all those metals cost. Rico, did you watch the video or you just fucking with me right now? Because I said everything you asked me, I said in the video. I think you're just fucking with me right now. So I'll tell you what, go watch go watch the video and you hear everything you asking is in that video. I even said it. I said everything in there. Yeah, that 3.5 turbo, they put in a modified version of the Ford GT supercar. Yeah, Austin, that thing goes, man. To move a truck that size, that fast. When I was going to the shop this morning, because see, I don't do morning rides. So I'm driving. I'm in eco mode. I'm on the highway in eco mode. My BMW in eco mode is so slow. This fucking 3.5 in eco, it feels like I'm driving normal. I'm like, is this thing really in eco or is it like the eco just don't work? Man, I hit that fucking, I'm passing cars on the highway like they sitting, and I'm probably going like 80. Morning drivers are driving 55, 60. I'm like, you slow motherfuckers. And I'm in the fast lane. I'm just cruising. Like, it ain't no big deal. I'm just like, I'm just cruising, man. Loving it, loving it. And I told people, man, it's like, dude, once you get a turbo, it's a little bit, supercharged a little different. See, what's that? Just keep converting, Marcel. Watch the money pile up. Just took an Uber ride for $39 to Queen Creek from Scottsdale. They were being charged $50, but they were actually going 1.5 miles down the street. Converted him. It was a $6 for $31. What? They were being charged $50, but we're actually going 1.5 miles down the street. Convert him. It was a 6 for $31. Wait a minute. So they got a ride, $39 from Queen Creek to Scottsdale, but they were being charged $50, but they were only going 1.5 miles down the street. So the app fucked up and told him that. So the app messed up and said they're going all the way up to Scottsdale, but they really weren't going to Scottsdale. Oh yeah. Yeah, Austin, I'm telling you, and that's the Lincoln is the Ford. That's all it is. It's the same truck. That Lincoln, that MK2 with the 3-point, man, you barely touch that throttle. And that's why people don't believe how good these big ass trucks get on gas mileage. Like, dude, you probably going through gas like a mother. I'm like, no, trust me, motherfucker, you probably, last time you drove a truck was probably 1978. These are 2024. The technology is crazy with gas now because it's all about boost. You get bigger injectors, you get a turbo or supercharger, and it drips gas in there, and you get all this boost pressure builds up, and it just like, it fucking takes off. Like, man, shit's crazy, crazy. This Chad, what you driving, bro? Yeah, say 2016 Hyundai Elantra, heated leather seats, keep it super clean, and I run an ozone generator so it smells brand new. I'm gonna look into that ozone generator, Chad, because you've been saying it a few times. I'm gonna look into that. Yeah, proof that Uber will try to take 90% if you let them. Oh, yeah. I have a carport. I think I paid $300 or something, so I didn't make it myself. It was already made and installed for me. There you go. There you go. Yeah, well, this carport is 20 feet by 20 feet, and it had to match my other one. So I made it 20 feet by 20 feet. It's all steel. Had to match the other one as close as I could because I got to keep the house looking uniform. And I'm thinking about wrapping it around to the side, too. I might. Because, I mean, it wasn't as hard as I thought it would be, so I might wrap it around the corner. Yeah, gears make a difference. Oh, yeah, it's a 10-speed, man. It's a 10-speed. That's what my truck, and it goes, like, I'm sitting there looking at it one day, and I'm like, this motherfucker like 6th, 7th, 8th. I'm like, this motherfucker got 10 speeds in this big-ass truck. And that just means it's like, hey, it's easy to drive. You, as soon as you leave the stoplight, you like first, second, third, like quick. So you're using no gas. The longer you stay in the gear, the higher the RPMs have to go up. If the RPMs go up, that engine is spinning faster. When the engine spins faster, that's more the crank going. There's more of all your boost pressure going. Everything's going. With a turbo, you don't really run a supercharger off the crank. It's running all off of RPM. So it kind of keeps you like right in that sweet spot because it keeps switching gears. So I was like, man, okay, they put in the wrong destination. Yeah. Okay, cool. They were being charged $50. The ride ended up being $6 on Hum. They gave me $32 cash. Man, I would have been mad as hell. I'd have been like $6 to go to Scottsdale. No, that's cool, man. Because they do the Phoenix Open. The Suns are part of the Thunderbirds, and they'll be calling us, we hope. There you go, brother. And like I said, you gotta get those people in Queen Creek because there's nobody down there. There's no, they always want to send me to Queen Creek and I always say, no, I'm okay. I'm good. No. So you got to go pick up my new business cards now. If you're still alive when I get done, I'll jump back in. Love your car shade, Jeff. I need one. I'll come and build one up in New York. But you got to take it down in the winter when the snow starts packing up there. You got to take it down. Like, shoot. What up, John Post, my brother? What's up? Oh, yeah, yep. Oh, we talked about Empower, Rico. We talked about Empower. You guys keep 100% of the fares. That's good, man. And like I said, Hum is small. It's growing. And hopefully more people start using Hum because in Arizona, this is the problem. And this is what I tell. I'm going to say this shit about Hum. And I know a lot of people out there who badmouth Hum all the fucking time. They always do. They all over Facebook. Oh, Hum is a scam. Hum is not Uber. Hum is not Lyft. Lyft and Uber have been around for over a decade. So therefore, everybody has been indoctrinated to use Uber and Lyft when they go somewhere. You cannot make an app today, and everybody who uses Uber and Lyft all of a sudden finds out about the app today. It's not going to happen like that. It took a lot of years for Uber to get as far as they have. So when you got an app like Hum, you've got to help build the app. You're help building the customer base because building that customer base means 100% of the revenue to you. With every person you convert from Uber or Lyft to Hum, 100% of the revenue comes to you. Nothing goes to the apps that are decimating drivers right now. Uber and Lyft are getting rid of drivers. So everybody who drives Uber and Lyft saying, oh, Hum's a scam. The real scam is you driving for an app that's fucking putting nails in your coffin every day. That's the real scam. You support the scam and you don't even realize it. You're like, oh, yeah, I'm going to drive on Uber and Lyft till I die. Well, your death's going to come real fucking quick because they're trying to get rid of drivers as fast as they can because they're tired of the lawsuits. They're tired of you're going to need to make us employees and give us benefits. They're tired of all that shit. So I'm sitting there listening to all these people in Arizona. Oh, Hum's a scam. These are employee-minded people who are used to walking into a building, laptops already on everybody's desk, chairs already bought and installed at everybody. The cubicles have been built already. The coffee pot's already been fucking made. There's a refrigerator in the break room. This is the shit they're used to. I've built so many companies. I've walked into warehouses with nothing but racks in there saying, we need to fill up all these fucking racks, Jeff. We got to get shipping companies. We got to get it. I've walked into empty fucking buildings. I've seen empty plots of land. We starting with $500,000 in building from there, Jeff. Hum is easy to me. This shit is easy to me. They've already built the infrastructure for it. All I got to do is just add people. Easy. It'll be different if you ask me to add code. Jeff, can you build code for us? I can't build code. No. But if you say, Jeff, we need people to ride. Oh, shit, that's easy. If you need people to get off of Uber and Lyft and get on y'all shit, oh, that's easy. I could do that all day. Because all I got to do is tell people, hey, man, Uber and Lyft is ripping us the fuck off and ripping y'all off too. And Hum's giving us 100% of the money. Plus, we ain't even going to pay what you're being charged on that shit. For real? For real. And you're going to get the same ride. This truck sitting right here, it's the same truck going to take you on any app. Only difference is it's a much better deal on Hum. Uber's going to fuck me over. Lyft's going to fuck me over. Fuck both of us over. This app's taking care of us. So I'm happier driving you on this app. If they go, nah, just leave it on Uber or Lyft, then I'm going to cancel your ass and drive the fuck off. But most people say, okay, let's do that then. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, Hum is a tool for drivers and passengers to connect. And the thing is that Hum is going to connect you to passengers so you can have an interaction with them back and forth. Uber and Lyft does not want you interacting with their people because they say every passenger is there. It's like going to Walmart and Walmart saying you can't contact nobody from Target. You can never contact somebody from Subway, restaurant. No, you're 100% Walmart customer, so we don't want you talking to nobody. Go straight home and don't talk to nobody. That's how Uber and Lyft treats fucking people in their cars because they don't want competition. Like I said, Sherman Antitrust Act. They don't want competition because they know they cannot compete with smaller apps that pay drivers better. How is Hum paying us better? How is Empower paying us better? How are all these smaller apps paying us better than the bigger apps if the bigger apps got more money? Because the bigger apps got more liability. They got more fuck-ups. They got more embezzlement issues going on. They got theft going on with tips. They got way more shit going on with these big apps. They're out of control. They're out of control. Small apps, they're like, dude, we could pay you more to drive for us. People are like, how? How can they give you commercial insurance for so cheap? Because they ain't got a gazillion fucking lawsuits. There's taxi companies out there with no lawsuits like that. Uber and Lyft are shady, very shady. And there's people who always want to talk shit about Hum. Oh, Hum's a scam. Hum's a scam. I could just fucking flood the whole comments with Uber articles about them fucking people over scams, this and that, doing drivers wrong that had accidents, doing, passengers wrong that had accidents. I can flood, but it's a waste of time. When you're talking to somebody with a W-2 brain, it's almost a waste of time to try to teach them how to build a business in real time. They never went to business school. They've worked their whole lives as an employee. They've always had a supervisor. They've always had a boss over them. These motherfuckers are just not boss level. Sorry. Everybody's not going to be boss level. And that's not me being mean. That's just me being real with the shit. Everybody's not going to be on that level. People are always going to be either an employee or you're going to be a boss. One of the two. There is no in between. Middle management is being phased the fuck out by AI. So once you get AI in there, you ain't going to have no need for it. You're going to have executives, AI, and workers. Middle management is gone. Because anytime you have a decision to be made, send a message to these people. Who are those people? It's fucking AI. The executives are buying all the AI systems to replace middle management. It's going to be AI. It's going to be executives, AI, workers. So at some point, you got to wake the fuck up and realize what's going on. And I'm one of those people that say, hey, you know what? This is what we're going to do. We're going to go straight to the fucking customers. I've always said that. Let's go straight to the customers. Hum gives you the ability to go straight to the customers. And a lot of these people who are on Uber and Lyft, they don't get it. They're sitting there all day. I ain't getting no pings on Hum. How did I make $500 on Hum this weekend? I didn't get a single fucking ping, but I made $500 on Hum this weekend with no fucking pings on Hum. Because if you tell me all I need is commercial insurance and you're willing to give me commercial insurance for $1 a day, $1 every single day, you're going to give me commercial insurance. And you say, go out and just do what you do, Jeff. Do what you do. I'm a driver. I'm a businessman. You just gave me the door. You gave me fucking Pandora's box, man. So I go out and I drum up me some business. And it's easier than what people think. But you have to be a worker. You have to be a business brain person to understand what Hum is. And there's a lot of people who are employees who've been indoctrinated to sit around all day staring at their fucking phone. I'm waiting on a notification. I'm waiting on a ping. I'm waiting on a ping. Oh, there we go. $3.76. I'm going to take that. That's what they wait on every fucking, $11 for 19 miles. I'll take that. I'm like, $11 for 19 miles. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that shit for $40. You want to do that shit for $40? Cool, let's do it for 40. Bet, let's go, let's roll. But yet you got people who don't think like that. They're always been employees. They, like I said, they've always walked into a business. The laptops were already on the fucking table. The cubicles were already built already. Sales and marketing is a serious career. Not everybody's a salesperson. Not everybody's a good marketer. Even when you go to college for the degrees, you don't ace every fucking sales and marketing exam there. Some people just don't do well at it. And it's cool because, like I said, everybody can't be a boss. You need some employees out there. And we have a lot of employees on Uber and Lyft who tried Hum. They tried to be an employee of Hum. They really tried to be they're employees of Uber, employees of Lyft because of how they drive. They're contractors who believe they're employees. They're employees of Uber and Lyft, taking all kind of rides, high-ass AR, no cancellations. They're employees. Then they say, I want to be an employee of Hum. What I got to do? Just download the app and you guys are going to send me some rides? Okay. Man, Hum is broke. I ain't getting nothing on this app. I get like maybe one ping a day, probably. This app is broken. On Uber, I'm getting pinged all day. I get pinged all day on Uber too. But do you think I take that shit? No. I convert that shit. I get pinged all day on Uber. But I know everything that comes to that app is bullshit, pretty much. If you got a good surge on it, I might take it. If it's a short trip, I might take it. But normally, these are all employee rates. And everybody who's complaining about Hum right now love those fucking employee rates because it keeps me busy. I'll leave the house at 6 in the morning. I'll return at 6 at night. Man, I made $222. I'm like, bro, you could have made that shit in 2 rides and been done. What the fuck are you talking about? If I pick up somebody from downtown Phoenix and I got to take them to Queen Creek, that's 80 to 100 right there. I mean, I went Jamil will tell you, I went airport to airport with 2 of his people. Airport to $70. So how am I going airport to airport for 70? If I got to go all the way to Queen Creek, you don't think I'm going to say 100? I just went airport to airport. That's it. So your voice and accent. Rico, that's real shit. That's how motherfuckers sound in my head when I be hearing them talk. These motherfuckers don't understand. And I'm sitting there. No, I'm from St. Louis and Memphis for real. I'm really from St. Louis and Memphis. So everybody I talk about is probably from St. Louis and Memphis. Arizona people, they don't talk. They just say, okay. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. No. But if I did airport to airport for 70, I'll take somebody from downtown Phoenix all the way to Queen Creek. Easy 100. Easy 100. Because I went from Sky Harbor to Mesa International, which is a closer distance for $70. But then if I say, okay, from Sky Harbor, I'm going to actually go downtown Phoenix all the way down to Queen Creek. It's a much further distance. So you got about 6 miles from downtown to the airport from Sky Harbor. That's about 6 miles. And then from Mesa Airport down to Queen Creek, that's about another probably, I would say, 7-8 miles. So you're adding 15 more miles on there. That at $2 a mile, that's $30. So instead of me going 70 airport to airport, I could do downtown Phoenix, Queen Creek, 100. And they should be okay with that. If they're not okay with that, then I'll say, I'll tell you what, I'll just drop your ass off at the airport then for $70. I ain't got to go to the airport. I didn't ask if you had to go at the airport, but if you're going to give me $70, I'm dropping your ass off at the airport and you can Uber home from there. But we ain't got to go to the airport. I didn't ask you if you got to go to the airport. I said, for $70, I'm going to drop your ass off at the airport. Understand what I'm saying, motherfucker? But I ain't got to go to the airport. But $70, that's where you're going to end up, motherfucker. Give me the extra 30 and I'll take you all the way to Queen Creek. I'm an easygoing person. Everything's negotiable. If you tell me $70, cool then. If you wonder why the fuck I'm pulling up to Mesa Airport, why are you pulling up in here? Because this is where you getting out. You gave me $70. Motherfuckers be mad as hell. See, one of my thoughts on Waymo. Man, I love Waymo. I think Waymo's the best thing ever fucking invented. I think I would like to own a Waymo. Actually, I'm buying a Waymo. Actually, I'm going to be a fucking Waymo, Rico. Man, fuck Waymo. Ain't nobody worried about them. People don't even like Waymo any fucking ways. Nobody rides in that shit. Nobody cares. Every once in a while, you see somebody riding in one and they get stuck in the middle of the street and shit. People be... Last night, I saw a dude at Walmart walking to a Waymo and he tried to get in one door, had to make him go around to the other side to get in the other. It was all fucked up. He was like looking in and shit like that. And I was like, dude, just get in that motherfucker. He looking at that shit like it was already somebody in there. He was like... I was like... I know it, man. I did a video the other night with the Waymo sitting in the middle of the fucking street. It was sitting there when I went past it. I picked up my person, and it was still sitting there with the hazards on them. They just sit in the street, man. Austin, you right, man. Do not ride in the Waymo. You fucking right, just sit there. Like, I can't get out. And you got to call support. Like, it's all support related. Like, there's nothing you can do from your app to fucking, open the doors and stuff. There's nothing you could do. You have to call support and say, hey, I like to open the doors. I'm stuck in here. This is not my destination or whatever. Can you open? Because they remain locked. So, and if it don't get to its destination, you are where you are. You got to call support from inside of the fucking car. One lady said they did that when they made that turn the other day. Waymo is a porta potty on wheels. The other day they showed one on a rule. The Waymo was coming. All the cars on rule getting to the left turn lane. Because the traffic will back up in the left turn lane all the way down the street. So the traffic is in the left turn lane, backed up all the way down the street. The Waymo is sitting on the right over here. The Waymo wants to come out, but it wants to come out and make a left turn to go against traffic. You know what I'm saying? Because it's coming out from here and it's going to go south. All the cars that were facing north were in the left turn lane facing north so they can make a left turn. Waymo was sitting on the right. Guess what Waymo did? The motherfucker came out, saw this whole line of cars, and it immediately turned into oncoming traffic. The video is out there. Look it up. Look up Waymo turns into oncoming traffic. Because it couldn't get through the left turn lane to get on the side of the street it should have been on so it could make a left. So it went and it was like, oh shit. It was like, there's a lot of these cars in the left turn lane backing up on. So I'm on the turn right here. So it avoided hitting all those cars, but it was now in oncoming fucking traffic. It was in head-on traffic coming down fucking Rule Avenue. The video's out there. Yeah, you saw that shit on TikTok. Yeah, man, I'm like, dude. And that's on Rule. Rule is one of the busiest streets we got out here. Rule turns into Scottsdale Road. It runs far north. That is one of the busiest streets we got. You got a Waymo on one of the busiest streets in fucking Phoenix going the wrong way down, coming into oncoming traffic. All it takes is for somebody to be on their phone, like, okay, I know I got to turn up here. And they look up and it's a fucking Waymo sitting right in front of you facing the opposite direction. You hitting that motherfucker head on. And that's how Rule works. Rule is also, now it was Mill. Mill was the next street over where the car got split in two. But Rule and Mill run parallel. And on those streets, that's where, a lot of people race. They do crazy shit in traffic. And whenever you see people screwing with their phones, dabbling with this, looking for stuff in the floor, messing with this, you look up and there's a car sitting in front of you, facing you the wrong way. Type in your search box on Google, wrong way Arizona driver. You're going to get about 80,000 fucking searches for that shit because everybody gets hit by a head-on driver out here. And now you got Waymos doing it now. So it's not just people going the wrong way down the street. Now you got Waymos who can't even, and the car never stopped. It just kept driving down the wrong way because all the cars in the left lane had the whole road. So it just driving down the wrong way of the street, just like nothing. Somebody could have been coming down behind a car and said, oh shit, let me switch lanes real quick. Let me hurry up and switch lanes. As soon as they switch lanes, a Waymo coming at you in the wrong fucking way. Bam. Because you behind a car, you drive. Well, let me switch lanes real quick so I can get over. As soon as you switch, bam, hit a fucking Waymo. Because the Waymo is coming the wrong way in oncoming traffic. And I'm like, yeah. I would have told Waymo my neck and back hurt after that collision. Yeah. That's why I'm like, you know what? I'm not messing with them cars, man. I'm not. Because what are you going to do? Tell a driver, hey, man, you're going on the wrong way. Don't pull out. Because the car had already pulled out. The Waymo pulled out of the driveway and was like, oh shit, there's cars in front of me. I guess I better turn left. You can't turn left because you got to get to the other side of those cars to turn left. So this car turned and was going the wrong way. So it's not like you could just say, hey, driver, stop. You're going down the wrong way. It's a Waymo. Ain't nobody fucking sitting there. You just in the back like, oh, shit. You driving the wrong way down Rule, like, oh, my God. You start praying and shit. Your motherfucker Facebook Live. I'm finna die, man. So I'm in Goodyear and riders are open to cash rides for a few dollars less that Uber Lyft due to high fares. I'm telling you, especially out in Goodyear and from the airport, because nobody out here, like usually Juan Vargas, because he lives out Goodyear, Buckeye, he'll take airport rides out there. But people at the airport, I've seen airport rides to Goodyear and Buckeye paying over and over and over and over. So if you ever want some good money, David, come sit down at the airport. Nobody's taking these airport rides. When it says like $29, just tell them I'll do it for 60. I mean, they're probably paying 60, 70 any fucking ways. So if you tell them $60, you got to ride all the way back home again because nobody's taking them. $29. And even if I said 60, I'd have to drive there and then drive back. Now, if it was, let's say, 1:30 in the morning, I would do it because at 3, that's when everybody's leaving Goodyear coming back to the airport. So I'd get my turnaround. But also you get a lot of morning traffic too. But yeah, if you ever get stuck out in Phoenix or something like that, we're giving you all the Goodyear rides. We'll give them to you. You can have them. And you just got to convert them. That's all. Be like $29. Be like, fuck that shit. Tell you what, 60, I'll take you home. Because ain't nobody that's going to take you. Guaranteed. Motherfucker sitting there, just decline, hitting the X button, getting rid of all those airport to Goodyears. Nope. People be sitting there with their bags, mad as hell. Like, man, if somebody just takes this ride, I give them $100, man. Please, somebody take my ride. I give you 100. They be begging for a motherfucker to take them for a ride. We're like, that's a long way out, dog. It's like, man, is anybody with that AI trust their life deserve that shit anyways? He says, man, no problem, David. Hey, we do it, man, because we know a lot of you guys that come out here to work downtown Phoenix and you work the Tempe area, you need a ride home at some point. So for me to take a Goodyear ride home and I live here in Phoenix is stupid because then I would take a Goodyear ride home and now I'm in Goodyear and you're in Phoenix. So now you have 2 drivers on opposite sides of town that's going to waste dead miles getting home. So what we do is say, hey, anybody that's got a Goodyear ride, a Sun City, Peoria, Casa Grande, Apache Junction, don't touch it. Don't touch it because there's somebody here from Apache Junction looking for a ride home. Let that be their ride home. Don't have 2 drivers screwed on opposite sides of towns where they live, dead miling it back. Don't touch Goodyear rides. Let a Goodyear driver take it because they're looking for a ride home. So don't worry, man. Like I said, we do that same shit for Juan Vargas because we know he's out here working downtown and I see Goodyear rides, I just let it go. Avondale, Tolleson, I let it go. Litchfield, I let it go. Because we got all the guys that live out west working here, and that's y'all money to get back home. And I'm like, I'm not going to be stupid and take a ride out there. Now you got 2 drivers fucked. It's like, damn, now we both on opposite sides because I'm not getting a ride back. Yeah, we look out for each other, man. We look out for each other. See, I'm going to shop for commercial insurance to see what the rates are. Yeah, and I'm going to tell you, Austin, the easiest thing to do is to go talk to like people who do let's say a small company, like freight or something like that. And just ask, hey, who do you guys use for your commercial carrier? Because most of us use personal insurance. And a lot of personal carriers, especially in places like California and stuff, they don't want to mess with commercial. So you got to talk to people who actually got commercial videos. Like you see, commercial cars and stuff like that. When you see people with a commercial car, just ask them, like, hey, man, who do you guys use for commercial insurance? Talk to that agent. And they'd be like, oh, yeah, we could do something for that. Yeah. See, Saturday night ride to Buckeye and convert it. Exactly. Hey, Eric, that's real, man. When I see rides going out to Buckeye, like Eric, he lives up north, like Peoria, Sun City, like up that way. So I let people like him take all those rides out west or all those rides to Peoria because you guys are down there helping us all night. So you guys are coming to our city and you work with us and you help us out all night. You're moving people, converting rides. You're marketing, for yourselves, getting people off the bullshit apps. The least we can do is leave y'all with some rides home. That's the least we can fucking do. And for people out here, all these riders who are greedy, who don't even live in Sun City, who don't even live in Goodyear, and you taking them fucking rides and at the end of the night, you're shitty. You're shitty for doing that because we got drivers helping us here that y'all should get those rides to. And that's just fine. Because I would rather not. I'd rather not take the Goodyear ride. Rather not take the Sun City ride and just come home. Save my gas for tomorrow. Because if I go there, guess what? I got to turn around and come all the fucking way back now. So it's like it's a loss. And you got another driver who's got to drive up their own dead miles. You got 2 drivers on dead miles for the night. And you got to work as a team. You got to be smart. No, you got drivers in Phoenix that don't live in Phoenix. Like Frank, we give Frank all the Casa Grande runs because I see him all the time on my phone. $52, $37, $41, Casa Grande. But Frank might be here. Frank is like, dude, that's my ride home, man. It's like, dude, there you go. Even somebody in Tucson might be here and say, well, I'm going to do this Casa Grande run and that's at least half my money home. But we gotta look out for each other, man. That's the only way we can do it. Because ain't nobody in this shit millionaires. None of us are millionaires. So to think that we need all the money, it's not possible. Our bank, we're not going to hit $1 million. Not this week, not next week, not even in 10 years. We're not going to hit $1 million just trying to hold every fucking ride to ourselves. So let that shit go, man. Let it go. Let these riders have these rides to get them home. It's not going to kill you to let that money. You're going to get more money tomorrow. There's been day like the day after Christmas, or no, it was the day after Thanksgiving or something like that. I made $16 on that Friday. I did a video. I made $16. 2 Lyft rides right on my street. $16. That's all I made. I wasn't tripping though, because I knew I was gonna have another day later. So I didn't want to just stress myself out and take a bunch of shit rides just because I got $16 that day. I say today is just not my day. I came home, parked the car. Been doing better ever since. You're gonna have shit days like that. Don't let a shit day make you so stressful. That's right, man. We did 300. We work together, man. And don't let a shit day get you to the point where you start being desperate and taking rides that's putting you out. Oh, I got to take this Gold Canyon ride, man. No, you don't. Wait till tomorrow, man. Let somebody who lives in Apache Junction or Gold Canyon take that ride. Just wait. Don't take that. If it's going all the way to Queen Creek and the money ain't right, let somebody who's trying to get to Queen Creek take that ride. Don't do it. We got to work as a unit here in fucking Phoenix. We've got to understand the layout of our market, who drivers are, where drivers are. And be okay with telling people from what part of town you ain't. Be like, yeah, man, I'm out here working in Phoenix, man. I live in Buckeye. And I'm like, cool. So now I know some Buckeye people are here. Definitely don't fucking take no Buckeye rides. And I tell other people, hey, man, we got Buckeye drivers out here. Don't touch no rides going to Buckeye. These guys need to go home at night. So let that rider sit. That rider can sit there for 20, 30 fucking minutes. And then when the Buckeye driver's ready to go home, that rider's still in the queue. He can get that ride and take them home. But don't get desperate. Today was my shitty day. I'm telling you, Lisa, it be like that sometimes. It be like that. Today was my shitty day. Hey, you get one day a week. Say one day a week is a shitty day. We should have 4 or 5 shitty days a month. That's it. 4 or 5 shitty days a month, and that should be good. Because you need that sometimes to kind of, it's kind of like, having a first half in a game. You might have a shitty first half, but it's how do you finish the second half? That's what's really going to make a difference in what type of person you are. It ain't how you start the game. Are you going to dig deep and try to come back? Are you down by 20? You want to be the team that only lost by 1? You want to be the team that only won by 1? Then you got to fucking dig. You got to go. But don't be like, yeah, man, we down in the first half. We was down by 20. By the end of the game, we was down by 40. Like, no. At least be like, man, they was down by 20. They came back within 1 point. It was the most exciting game. They almost won, man. 1 point. It was so exciting. They came all the way back. Be that team. Even if you don't win, give it your all. Give it your fucking best. Today's your first half. It's a shitty day. Watch you come back tomorrow and just fucking kill it. Kill it. Be like, oh, man, I got 2 big catering orders. I gave my business cards to these people. Got this going. I'm transferring business cards to a couple people who want to do a birthday. So I'm picking up all their stuff from the store. I'm come setting up the spread for them and everything. They paying me money. Today was your mulligan. Exactly. Well, I've driven semis, Class B straight trucks, and I drove a taxi for 8 months with a commercial license. I should get commercial insurance cheap, but hell no. They ain't looking out for you, Chad, Fred. They ain't looking out for you, man. They should give you insurance for free. They're like, motherfucker, I'm a good driver. Look at all this shit. I drove a semi. I could drive a car. I drove an 18-wheeler. Like, nah, man, we're gonna give you some expensive insurance. That's bullshit. Yeah, it's the beginning of the week. I'm not tripping. And that's me. You know what? It's the beginning of the week. I ran some numbers today. After I dropped the truck off, ran some rides on the Beamer, just seeing what was out there. It was garbage, all garbage. I mean, it was sending me 4 miles south to go 11 miles north, 15 miles total for like $8.70. I was like, no, it's Monday. Doubt it. Monday is for the people who are upset about what happened to them over the weekend. I had a shitty weekend. I'm going to take every shitty ride I can to make up for it on Monday. And that's what they do. Especially the people who were, and I told Eric this morning. This is what I told Eric this morning. Remember that shit. So on Sundays, everybody's trying to make the challenge. Everybody's trying to hit the challenge on Sundays. So the apps are not giving nobody short rides at all. They're giving you all fucking nature hikes because they don't want nobody to make the challenge. They give you nature hikes and mid-ranges. This is what you do on Sundays. Convert everything. Sunday should be National Conversion Day. Fuck that shit. Because all they're going to give you is a whole bunch of long-ass nature hikes because they don't want nobody to make the challenge to get the free money. So they're going to be like, oh, man, they keep giving me a ride, 26 miles, charge $50 for that. Man, they give me a fucking ride, 31 miles, charge $70 for that. Man, they keep giving me a ride, 22 miles. Just keep doing it. Every time they send you a ride, just come up with your own fucking rate. Because everybody's looking for that 1 mile trip, 2 mile trip, 3 mile trip so they can rack them up and hit that challenge at the end of the week. Let them do all of that shit. Let them do it all. Don't ever take short rides on a Sunday convert long and mid-range. Because I guarantee when you do that shit 5 times, $40, $50, $60, you do that, that's $300. And these motherfuckers are chasing $100 challenge. I'm gonna get this $100. I'm gonna get this $100. And you just made 300 taking a shit they wouldn't take because you converted it all. Like you chasing $100 challenge by doing fucking 30, 40 rides a day. I'm gonna make this extra 100, man. I'm gonna make this 100. Yeah, you keep kicking out them nature hikes because I'm taking every one of them fucking nature hikes because these people are tired of getting declined on them nature hikes. I'm like, listen, I'll do it for 40. Okay, I'll do it for 50. Okay, and keep pushing the envelope. Keep trying your game out. Keep pushing. Next thing you know, I'll do it for 60. Okay. You done did 5 or 6 of those motherfuckers a day, and you like, dude, I'm already at $300. And these motherfuckers fighting the challenge with $3 rides all day to make $100. Man, today was a bad day, but make an Uber ride to a cash ride for tomorrow. Yep, that's it, man. I'm telling you, Triple E, that's what we do, Eric, man. We always look at the opportunities out there because opportunity had a cost. See, that's exactly what I did Sunday, converting day. Because, Mel, you know what they going to do. They don't want to give nobody short rides because they know everybody's going for these challenges out there, trying to hit this free money challenge. Fuck the free money. Do 5 or 6 rides, make you about $300 on converting. Don't take nothing short. Let all the short people get that shit, and you just say, hey, I'm banging out mid-range. If it's an 11, I'm charging 20. Hey, if it's 15, I'm charging 30, 35. If it's 20, I'm almost up to $50 for these rides. And just keep doing it all day. And by the time you're done, they're going to be like, yeah, man, I did 37 rides. I had to hit that 37. I hit that 37, man. Look at that. I made $400 today. Yeah, because I got that $100 challenge, man, that $200 challenge. Look at that, man. Look at that day, 476. Motherfuckers work 12 hours. You say, yeah, man, I made 500 in 6 hours. I made 506. You made 470 in 12. It's like, okay, motherfucker. Somebody, because if you would have worked 12 at 6, man, you would have made 1,200. On the day they made 470, you would have made 1,200 in one day. Be like, yeah, I worked 12 hours a day, converted every long ride out there, went through fucking 2 tanks of gas. So I spent like, $200. But guess what? I made 1,300 just converting rides all fucking day. I was averaging $100 an hour, doing 2 rides at $50 an hour, knocking this shit out the park. That's how we got to do sometimes, man. You got to come up with a game plan. Like I said, you're going to hear no. I'm going to do it. I'm going to have a whole day where I do nothing but converting. And I'm going to sit there and I'm going to let y'all hear all the no's, all the yeses, all the maybes, all the, hey, man, I'm going to download that. I'm going to let y'all hear all this shit. Because people need to see the real. And it's not enough people out there. People like to have videos of them watch me take every shitty ride. I'm going to take every order under $3 today. Watch me take every order under $2 today. Like, why would you do that? Like, we ain't here for no fucking gimmicks. Why would you do that shit to yourself? I'm going to get so many views. This is going to be amazing. This video is going to be amazing. It's going to go viral, man. Viral for taking shit rides? No, let's go viral for being a smart ass contractor. Let's do that. Let's go viral for some smart shit. Be like, watch me convert every fucking ride. What they send me, I'm gonna double the price and I'm gonna let you hear the yeses and the nos all fucking day. Into that video, I guarantee when that video hits, y'all gonna see how many fucking haters jump on this channel. Oh, well, you gonna fucking wreck, man. You gonna fucking wreck. You don't know what the fuck you doing. You don't got no interest. You don't know these people. You gonna get deactivated, motherfucker. You gonna hear that shit on. It's gonna be the whole fucking shit. But yet, let me do some shitty fucking rides all day. Let me do shitty rides all day. Oh, man, it's okay, bro. You're a beast. You're a beast to do that. Man, you took all them rides. They were like $1.72, fucking $3 orders and shit, man. You're a fucking beast, bro. It's like, okay. And it's like people will pitch and push for you to be the dumbest motherfucker out there. But yet when you bust your ass, you doing something, you hitting these apps in the fucking mouth. Oh, you gonna wreck your car, man. You gonna get deactivated, man. I hope you get kicked off the apps, motherfucker. That's exact. And it's weird. It's like how they fucking, $1.70 exactly. I don't know. These motherfuckers get you, Lisa. Who knows? Motherfucker, you did a ride for $1.72 for 3 miles. Yeah, you're a beast, bro. That's what these motherfuckers do, man. And I sit there and I try to tell people, man, if you are the most gimmicky, fucked up driver out there doing the most shit, it's like catharsis. Catharsis is when people feel bad about you, but they feel good that you worse than them. That's catharsis. They like, oh man, I'm so sorry you don't make no money, Jeff. But in the background, they're like, woo, man, I'm glad I'm not Jeff, boy. Woo, that motherfucker suck. But I'm gonna keep the good job, bro. You a beast at this, man. 12 hours, man. You made $172 in 12 hours. Man, you're a fucking beast, bro. Because they don't want to be like that. It's catharsism. They just happy they not as fucked up as you are. That's all it is. So when they see somebody who's really doing well and pushing themselves to be something else, what do they get? They get pissed off. Oh, motherfucker, I work 12 hours. I got 370. You work fucking 5. You made 500. But guess what? You're going to get deactivated, motherfucker. Not me. You're going to get deactivated. Your ass sucks. I hope your ass fucking gets deactivated first thing in the morning, bitch. When Daryl wakes up, hope he brushes motherfucking teeth and deactivate your ass, Jeff. That's how they be acting on fucking YouTube. They ain't happy about that. But if I get rides all like Lisa say, if I get $1.72 rides all fucking day, they'll be happy. Yeah, motherfucker, yeah. Yeah, motherfucking AR is too low. You're a fucking beast, bro. Keep that AR dipping. $1.72 a ride, yeah. They don't want to see you win. Like I said, motherfuckers, they cannot wait till videos like that come out. Rides just fucked me up and everything. They can't wait. These motherfuckers waiting for me to show them a video of my truck smash. That's what they waiting on next. Oh, he's going to wreck that motherfucker, bro. I'm looking every day at this fucking video. I can't wait to see that truck smashed up. It's going to make me feel so good. Like, okay, motherfucker, whatever. But yet you turn around and you make good fucking money. They shoot that shit right into the ground. Bunch of motherfucking haters. I'm like, whatever, man, whatever. We got to just keep doing what we do. We got to get out there and get that money, man. And I tell everybody, and be safe out there. Because I'm one of those motherfucking people who say, damn, Marathon Man with these laps. Hey, bro. Oh, it's almost 3.5 hours. I ain't even look at the shit. Derek Carson, sorry. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, I want y'all to be safe out there, man. Know that when we're doing these cash rides and stuff like that, you got to kind of vet people. Don't be putting super drunk motherfuckers in your car just to make money. If it's a drunk person, super drunk like that, you might just want to say, you know what, man? I accepted it by mistake. Drive past those motherfuckers. Do something. Because once you start getting people like that in your car, you're doing cash rides. They may, I'm going to pay you, just start driving. I'm going to pay you, just start driving. Like Chad. Our buddy Chad, who drives for Hum. I'm gonna tell Chad, and a lot of you people who saw the Hum Facebook page, saw what Chad did. So Chad picked these dudes up and told them he was going to give them a rate, and they were okay with it. So Chad took them to where they had to go, and when Chad got there, they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna pay you, bro." They got out the car like they was gonna pay him, and they dipped into the apartment complex. I'm like, bro, and he said it was 2 drunk dudes or whatever. Just dipped, and he didn't know where they went. So they fucking played him. They played him. That's why I tell people, man, get your money first before you go anywhere. Don't go nowhere. Get your money first. And on 2, don't fuck with these drunk people, man. Yeah, exactly. To pay up front. If it's a cash ride, I need cash up front. That's the way I say. If it's a cash ride, I'm gonna need cash up front. Now, if it's somebody you know, like my neighbors that I did the other night, the one guy, he gave me the 40 cash, but the other guy was like, well, I'm just gonna Zelle you. I thought I had the wrong phone number because he told me the phone number from the back. He says, yeah, 520. So I put the number in and everything. I just texted him. I was like, hey, I just texted you my name. Okay, dude, I'm going to Zelle you. So I'm waiting for the Zelle to hit. Like him and his wife were getting everything together. They didn't have a key, so they had to go through the garage. So I texted him. I said, hey, man, the Zelle didn't come through or whatever, this and that. So he was probably, him and his wife, they had concert party. They were probably, getting ready for the night and everything. So I hit Billy. I was like, dude, is that the right number? Does this number start with 52? Because I swear I'll text his ass if I don't see no Zelle coming through. He was like, well, let me text him real quick. As soon as he said that, the Zelle came through. And I was like, oh, bro, I'm sorry about this. I just text Billy. Because I was like, did I get the wrong fucking number? Did he just Zelle somebody else? Like, shit. And it was like, man, Rudy, thank you, brother. What's up? With the mic, Rudy with the mic. I love that. The mic drop. Hey, that's what we doing, brothers. Hustler. Hey, that's what we do, man. That's what we do. So I'm sure Uber reset my AR cancellation rate. Jeff, it hasn't seen my cancellation rate. Now it's at 40%. Dude, I'm at 31. I was at 37, and now it's at 31. I don't know how, because I'm like, I cancel way more than what I usually do. And I'm like, how's my cancellation 6% lower? It's like, I don't even ask. I'm like, whatever. They fucking with something in there. I don't even mess with it. Oh, yeah, Mark, that's what we do. PayPal, Square, Stripe, Zelle, Venmo, straight up cash, and Square. I love Square. I had Square a long time ago when I ran my mechanic shop, and I forgot about it. For the longest time, I forgot about it. So Jamil was telling me, dude, get Square on your phone because people got Square. And I was like, man, I don't have Square. I don't have Square. So I try to sign up for Square. It says this phone number is already used. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? I forgot that I had it a long time ago. So I had to go through support, everything else. They pulled my account up and it had all my old mechanic shit in there, like brake jobs, diagnostic, timing belts. It had all this shit in there. I was like, so I had to clean all that out, cleaned it all up, had to change the name and everything, do everything what I had to do and all of that shit. The bank account was already set up in there because I've had this bank account for so long, but I already had Square. What happens is you get your phone and you get the person's card, you type in the dollar amount, $200. Then you hit, first, you put $200, then you hit like pay, and then you got to hit tap to pay. Now, when you hit tap to pay, you just get their card, whatever card they use, credit in it, you just hold it to the back of your phone like this, and it goes blink, like a smiley face pops up, and that lets you know it went through. I'm like, it won't go through the case, so I had to take my case off. So I just took my case down like this. He just held his phone up to the back of it like this, and it said like, bloop, smiley face hit. I was like, damn, they only take out like 1 or 2% or something like that. So they took out like $8. I don't know. But Square was easy as shit to use. You just type it in, you type in pay, tap to pay, hold the card to the back, and you can say, if to send an invoice, I just gave it to him. He just typed in his email address. And after he typed in his email address, it just sent him a straight email, invoice and everything. So I typed in transportation on the way there. On the back, I put transportation part 2, let him know it was a return trip and everything. So I was like, man, this is Android, Samsung A32. But I was like, man, you use that 71. Yeah, exactly. Old Tommy said, is the Hum driver good for regular sedan cars? How much is the subscription? It's $30 a month for the subscription. I drive on the sedan. Everything you see on my channel that is going through Hum, all the rates are all sedan. Even though I'm driving my Expedition, because it allows my Expedition to be covered under their insurance because they don't have 2 cars available in this version of the app. They're coming out with the new app. So it's still covered, but all the rates are sedan rates. But even with the sedan rates, I'm being paid more than what I would be paid on Uber. So it's like, it's crazy. Like I can do an Expedition on Uber or Expedition on Lyft Black or whatever this and that, or I can run it through Hum on a sedan rate. And the sedan rate was coming up more than Lyft was paying. I was like, dude, this shit don't make no sense. How is Lyft Black paying less than Hum sedan? That shit don't make no sense. The per mile rate, it's Tommy. Oh yeah, Tommy. Eric's up near Glendale and all that stuff too. Triple EAZ, he's up there. Yeah. But per rate, you get $5 for every pickup. Now this is with sedan. You get $5 per pickup, no matter what. If you show up and you hit start ride, you get $5. Now you're gonna get 25 cents for every minute. So every 4 minutes that pass, you get $1 for every 4 minutes. So if you go 16 minutes just sitting there, you're getting $4 just sitting there. You're not going nowhere. So you get $5 plus 4. You get $9 and you ain't even went nowhere yet because it gives you 25 cents a minute. For every mile you start driving, you get $1. So for XL, it's a level up. That's Billy Proctor just said what it is there. So that's for XL. So you can start your app, $5, hit right here. You cannot even move. You can just sit there and you're going to get $9 in like 16 minutes. You get $4 extra. You say, yeah, I sat here for like 16 minutes, whatever this and that. You get $9. Where'd you go? Nowhere, I just sat there. And so the longer they take, the better it is for you. You get stuck in traffic, the better it is for you. Because when the ride is over, it all calculates. All your miles, all your time, everything calculates. You get paid. You're good to go, man. You're good to go. Oh, yeah. And see, Tommy, this is what I tell people when they driving around saying, I want $1 a mile. That's what they say. People say this shit. I just want $1 on Uber and Lyft. I want $1 a mile. If you get $1 a mile, you're getting $1 a mile and you're getting nothing. So let's say you go 10 miles, you're getting $10. So that means you're not getting paid anything for your time because you only got $1 a mile. If you went 10 miles and it took you 15 minutes, that means you got $10 just for your time for miles. That's it, $10. Your time was free. On Hum, for if you went 10 miles, 15 minutes, you get $5 for the pickup. So that's your 5 right there. Then you're going to get $10 for the 10 miles. You're at 15 now. That's just time and miles. You're at 15. I mean, time and the pickup and the distance, you're at 15. Time was 15 minutes. So about 4, it's about $4. So you're at $19 on Hum for the exact same trip where you got $1 a mile on Lyft going 10 miles. So you get $10 on Lyft, but you get 19 on Hum. And the customer is completely cool with it because that $10 you got on Lyft probably charged them people $20 to $24. So they're paying the same, if not more, on Lyft. You're just getting less on Lyft. That's all it is. No, you can't do it. There's no way you can do $1 a mile and be profitable. It's because then that means you're doing your time for free. Because if I say I want to do $1 a mile and I'm going to go 60 miles, I go 60 miles and I get $60. How long did it take me to get there? An hour and 15 minutes. So that means I just did an hour and 15 minutes free because I said all I want is $1 a mile. I would like $1 a mile, 25 cents a minute, because in 60 divided by 4, it was this 15. So I'm going to get 60 for the distance. Then I'm going to get 15. 15 for the time. So now I'm at $75 now. I'm at 75. Give me the 5 for the pickup. I'm at $80 now for the same $60 a mile on Lyft. Gave me 60, but yet now I got 80. I got $20 more. So the customer only pays 80 on Hum, but to do that 60 on Lyft, I bet they paid about $100, 120 on that shit. So it's like you're going to pay less on Hum as a rider, plus the driver's going to get more money than he'd get doing that $1 a mile shit. Because $1 a mile can't work. It doesn't work. $1 a mile does not work. And when I see people say that shit, I'm like, to make $100,000, you got to drive 100,000 miles. Think about it. You got to drive 100,000 miles on the clock. 100,000 on the clock. Not counting your personal miles going to Walmart and shit like that. 100,000 miles on the clock at $1 a mile to make 100 grand. But if I told you I can get $3 a mile, that means I only got to drive 33,000 miles to make $99,000. So if I can drive 33,000 miles, kick all the $1 a mile shit out, only wait for $3 a mile or better, kick all the cheap shit out. Every once in a while, dip into the twos, kick all the cheap shit out. That means I only got to drive 33,000 miles instead of 100,000 miles. That's a 67,000 mile difference, which means somebody is working 60% more, 66% more than you. So they're working 66% more than you, and they're getting paid exactly the same as you. You're driving 33,000 miles to get paid 99,000. They're driving 100,000 miles to make 100,000 at $1 a mile. They going through way more gas, way more tires, way more alternators, fucking spark plugs. You're only doing 33,000 miles. 33,000 miles in 12 months. Even at 3,000 miles a month, that's 36,000 miles a year. If you do 3,000 miles a month and you got 4 weeks to do that shit in, you're driving less than 1,000 miles a week. Less than 1,000 miles a week to make $100,000 a year, where this person has to drive at least 2,000 miles a week because you got 52 weeks in a year. So if you got to drive 100,000 miles in 52 weeks, you got to do at least 2,000 miles every single week because you got to make $2,000 every single week to make $100,000 in 52 weeks. You're doing 100,000 miles. Way too much fucking driving when I can do less than 1,000 a week and make the same amount as you doing 2,000 miles a week. All you got to do is get your fucking average miles up. Get your miles up, man. That's it. Just get your miles up. And I tell people, aim for $3 a mile, $4, $11. Like I said the other day, I did one for $23 a mile. That just helps pull my average higher. Because if your goal is to make $100,000, you got to get your average up, not down. Fuck these 50 cents a mile. If you get a ride for 50 cents a mile, you need to roll up to this motherfucker and be like, listen, you're going 30 miles. They're giving me $15 for this 30 miles. Tell you what, I'll do it for 50 because I know for 30 miles, they're charging you at least $2 a mile to do that. And so they're charging you $60 for this ride that they're giving me 15 on because they're paying me 50 cents a mile. I'll do it for $50. I know how these apps fucking work. You know, they say, no, I just want to pay 60 to the app. And you willing to give me 15 fucking dollars out of this? Well, that's just, it's your business. If you take 15, like you right. If I take 15, then it's my fault. Cancel, drive the fuck off. Hopefully they'll get another ride. Because I'm not doing that shit, man. Yeah, it's just Go Giga said, you're right. Joe from RSG drove 237,000 miles in 10 years and made 257 according to yeah, that $1 a mile shit does not work. Because to make $257,000, that should only take you about 2 or 3 years. That's it. To make $257,000 should take you about 2 or 3 years. So that's almost 7 years, too many fucking years. 7 years of your life gone to make what you could have did in you could have made 257 in 3 years and say, I'm good. I'm good. So to say, I'm going to do 237,000 miles, but I'm going to do it, 200, that's $1 a mile rate. I mean, you're driving at $1 a mile rate. It's a hard life to live. It's a hard life to live because I can't do it. I cannot see myself driving, even no matter what the fuck I get. I am not doing $1 a mile. People say, well, what if that's to get you back to where you got to go? I used to think, like I said, I wasn't always this smart with driving. I did it in the Jeep. I wasn't always smart in the Jeep because I had just started. There were no channels out there that were this fucking live with the shit. They didn't come with the shit. They didn't come with the smoke. These motherfuckers get out there and just drive balls to the walls, motherfucker, balls to the wall. And now I'm like, fuck that shit. Go get your money. Now there's no way in hell. Just drive just so we can get you back. Even if I have to go back, I'm converting that motherfucker to cash. I'm not doing that shit at no dollar amount, 50 cents a mile, just so I can get back. No, when I know I can convert it, I know what you're paying as a rider. I know because I'm scouting these rides. I'm listening. I'm doing a shit ride every once in a while. Like I did a ride one night just to see how much the lady paid. I'm like, how much did they pay on this black tier any fucking ways? Let me do this black ride. I ain't gonna convert. I'm just gonna do it. Oh shit, she paid $23. It's like, no. Exactly. 237 for $1 million. That's it. 237 $1 million. That right there. That's your $3 a mile right there. There you go. Do your $3 a mile. You just made $1 million fucking dollars. And it's gonna take you 3 years to make that million. 3 years, not 10. And that's earned. That's what you earn. You probably gave the app much more if you're doing it all through the app. If you're doing for cash rides, you're gonna do it a whole lot easier. The apps ain't gonna get shit. You're gonna say, man, I made $3 million. I made $1 million in 3 years converting rides, motherfucker. Fuck that shit. I kept the money. Yeah, they get the pigeon on the Volkswagen to pick you up instead. So, all right, Billy, man, go do it, brother. Have to be quick with the math to keep those apps off. People want to take the shit. Yeah, man, you got to be quick with the rides. And I'm telling people all the time, if you don't understand how numbers fucking work, all you got to do is start analyzing these transactions as they come down the pipe, and you get better at it. Anything that you practice at, you're going to get better at. If you're not practicing math, you're not practicing adding numbers fast, seeing how your numbers work out. Because sometimes, I even say it in videos, I'm doing math out loud. So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I've been doing it so long, sometimes I'm only a few bucks off. I'm not that far off. But sometimes I'm like, man, I'm spot on, or I'm kind of off a little bit. I don't know. I might work tonight. It's a slow Monday. I might do a couple of things tonight. I don't know, Jesse. But when you practice your math, you get better at it. When you practice analyzing these rides, you get better at it. It's with anything, you've got to practice. And a lot of people are too lazy brain. They don't want to practice math. They think, well, I'm a fucking adult. Math is for fifth graders, motherfucker. Math is like homework and stuff. Like, motherfucker, math is life. Math is the universe. If you don't understand math, you don't understand how shit works in this whole fucking universe. Things work off miles per hour, miles per gallon, dollars. Things work. Math is numbers. You've got to surround yourself with fucking math. Because when you do that, people can't fuck with you no more because you know the numbers already. You know your numbers. You don't need an agent. You don't need a manager. You know your numbers. So when you see these numbers, man, these numbers don't look right. Bro, I pulled up to the shop. You motherfuckers told me it was $1,200 for this, but I know already the parts cost me $178. So if $178 for the part, you telling me $1,200. I mean, that's $1,000 in labor. You telling me $1,000 in labor? $1,200 is what you want for this. The parts are $178. You want $1,000 in labor. My buddy Jeff said he can do it for $250. So I'm gonna save $750 fucking with Jeff. Thank you. Give me the fucking invoice. Hey Jeff, I just ordered all the struts. Okay, bring it on by, man. You just saved me $750, man. No problem, no problem. And I'm telling you, man, and know your area, because that's the thing, Triple E, Eric. When you know your area, you can go to places like Scottsdale. Like, I don't know Scottsdale that well, but I'm learning. When you go there, man, these people are paying $80 to go like 8 miles. $80 to go. I'm like, they're paying $8, $9 a mile just to go somewhere, but they're giving a driver $1.50 a mile. Know your area. That's why I scouted the other night and I was just up there sitting in front of the spot, just looking at shit like, what the fuck? They giving people $24 to go like, 13 miles. $24 for 13 miles. Oh man, that seems pretty good, man. Not for 13 miles when they charge these people $6, $7 a mile. So they're charging these people $90, and they're giving you 24 out of the 90. And you pull up and you get there, you're like, oh shit. Just like the other day when I put on my video, the dude paid 62, and I got 30 out of the 62. So they took 32 and I took 30. The app took 32 and I took 30. And that was on a Lyft Black. The guy was like, man, I could have just gave you $50. I'm like, exactly. Could have just gave me $50. Would have called that shit good. But that was Jake. So we still gonna do business. He's a good guy. We still gonna do business. And if you don't know your numbers and you don't know your area, you're not doing good business. There's not a single fucking business out there, not a single business that's successful. FTX tried it. FTX tried to pull some shit on people. There's not a single business out there that does not have an accounting department. FTX didn't have an accounting department. When they asked the Sam Bankman-Fried and all these motherfuckers, who were your accountants? He said, we just made the numbers up. They didn't even have an accounting department. So how are these billionaires, people in big funds giving money to a ragged head motherfucker who don't even have an accountant? He's just making up the numbers in his head. Every successful business you will ever deal with knows their numbers. They've got an accounting department. They've got people who are trained in numbers, people who are trained to know how to organize numbers, what numbers really mean. Accounting is just breaking numbers down and telling you what they mean. Trend analysis, accounting analysis, reconciliations. That's all we do. We tell you what this shit really means. You see numbers. Well, Jeff, I see all these numbers. Well, what are you telling me what it means? Well, what it means is you guys said earnings per share was going to be 36 cents a share. 36 cents a share. That's what you said. They came out to be 18 cents a share, which means you guys are 50% in the fucking hole right now. You fell way short by 50. That's like me walking in saying, hey, man, here's 100. And then you saying, you told me you was going to give me 200. Nah, here's 100. But you told me you was going to give me 200. Here's 100. Motherfucker, I said it was, when you cut something that deep in half, yeah, that's a little different. Accountants will explain to you what these fucking numbers mean. And that's why if this is what you're going to do in rideshare, learn your numbers, learn your areas, learn your numbers, learn what bad numbers are, what good numbers are. Because to some people, they just all my AR is 97%, bro. They all numbers to me. I just take whatever, man. It's just a number. $3.70, it's a number. $4, $19, it's a number. No, it's not a number. $19 for 30 miles is not just a number. It's you getting fucked and you just don't realize it because you don't understand what that number is. You got to know what these numbers are. And I'm always pushing people to be smarter in business. You got a lot of channels out there that want to be better than you. Well, I'm better than you. I'm a better driver. I'll challenge you and show you how much better I am, you motherfucker. That's how they are. And I'm like, why are you trying to punch down on people who are trying to do better at business? Because I'm better. I'm number one, motherfucker. I'm on the list. Look at my name. I'm on the list, motherfucker. I'm like, whatever, man, whatever. And I'm sitting there trying to help drivers understand this is a business. We're all business people. These apps are fucking with us, man. It's us against the apps. It's not us against each other. They would love that shit, us against each other. But it's not. It's us against the apps. All these channels, oh, yeah, I'm going to challenge you motherfuckers. Y'all ain't got nothing on me, bro. I'm going to get $1.43 a mile all day, $1.43. Cool. It's like, yeah, exactly. Instead, make $30 for 5 miles. And real shit, man. It's a number. That's all they do, man. These motherfuckers see some shit. And that's why I tell people these apps are smart. They're psychologists working for these. They put these big ass, because what they're going to do is they're going to throw you a $5.36 ride. In big numbers, $5.36. They're going to see you next ride, $8.79. Man, these numbers are looking kind of tasty. They just little baby fucking numbers like baby carrots. Next ride, $9.11. Okay. Next ride come through, $32. Oh shit, $32. That's a big ass number. Except you just went 32 miles to go $32 to go like 57 fucking miles. Well, all I saw was that big number. That's all I saw was that. And I said, fuck that. It's not $8. It's not $5. It's 32. I'm taking it. And it's like, bro, you can't just take it, man. It's not a good number. It's not. Like $68 to go away to Tucson is not a good number. It's really not a good number. That's 104 miles from my house. It's not a good number. And a lot of people don't realize that. And these apps know that. These apps can give us exactly what 2 + 2 = 70% on Lyft. Exactly. The VW pitchers prefer getting paid in popcorn instead of money. I got more popcorn. Look at this shit. Spilling all in their lap. Like motherfuckers over there at the strip club. Some people raining dollars on them. You see these motherfuckers in the corner pouring popcorn on themselves. Hell yeah, motherfucker. Hell yeah. I'm going to give me some lap dances. Fucking greasy ass popcorn and butter all over my shit. Like, you motherfuckers smell like a movie. Get the fuck away from me, man. And it's like, but I tell folks, Uber and Lyft, they do this shit on purpose, man. They put these numbers up there because they know people don't pay attention to them. They could give us a breakdown, just like Maximo and all these other apps, give us a breakdown on dollars per mile, dollars per minute. You know, so they could give us a breakdown when they're putting these rides up there. They could say, hey, $36. And this is how many miles it is. This is your average dollar per mile. This is your average per minute. They could put that right on the app for us to see it. They can code that in there. It's not that complicated. Other apps do it already. Lyft and Uber don't do it because they don't want you to see the math behind it. They don't want you to see the numbers, but they want you to see that big ass number on the screen, $13. Aren't you sick of looking at $3.13? Aren't you sick of looking at $3.81? Look at that, $13. Now that's a big ass number. You better take that number. And you take it, $13, you found out the person paid $42 and you went fucking like 26 fucking miles. And you're sitting there like, I got $13 for 26 miles. I got 50 cents a fucking mile because you didn't pay attention to the math behind it. Know your numbers, man. Know your numbers. And like I said, I speak on it when I'm doing my videos. Just like, it was funny because like I said, when Nick was like, oh man, this dude, he's fucking stupid, man. He's nuts. He's letting all these good rides go. Man, I wouldn't listen to this motherfucker. Now he's like at my house all the time. He's like, dude, I would have never thought I'd be living in Arizona. Not only living in Arizona, but I'm in your fucking driveway and you're working on my car, dude. I would have never thought that in a million years. Looking at your videos going, man, this guy's nuts. He has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Now Nick drives just like us and he's like, dude, I'll make a fucking killing like this. Like, told you. You got to know these numbers, man. Like motherfuckers look at all these movies like Rain Man and they look at like the number 13 with Jim Carrey in it. All these movies, I got big ass 11s tattooed on me and shit. Motherfuckers look at numbers. They look at movies. They got numbers in it. And they start thinking, man, numbers is for weird people. Numbers are for weird people. Numbers are for smart people because you can trap information in numbers. Uber and Lyft knows this shit. And they hide information in numbers. Why do you think the shareholders are suing their ass? They trapped some shit with some numbers. They fucked people up. They put up some numbers that trapped information that was invalid. But that information circulated and everybody got hyped up and everybody's little AI system that they run for their trades. Everybody runs AI system for trades. But when this AI system saw these stocks being at 500 instead of 50, the AI systems bought up everything. Buy. Damn, a 500% buy. It just buy. These AI systems are going nuts. People are home sleep. Motherfuckers at sleep right now. They at home, knock the fuck out. They wake up in the morning. Damn, I just bought fucking 18,000 shares of Lyft this morning. Oh shit. Oh damn, we doing good. Oh shit, I just bought 200,000 shares of Lyft this morning. Damn, I'm doing good. Then you find out it was a glitch. Lyft put 500 instead of 50. So now shareholders are like, so my AI system bought all these shares this morning while I was sleeping. And you motherfuckers are telling me my AI system had bad information? Yeah, it was bad information. Oh, we suing you motherfuckers then. We suing y'all. Fuck that. We get our money back because it'll never be that high again. They'll never get their money back. So you have to sue at that point. Yeah, about cash rides is going me playing the market. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Guaranteed every driver on the app has a number associated with them. High performers take everything and people and the people that decline everything. Yeah, exactly. And I'm one of those people that say, you know what? Any ride out there is a potential. Anything is a potential flip. But like Eric said, Triple E said, you got to know your area. Some people want to flip. They want to get the fuck up out of there. They're ready to go. They're ready. Some people sit at home. I just want to go to work. I just want to do this. The flip is a 50-50. The flip is a 50-50. If they got Cashapp, Venmo, Zelle, maybe. They probably don't got cash on them. They're going to work anyways. It's a 50-50. But when you leave in nightclubs, when you leave in Top Golf, when you leave in casinos and shit like that, it's a lot easier. Know your area. Know exactly where you're doing the flip at. You got to pay attention to everything, not just some of the shit. Pay attention. Leaving concerts, leaving downtown, leaving a game. Most people take cash to games because they like to do shit in cash at the games. That's where you can do your flips. You're going to be successful. You picking up somebody from the fucking library. She just checked out 2 fucking books, paid for an overdue fucking book. She might not do the flip. She just leaving the library. I just paid for some overdue books. I'm broke, motherfucker. I ain't got nothing. I just had a book in my house for fucking 3 months. I ain't even know it. I just paid like $11. I'm broke. That was $11 I'm gonna give you motherfuckers. I'm broke. See? It's like, yeah. It's like Cashapp. Yep. Kids, college kids got Cashapp and Venmo. And Zelle, they like that shit, man. Hey, because they do it back and forth to each other. Hey, man, don't forget, Cashapp me that $2 you owe me from last night at the bar. I'll be like, you motherfuckers are really Cashapping $2 back and forth, like for real. I'm like, why don't you just do like this? Say, I'm gonna cash app you $10 and you got me the next 5 fucking times. How about that? These motherfuckers really be doing it. Cash app me that $2 you owe me, John. You owe me $2 fucking, man. Like, give me them fucking nachos. That cheese was like $4 and I paid for half of that cheese, bro. You owe me $2. I'm like, tell you what, I'm gonna fucking cash app you 10. I got you. You got me the next 5 times. I'm not cash app you no $2 fucking. It's like you wasting my time with that. It cost me $2 to cash app you $2. Oh hell, Zick, what up, brother? My man Zick's in the building. He's a Zick. A Top Golf opened in Memphis, and there was a shooting there within the first month. Damn. I think those motherfuckers in Memphis thought it was Top Gun. Top Gun? Oh, I remember that shit. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, I love this shit. This is Memphis. Fine, we get to shoot a bitch. Let's shoot a bitch. This is Top Gun. No, man, it's Top Golf, man. Tiger Woods level shit. We don't play no golf. We want a Top Gun down this motherfucker, man. Like, Memphis is a little different. Those motherfuckers can't read. They walking in there, hey, man, this is Top Gun. Clacking. No, bro, we said Top Golf. Well, the sign said Top Gun. Look, Golf. That's gun, motherfucker. No, bro, that's golf. Oh, you know, you might be right. You might. The F make the F sound like, all right, golf. All right, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. It's like motherfuckers walking in shooting people already. It's like, bro, come on, man. What you say? That's why I thrive in the college town, because most people have Venmo and Cash App. Now it's slow to the kids going home for the summer. Yeah, Jonah. Same shit here. Same shit here with ASU and GCU and all that. Man, it's hard, man. When the colleges shut down, Mill Avenue, that's where we eat at night, man. Me and Lawrence, we sit over at fucking Jack in the Box. Juan Vargas, I catch his ass cruising up and down the street sometimes. King James, he'll swing through every once in a while, dropping people off. That's where our money be at. College towns, they got a lot of people that want to party. You want to fucking party, bro? That's what they be saying. We gonna go fucking party, bro. You want to come with us? You want to, hey, bro, we gonna party with our driver. Like, no, you not, motherfucker. I'm trying to make me some money tonight. I ain't got time to fuck with y'all kids. I got kids older than y'all. Come on, bro. Party with us, bro. Play some music for us. Play some Drake. Play some Drake, man. Can I get the aux cord? You got an aux cord? I'll play some Drake, bro. It's like, no, let me drop you motherfuckers off real quick. We already pre-gamed at the house, bro. You can pre-game with us, bro. You want to come party with it? Like, man, I'm the fuck up out of here. I'm gone. He gonna say it was $2. Fuck yeah, bro. Hey, the ride was 10. He said 8. I was like, bro, you are not about to cash out me no $8 motherfucking dollars. Bro, it saves us $2, bro. You can fucking pre-game with us later, bro. You got an aux cord. Let's play some Drake. I be like, man, these fucking kids. Pull up in a 60, they trying to sit 7. Yeah, they do that shit all the time. We can sit on somebody's lap. No, you can't. Not in my car. The number of butts got to match the number of belts. If the number of butts exceed the number of belts, the insurance is off. I can't fuck with it. The insurance is not going to pay for nothing. We have a wreck. They're going to say, wait a minute, you got more butts than belts, sir. Our insurance is not going to. Yeah, exactly. Motherfucker, get up out my motherfucking car. Nope. You can ride in the trunk. You're the spare tire. Like, fuck that shit. And that's all I tell people, man. When I take my Beamer, hey, can you fit 5? Like, nah, man. The number of butts don't match the number of belts. That's how they go with insurance, man. I wish I could. Oh, okay, bro. Sorry about that. Like, no, you good. You good. I'm gonna say, where are my $2, bro? I paid for that cheese on the nachos. They be on them fucking $2, but them college kids be broke as motherfuckers. Remember 2 weeks ago, I paid an extra $2 for that cheese. You never cash at me, bro. Just give him the tip for $2 from me. Like, you ain't got $2 on you. He never gave it to me, bro. Like, damn, you motherfuckers is broke. Billy said, later on, have a good night. Billy's like, I'm out, man. I'm out. All right, man, get up in the morning, bro. Get up in the morning. Go do this shit. Man. Y'all wild, man. We're just going to open up the street, man. I'll tip you 20 if we can get this other person. We're just going up the street, man. Tip you 20 if we can get this other person in. I'll tip you on the app. I'll give you $20 on the app. Look, I'm putting it in right now. $20. Yeah, you ain't hitting the enter button, motherfucker. That's different. You can show me on the screen 20, but then we get there, bro, it erased. I'm like, yeah. Like, motherfucker, give me your insurance card. I'm gonna give you a health card. Here you go. If yours pulls popcorn kernels down a stripper's thong and they pop, you would eat them. If you pour popcorn kernels down a stripper's thong and they pop, would you eat them? Fucking hot tacos. Nope. Doubt it. Like, I did clean up with the parents coming in for graduation, built up a cash ride business for 2 days while they were all in town. I drove all the kids around. Oh, yeah, man. It was good. That was good money graduation. I had the one bad in the morning, but after that, it was pretty good, man. I did a few cool parents and stuff like that. They don't make dollars. It don't make sense. Some more riders had the sense to save themselves some bread instead of Uber and Lyft ridiculous prices. Yeah. And that's how I was, man. Because when the graduation was in town, I was telling everybody, I was like, listen, this is how it's going to go. If you don't get a private ride set up, they're going to start surging like crazy because all the parents are in town. You guys are going to be paying $45, $50 just for a ride. Your best deal, $15, $20. Just pay. And they're going from the dorms. That's it. They're just going from the dorms over on Terrence, like over the mill. I'm like, dude, just do a $15 ride. Just cash ride $15. And like the one dude who's like, okay, he got a Jeep and everything. He's like, all right, bet, bro, I appreciate that, man. He was an old dad here to see his daughter and everything like that. He's like, oh, man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the advice. I was like, dude, if you get a driver, trust me, you're not going to be able to get rides, not this weekend, because everybody's going to be doing cash rides. It's going to be just a hard weekend. And sure enough, my Saturday was cash rides all day. I was not letting up. I was like, nope, I'm not doing no app rides because app rides are playing people out. They're sucking up your time, having you do fucking, 13 miles for $14. I'm like, $1 a mile on a busy weekend like this? And they charging these people 13 miles. They charging these people like $60, giving us $14. I'm like, no, I'm cool on that shit. No, man. You going just like when I picked up those kids and it was going from up to the talking stick, and I told the dude 25. I said, it was going to Top Golf. I said, hey, 25. And he was like, well, we only paid 21. I'm like, all right, do it for 20 then. But they were trying to give me it's like $9 or $11 or some low ass amount. But these people were paying twice as much as what they were, offering. And it was like surge on it. I was like, dude, this is fucking crazy. Graduation weekend. This is how they were getting people. This is how they were getting people. So if they want 45, I'll do for 43. Chad, you stupid. We pay 45. Tell you what, I'll do it for 43. Hey! Bro just saved us $2. You're the best dog. You're a beast, bro. Told you I was going to get my $2 back. Fucking Chaz the Savior. You got an aux cord. Let's play some Drake. Let's get down, brother. Save me $2. Let's play some Drake. Fucking Chad out there fucking with these kids. I saved them $2. Chad in the front like, yeah, motherfucker. I saved you $2, motherfucker. Yeah. Our driver's the coolest. You want to party with us, bro? Fucking $2. You bet not. I bet not ever hear you say some shit like that. Yeah, bro, I got a Cashapp for 43. Apple's charging 45. It's like, no, don't do it, bro. Don't. It's like, don't do it. Just do the 45, man. Don't do it. I don't care if you did 40. Do 40. Do not do no 43. The Apple's charging 45. They say they do for 43. I said, nah, man, do it for 40. Because I swear to God, if I put in fucking 43, I don't know, man. So Jeff, does Garrett go by Gary? I don't think so. I think he just goes by Garrett. That's all. Just Garrett. Average everyday Garrett. That's the man. Yeah, man. Y'all killing me today, man. Y'all killing me. So they say that like, I'm like, show me. They say money for me. Why not if it works? Okay, 43. Now you better do that shit for 45. Like 45, tell you what, I'll do it for 45. That way, y'all get a straight up ride. I do a ride 45. It is what it is. Man, Butch, these motherfuckers is nuts. Chad with that fucking $2, man. He said, I'll do it for $44.78. And that was $47. Yeah, motherfuckers be whittling away at these numbers. Let's do that shit for 45. Motherfuckers say, man, I'm gonna do that shit for 44. Hey, Apple's charging me 45. Tell you what, $44.99. Bro, it's a savings. Play some Drake, bro. Give me the aux cord. Motherfucker save him 1 cent. Give me the aux cord, bro. Like, fuck that. Get these kids up out of your car. Hate that shit. Motherfucker, as soon as they get in the car, it's the first thing, hey, bro, you got an aux cord? We're gonna play some Drake. Like, no, man, I don't play fucking Drake. Get out of my car. Bro said $44.99. I'm gonna save y'all some money. How much app charge y'all? 45. All right, $44.99. Yeah. Man. Oscorp never play that do-rap BS, man. Y'all got my eyes burning. That's just crazy. We gonna play some Drake, man. No, we get nacho cheese because Chad saved us $2. Time to party. I just put some nacho cheese on my nachos. People say, you know, teacher, where's my $2? I'm gonna wear that shit. I'm gonna put it on the back so motherfuckers behind the car see me. Where's my $2? They go say, hey, bro, he's talking about that $2, man. Is he the one? Yeah, I think he was the same driver, man. You got him for $2 last time. Oh, man. Motherfucker said, where's my $2? Yeah, I'm wild over that shit. I'll never do a cash ride the same again. Next time motherfuckers say what they pay, I'm just gonna start laughing like a motherfucker. 45, I'll tell you what. Do it for $44.99. Well, that's basically $45. No, it's not. It's $44.99. Say $44.99. You got some of that unwrapped candy corn in the cup. Motherfuckers looking at it like, it's all stuck together though. Yeah, you guys just break it apart. It's been there since Halloween. It's still good. Candy corn don't go bad. It's still good. Bro, it's like hair and fuzz on it. Blow this shit off, man. It's still good. Man, hey, they over here cracking me up with this shit, man. They fuck around this dude and say, you owe me $2, Pedro. Yeah. Fuck them. Jonah. Oh, Jonah didn't come out with the fucking Kevin. Yeah, Pedro. Fuck him. So he said, I went to church and came. He's still here. Like, motherfuckers, hey, hell. He said, I went to church. We prayed and everything. Did you put $2 in the offering plate? That's all I want to know. How much you put in the offering plate, man? I'll put $2 in that motherfucker. I had $2 from Chad. He gave it to me. He said, man, hey, man, make sure you get Jesus this $2, man. All right, cool. I'll do it for you. Tell him who it's from. Hey, Jesus, this $2 is not mine. It's from Chad. As soon as he put it in the plate, hear that shit coming from the heavens. Yeah. Yeah, Pedro. Like, damn, was that Jesus? Motherfucker, I didn't know Kevin was Jesus. Fuck him. Like, damn. Take that $2 back out. Fuck, run about the church quick as a motherfucker. Man. This is a hair and fuzz in New Orleans. That AZ, you know, one big candy corn. Hell yeah, that shit'll melt right in the middle. So I always go a little lower. Works laugh if you want to. It's my money. Yeah, like, man, how much you pay? Man, we paid $100 for this ride. Zig like, tell you what, $99.99. Yeah. Fucking funny shit. Yeah, Pedro. Hey, I'll tell you, y'all motherfuckers need that ringtone on your fucking phone. As soon as some shit happen, like motherfucker text you, that shit goes, yeah, Pedro. Like, who the fuck is that texting me? $100 will be 90. See, Chad, man, you're gonna learn some cool shit on this channel. Because I know people love to do that. They love to be like, well, I'm gonna price under. This is what I tell people. If they gonna pay $100 to the app, imagine them paying $100. And you got like half. Let's say you got 50. Would you expect them to give you a tip? That's all I'm gonna say. Would you expect them to give you a tip? If they paid 100, you got 50 on the trip. Would you expect them to give you a tip? If so, how much? $5, $10, $20? Because in the end, that would be $120 they paid total. So if they paid $120 total just because they went through the app, that means dealing with you straight up would be like $100. That's it. Just pay me what you paid the app. You ain't got to worry about tipping me. Oh, cool. That'll work. That'll work. Yeah, so you always get a tip on a trip like that. So they're going to end up paying 120 anyways. So you saying 100 is going to be, hey, might as well do it. Might as well do it. The Mike Drop Barbecue comedians. They said $2 tip. Yeah, fucking $2. That's funny shit. That's $2 tip. Man, ain't no comedian. Hey, we be just cracking up on this fucking channel, man. We be killing it, man. See, I did notice Kevin Mango is one of Pedro mods. Nuh-uh, he is. Oh, shit. We got to get Kevin on the motherfucking live stream. Yeah. Kevin, what you think about my channel? Fuck him. Don't like your channel. So you like Pedro's channel better than my channel? Yeah. So it's 100, they will depend on the mileage. If it's 80 miles and do it 90 minimum. Man, ain't no way. 80 miles, $90. Man, if I'm driving 80 miles, you know how far 80 miles is? That means I got to come back because ain't shit around here 80 miles. That's 80 miles away, which means I got to come all the way. That's 160 miles round trip. 160 miles round trip? Shit. Minimum, going to be at least like 200. 160 miles round trip, minimum 200. Because I got to be like, dude, I got to turn around and go back. Because I'm driving down here. I got to turn around and come back. So that's Casa Grande. Yeah, that, and see, from where I am, I'm in South Phoenix. So Casa Grande's probably about 20, 30 miles. So round trip, I don't know. I'd have to be, it'll be about 120, 130 for like 60 miles. I could do 120, 130 for 60 miles total. But if I'm going 80 miles total, man, that's a long fucking drive, bro. That's a long drive. Yeah. I'm going to have to roll with Kevin. Kevin, I'm going to come swoop and pick you up. Yeah. Oh, Jonah, you right. Because Uber be lowballing and charging the drivers. Now, they had a 20% like promo going today. When I was at the dealership, they had a 20% promo. So everything was like 52, but then it was off. So it was like 30, something like weird shit like that. So they were doing that all day. So they're underpaying, they're undertaking money. And so that means they're going to really underpay the driver. That's why people got to do cash rides, man. Because these apps they're putting people in a position of poverty to where they're going to force you to do shit rides because you ain't got no money. You've been taking shit rides. Now you really have to take shit rides because you're like, dude, I'm so far in the hole right now. I got to do these rides to get back. Well, you kept taking shit rides. What you got to do is convert this shit. Once you convert it, then you're good. Oh, yeah, I did that trip once. I got 180 to Casa and then back. And that's what I would do. That's a good trip, man. That's a good trip because Casa's not close and there's nothing out there. So you driving out there, you may or may not get it. I know Frank's out there and he'll get surges all the time, $11 surge because there's no drivers out there. He'll be sitting on $11 surge for like an hour. No pings coming through because nobody's used to driving out there. Next time somebody asks me for the aux, cash at me $2. Cash at me $2. Motherfucker, I'll give you my aux score, cash at me $2. For real? Motherfucking Kevin buzz out. Yeah! Cash Apple, fucker. Like, Kevin, what's good, bro? They just did a 4-mile trip for $26. There you go. Hell yeah. 4 miles, 26. Man, that's what you got to do sometimes. Snag them surges, snag whatever you can. Now, was that on Uber or was that on Lyft, Merlin? Because I think Uber's been hiding surge all the time. All the fucking time. It's like, man, Medina says, bro, you on a roll. But we over here clowning like a motherfucker. We need to leave people alone. We need to stop doing that. I need to go giving people a hard time. Say, man, I don't know. Because I would ask how much Uber is charging. Pastor would say 10. I would get 7, 8. So it's hard to make it worth it to convert. Yeah, sometimes when you see those $7, $8 trips, it ain't really worth it. You got to get like 12, 15. That's you can double the money. $12, $15, start doubling. 13, get it. 22, yeah, now you really starting digging some, all right, $50, $60 rides and shit. Has anyone ever picked up a whore and her pimp? And if so, did you try to solicit you doing the ride? Like, no, yeah, Jesse said that. Yeah. I just tell them to keep riding with me and see what you save at the end of the month. You want to spend more for the same ride? Go ahead, motherfucker. Go ahead. See, where's Bighorn Kev? I was embarrassed. I was so embarrassed when I was trying to find his channel. Thought everyone was talking about him. I had the channels confused. Oh, no, that's not. No, Kev Mangold and Bighorn Kev, 2 different Kevs. That's not Kevin. That's not Kevin. You got 2 different Kevs. You got Bighorn Kev. That's Kev GQ. You got Kevin Mangold. That's Pedro's buddy. Yeah, Pedro. That shit's funny as hell. That shit's funny. That dude, man. But he made Pedro's live stream jump that night, boy. We was in the fucking floor rolling, laughing. He was doing it. Her pimp looking over at your shoulder to see if you good for a quickie. I know. Say, hey, man, you good for a quickie, bro? You good for that? $2 right now? Like, man, she ain't got no teeth. Exactly. This is going to be all right. She won't bite you. It's like, nah, dog, I'm cool on that shit. Oh man. Shit, but damn, we at 4.5 hours, man. It's 8:45 right now. Shit, man, I gotta get out of here. I've been on this thing for 4 hours. I've been on here since almost 4:30. Damn, 4:20. But man, I appreciate you guys rolling with me. Appreciate you guys for the super chats tonight. For real, I didn't get out and drive today, man. So everything is helping me out. I'm gonna try to get more live streams done. I know when I get the truck back in a couple of days, I'm really gonna hit the ground running hard, man. I got to get out here and do some yard work. Chris said 6 hours. I got to do some work, man. I got to do some work. So next, like I said, I'm going to probably be back on a live stream. If not tomorrow, then I'm going to try to go Wednesday. Because I know a lot of people got live streams going during the days. I don't like to interrupt people live streams because I know it ain't nobody owns YouTube and shit like that. But I know a lot of people like to see what channels are talking about. So I'm going to probably get on tomorrow for a little bit. Not a whole lot. So, but Wednesday, I'll probably get on a little bit because I know my truck is going to come back either Wednesday or Thursday. So once the truck comes back, I'm driving like balls to the wall, man. Balls to the wall. So, all right, 4K, Goyo, David. All right, man. Chris, hey, man. Appreciate you guys for rock with me on this live stream again. Hopefully, I can get with Jake. We're going to be doing a live stream from the Deuce downtown Phoenix. Drivers going to be welcome 100%, man. Any driver coming around, I don't care if you drive Lyft, Hum, Uber, Empire, whatever. We're going to get it set up. You guys come by the Deuce, hang out, everybody meet and greet. We're going to figure shit out. Man, we're going to be all right, brother. All right. Martin said, hey, give me a call if you need to ride to pick up your truck. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. If I got to go pick it up, definitely I'm going to hit you up, brother. And I'll let you know it probably a day in advance. Because if they can just let me know what work they're doing, if I can get it, I'll shoot you a text and just tell you what time to go up there. We can actually do it on Hum because I got the Hum app. Ooh, yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. I'll give you $2. Yeah, bro. No, just kidding. No, but exactly. I know it. I get it now. Pedro, buddy. Yeah. So, yeah, man, I appreciate it. I will let y'all know. I'll be trying to drop another video tomorrow, probably. But I'm going to try to go shower up, eat, drive for a little bit tonight just to make a few bucks. Man, let's get out there and get it, y'all. If y'all can convert them rides, convert them. Don't be fucking around doing how much you pay. 45. I'll do it for $44.99. Yeah. Don't do that shit. Exactly, Chris. That's why I was just saying that shit. Don't come out with no $44.99. I'll save you 1 penny. Motherfucker, don't play me, man. Don't play me. Save me $1. All right, man. I'm going to check y'all later, man. We're going to get out there and get it, brother. Y'all be all right. Yeah. Yeah.